Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referat.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, Bill Shatner. Get off your high horse there, Pally. Someone tweeted me a video of you doing a commercial for some fucking ambulance-chasing lawyer. Enough of you. Why am I... I'm not saying we're any better than ambulance-chasing lawyers. I like to think I am, but apparently I'm wrong on a lot of things.
Good morning, everybody.
Oi.
I guess Opie's still out. A little illness.
Yeah.
A little illness. Is it this jizz in his stomach?
Well, apparently it's gotten... what happens is they said that the more you keep drinking it, the longer you get sick.
Oh.
It's hard to put down once you start.
Jesus Christ.
But we've all told him, like, dude, you got to stop. I know it's delicious.
Yeah. Well, I've just been sitting here and thumbing through the newspaper and watching the news, and I really just need to find new hobbies in life. Everything I seem to enjoy is perhaps illegal. Everything from drones, fast cars, guns.
Sex.
Illegal. Wow, yeah, really. Always kind of trying to skirt that. The big story on all the news channels and on the radio on the way in, their top of the hour news story. Apparently, somebody decided it was a good idea to fly one of these remotely piloted aircraft close to one of the runways at JFK at 1,500 feet. I don't know what the fuck anyone's thinking at that point.
Is that what that's about?
Yeah. Some Air Italia, Mamma Mia, was coming into Kennedy, and reported a drone, an unmanned vehicle, in their line of sight. It landed without incident or anything, but I guess air traffic control put a little message out. It was on the news. It was pretty quick. Maybe we could grab it somewhere. I don't know. It was on CBS, and it was on 1010 Wins. But, they had to put out a little alert to other planes coming in that this pilot had spotted something that was flying at 1,500 feet by one of the runways. So then, of course, I get, "Hey, Anthony, where were you yesterday? Was that you?" Yeah. So, what
would happen if that
getting taken away?
If that was there when that Alitalia plane was taken off and it got a little close to the engine?
I would assume being able to get one of these things in the purposefully fly it into a moving jet aircraft's engine would be extremely difficult.
No,
I gotta say,
if you left it in any kind of like with the path of where you knew the plane was taking off,
I would assume still it would be very difficult for it to get sucked into an engine like a flock of birds or something. Something like that. It would probably be very difficult. Not that it couldn't happen,
sure,
but I would assume it would be a lot more accidental than somebody on purpose trying to fly it. It would be like threading a needle.
Yeah.
But there are certain scenarios with these things that could be very, very fucked up. Every year, these things develop more and more the ability to carry heavier payloads. So years ago, things like strapping explosives to radio-controlled aircraft wasn't very viable because of the weight limitations with a lot of these things. The size was, they'd have to be a lot bigger. You'd have to be pretty proficient in flying these things. The limitation on how far they could fly was also an issue. Now you're getting these multi-rotor helicopters that have the ability to go beyond your line of sight using remote cameras to fly it, so you don't have to see it anymore. That was a big thing. You couldn't just take a helicopter up and take it out of your line of sight to fly it somewhere. Now you could do that. Heavier payloads, which I don't know what shenanigans a terrorist would want to use, but C4 does come to mind, things like that. I mean, and being able to remotely pilot it, it is scary.
There's too much protection, especially like say the president speaking somewhere or any other public figure, and you want to bring in. There's just too many bad things you can do with it, or too many honest mistakes that could happen.
Yes, there does seem to be something that is there that, unlike guns, are not protected by a Second Amendment right. You might be able to skirt it with a First Amendment issue of, because. Of course, I use mine for photography.
Yes.
In my case, photography. So me being a member of the media and wanting access to certain things, I may be able to skirt that issue, but I doubt that. There will be regulations. We've talked about this for over a year now, and now it's kind of coming to the forefront here on the news about them wanting to regulate these things. And I just knew it. I mean,
yeah.
I got to fucking Iraq. What Legos should I get? I think I'm just going to play with fucking Legos in my house all day because that seems like a safe thing that the government won't want to regulate my Legos. How about that?
I know, but then the ones you like, they won't make. Like, dude, they're not making Auschwitz Legos.
You think?
Yeah, you can't get real smoke to come out of the stacks.
It's terrible.
All of your hobbies have potential horrible effects on the people around you.
Yes,
but it's not me. I'm responsible.
Yes,
for the most part. But they are able to do dastardly things, is what it is. I mean, somebody was flying it by the fucking runway of Kennedy Airport. There is a radio control model radio control field right near Kennedy. It's been there for years. And people fly radio control airplanes there and shit. But, like I said, years ago, you take it up a couple of 100 feet at most, you buzz it around within your line of sight. You're not really going too far with these things. Now, with the ability to go further and higher and really know where you're taking it without having to see it, that presents a new problem that the government is absolutely looking into. Already some laws being looked at. I think it was it New Hampshire? I don't know. Shit. I always get those states confused. But they're saying they want a law that says you can't even fly these fucking things and have a camera on it. If the camera is looking at people, or any man-made object. So that includes everything in the world.
Buildings and planes.
Yeah. So they don't want you flying this thing and photographing anything that is man-made or people.
That covers every loophole that creeps will try to use. That's all that is.
Right.
Plus, they could also use it for government building surveillance for bad things, not for healthy things. There's just way too many shitty things.
Well, you
can easily do.
That's what it is, and a lot of people are saying. A lot of people that use these things for business, because there are people that photograph people's property. People for some reason want a photographic survey of their fucking property.
Sure.
They want to look at their building complex, and there are heat sensors that you can put on these things and take video of the roofs of buildings to see if heat's escaping and needs a new roof. There are plenty of reasons that people do use these for business. Sure. You're going to need some type of license to actually have this for a business. That's already illegal. I think some news agency was using one of these unmanned vehicles to video a gathering, some kind of a protest or whatnot, and they aired it on their station, and got in trouble with the FAA because it was commercial use of that. A lot of other people that use it for commercial use don't charge for the video of the drone. They charge for the editing of the video. So it's a way around it. Oh. They're not having people pay them for actually flying the drone and taking the video. It's, well, later we'll edit it and we'll charge you for that. So that's a way to get around that, that you're not allowed to use it for business. But they're really coming down. And with incidents like this is the drone equivalent of
Janet Jackson,
of maybe a gun in a school but not being used yet. But if something happens where, God forbid, people are hurt because of these things, that will be the equivalent of a school shooting where people die, and the people will come out and say we want these things banned, and there won't be a leg to stand on. There's no Second Amendment. There's no I need this for really. But aerial photography is a weird thing. Unmanned aerial photography. Okay, you're not allowed to take video of people or structures in that one law. What about someone from a helicopter? What about if you're fucking taking video out of an airplane window when, you're over a city, just as somebody on a plane? People do that all the time.
Well, Google satellite pictures.
Yes, Google Earth, Google Satellite, things like that are coming up already, and people are saying, wait a minute, where does this fall in the whole thing of banning this photography?
Well, everyone doesn't have access to. I think that's the issue. Even though that's certainly a concern, but it's not. Everyone can't go out and just get one.
That's another thing I was thinking about. Also, the fact that they regulate these things, it's not going to again stop people that want to use them for bad things. It's not going to stop them.
You know how they'll stop it? Before I forget, one of the things they'll do is they'll go to Apple or these other people, and they won't allow the apps anymore on their like, you use them on the iPad. That's one of the ways you steer it, right?
That's one for the little ones, but for these big ones, you use radio control units and computers and certain programs that are available again out of the country. A lot of this stuff is bought from China. A lot of the electronics, the guidance electronics, and the actual copters themselves. People can order them. You could put them together piecemeal. They can't ban an actual quad rotor aircraft. Let's say that. It's just a quad rotor. You're flying it around like a radio controlled helicopter. Once you start putting GPS and cameras on them and sensors, then it becomes this drone issue, this remotely piloted or unmanned piloted vehicle. That's where the problem will come in, and people will be able to just put these together, and do what they want with it. They're not going to pay attention to the laws. Right. I'll be sitting there with a fucking great paperweight in my house, very expensive, nice paperweight, and people that want to do evil will still do their evil with it. So I don't know where this is going.
I hope your aerial photography business doesn't suffer.
Oh, me too.
I was looking forward to all of your foliage shots.
In my case, it is photography. That's why I have this.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. This is just... I'm doing a show for the Blaze on Thursday. What the hell's it called? I'll plug it later.
Gay Men in Radio?
Yes, that was it. That was it. It's an entire hour on drones, civilian use of it, problems thereof, and boy,
it's a hard one to defend because of the.
It's just it.
Guns are at least a defense issue and constitutional issue. This is
just why because I like it.
Yeah,
because it's fun.
Yeah.
I like it. It's fun.
Why don't you get yourself a G.I. Joe helicopter and go out to the field and just get it up there 50 feet and just zoom around and pretend to fight? Yeah.
So just go, frut.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Doing a rescue mission, guys.
Or one of those Frisbee things that you just throw and then it spins around and comes right back to you.
Yeah. Something innocent.
But I like, this is fun.
I know. People also like landing safely.
Cameras on them and, all that fun stuff, technology. Ooh, when that thing takes off, and you're controlling it, come on.
Right. That is badass, dude.
It's fucking cool as shit. But
3 years from now?
Oh, no, forget about it. This is gonna happen real fast, where they start banning the shit out of these things. First, it'll be like around airports, just so they could quickly get something going, and then they might sit down and start thinking about really how to just completely outlaw these fucking things. Well, apparently now the FAA is investigating this case, and the anti-terrorism task force is looking into it. I completely expected knocks on my door.
Is the one that you have just like the one they used in the airport?
Well, they don't know exactly what kind it was. They said it was a black one. They said they saw like red lights on it. Yeah. But, you know,
do you know how fucking close you have to be to see the blinking lights and see that when you're on a plane coming in?
I think they said the pilot was about 150 feet away from this thing.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's extremely close. Very, very close. Yeah. Somebody's reading it.
Wow.
Again, it's probably a fucking one of these. It's probably the government doing it. It's the government. They don't want you to have them. So they obviously put this false flag. It's one of these things where, you know, things happen like this and they just ban everything.
150 feet.
150 feet away.
To the left or right, did he say?
I really don't know. It was definitely in his sights, though.
Just says the pilot spotted the unmanned craft hovering 200 feet from his jet 3 miles east of the airport.
Huh.
200 He was flying at about at 1,800 feet.
So he was at 1,800 feet. The other thing's at
Yeah.
1,500 feet.
Looked like a black drone about a meter square with helicopter rotors on the corners.
Sound familiar?
On the corners, well, that might be a quad. I have 6 rotors on mine. Oh, boy. Ooh, they're banning the shit out of it.
I'd love to see that guy's video.
Oh, man. I wonder if he had his camera on pointing at the fucking plane.
Pilot's eyes open wide. What the fuck? Looking as he goes by.
The guy, his face. You could read his lips. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, you see like a whole row of people just horrified looking out.
Bunch of fucking Italians.
And you're right about it being so hard to defend because the real reason, the real reason you have guns is because they're fun, but they also serve a purpose of defense and hunting and all that.
Yeah, I like the fact that I'm able to defend myself with a gun.
Right, so at least there's something besides they're fun to have.
Right.
But with the drone things, it's only...
I'm sunk. I'm sunk on this one.
Aside, of course, from your artistic side.
Well...
And press.
In my case, I do.
Journalistic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a journalist. I do like photographing things, and it gives you a new angle.
And how are we going to have our segment on the show anymore, where you report
what I've
your
done with my
findings in
drone?
the sky? Yeah.
Yeah.
As a journalist.
This. I wonder if they'll figure out who it was. They'll probably question people down at the flying field close to the airport, because I mean that's probably what it was. Some guy got a little overzealous down at that field and just started flying his fucking drone closer to the airport.
Well, 3 miles away, they said it was. So he may have been in the field and just went higher than you should.
And thought, yeah. And then meanwhile, it's right in the flight path of a plane instead of, to the side or, it's just, it really is just a problem. They're going to act.
They kind of have to.
I know. I don't even know what. Like, I've been just toiling, trying to come up with an excuse. I've been trying so hard to be able to, like, passionately defend these things.
It's got to be
like,
something
no,
to be outraged.
We need. Fuck, I can't figure out why we need them. Because they're cool. They're fun. Yeah. Oh, okay. Do you want only the government to have drones? Man! How about that?
Excellent argument.
Yeah.
People will be like, no, we don't. We want to have them too.
Yeah.
And you're the man who should have one.
Exactly. Correctamundo. Yeah, there's no defense.
No.
And we talked about this and just knew this was coming before anybody like really said anything. But boy, once the news hits like this, and now lawmakers are going to start talking about it. It's such a new thing, though. And obviously, the terrorism aspects of these are unbelievable.
Sure.
Like you said, if there's a public figure speaking outdoors somewhere, which they do often, there's nothing keeping somebody from flying that right into somebody.
Or putting a remote control gun on it. Like, maybe they can't do it at this moment, but with the way like, you could put a gun on that, and then how does the Secret Service protect somebody from that? Like, you could protect from a lot of things and from people, but how the fuck do you protect from the entire...
There's a video online of a multi-rotor helicopter, and someone put a paintball gun on it. and flew it around these wooden silhouettes of people and was just tagging them. Pop, 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 pop.
How'd they remote fire the...
With all you need is a servo and a switch on your remote. It's easy.
What's
it's actually
servo?
Easy. It's a little motor actuator that moves a little lever. Goes pop, 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 and just fucking pulls the trigger. And,
wow.
Which one is that? Helicopter with paintball gun. No, I think they're shooting the helicopter with a paintball gun. I don't think the paintball gun's on the helicopter, is it? Yeah.
See, the thing is that people don't even... I don't think the average person realizes the kind of technology that's available.
No, they don't.
So now the news can just have a field day and everybody's going to get freaked out.
That's what it is. Everyone's going to get freaked out. They were talking about the drone on Fox, about this drone, which is, really a model aircraft with a lot of technology on it. But they were showing a Predator drone on the screen.
Well, drone is a scary word.
So you're assuming that there's this Predator drone someone's flying around near the airport.
What the hell's going on? Everybody's got their own helicopters? What do I need? You just give me a helmet so nothing falls on my head. That's all I need. You go ahead. You go fly yourself to the crazy house.
The crazy That ain't it either.
Yeah, but this is...
Has somebody put a paintball on that?
Yeah, this is a paintball gun.
Paintball gun?
Shooting, you can see the pink spots on
a little helicopter?
It's not hovering that far above the
no.
ground. It's like 5 feet off the ground.
That's a regular helicopter and
great footage.
RC. And they're shooting, I guess, a truck with it. But I mean, really, if you have that,
that's the idea.
You could have some type of explosive device, obviously laden with fucking nails and things like that, and just have it explode.
Or
and
felt hats.
Oh, felt hats would hurt people. Or lower a goofy hat on someone's head and make them look silly.
Yeah.
And then there's a picture taken, and now they're stuck with that their whole life.
Right, a big yellow hat. Oh, nerds.
Oh.
And then it flies off with the evidence.
And then he tweets it, and you're just stuck because the internet's forever. And then you try to run for office, and you got a big dumb hat on your head.
Don't vote for Bill Dudley. Look at him wearing a cunt hat here in Schenectady.
I mean, obviously the opportunity for evil is unbelievable. We talked, a while ago about the possibility of just dropping shit into a prison yard.
Yeah.
There's no roofs on those things. You just fly it over and drop some tools of chicanery in there.
Or how about
watch them have some fun?
Heat sensors. Once the heat sensor, that's how you fly it into a plane. If there's a heat sensor on it,
right.
You could direct it right up to where...
You wouldn't even have to. You could probably tie it into the autopilot. I mean, there's an autopilot on there that guides it back home. It guides it to various waypoints that you want it to go to without even having to touch a remote control. You hit send on your fucking computer, and it will go wherever you wanted it to go.
You guys are coming up with a great list of reasons why they should be banning these.
Yeah. Believe me, this is absolutely everything they will come up with anyway. I'm just saying, like the possibilities for evil are astounding.
It's so much easier. Their argument is so much easier than yours.
That I want to photograph things?
Yes.
That I like the idea of being able to take pictures from a few hundred feet in the air and then watch them on my computer and go, look, cool.
Yeah.
That's my argument. And arguments against? Yeah, the blowing up of aircraft and
destruction of humanity.
People and placing ugly hats on important people's heads. Yeah, they're going to start coming up with these scenarios. I'm really surprised, though, that some evil people haven't already come up with these things and used them.
It might be just too new. Like, it's one of those things that's getting better, and it might not be 100%.
Well, it's not 100%, but I mean, it's probably easier than a lot of shit they've tried in the past.
Yeah.
They don't even have to, like, a terrorist organization wouldn't even have to be successful with one of these things. All they'd have to do is use one. Could you see something detonating near a plane where the pilots are like, something exploded near my plane, and then they figure out that it was some radio-controlled device? The terror, again, it's terrorism. Terror is the word. People would be afraid to fly again. They'd be worried shitless. The news would be all over it. We'd be changing our lifestyles again. That right there would be enough to really get people going. I'm really surprised it hasn't been done yet, unless they're planning right now. Go, oh no, I listen to Opie and Anthony every morning, and now they are on to us. Oh,
or the first time they fly one over onto the White House lawn.
Right.
I mean, it's not that different. I mean, I'm sure that their security there is pretty good.
How good could your security be with a device that's 1 meter wide?
Right.
I mean, you just think about things like, he comes out. They don't have a protection against things like this.
No.
It's crazy.
He'll have to start talking or walking in a bubble all the time, like some kind of a bubble.
Oh, my God, like a Pope mobile
almost, yeah, but when you're walking.
Where you walk like a Segway with a bubble on it. Just the president rolling on a Segway with a big bubble on it.
Stalking your ex. Like even shit like that's not public figures.
Right.
The way these fucking guys want to spy on their ex-wives and then
just
kill them.
Taking video of where they've been. The paparazzi, they've been looking into this. For filming things, I think these have been seen over sets, Hollywood sets, to video people that are making movies. There's the celebrities. What's this movie about? What's that? I mean, they're being used already to kind of peek into places you're not normally able to peek into. So,
high-profile weddings.
Yeah, those things where normally you need a helicopter. You need to, and meanwhile, usually they get the FAA to ban air traffic over a certain area when there's a big wedding. They're able to do that. They say and it's under the guise that it's a danger that so many helicopters are going to be in one area, and they don't want that. So they say, okay, when's this happening? We'll restrict the airspace for these giant celebrity weddings. Meanwhile, this thing, you're fucking, a half a mile away in the woods. You fly this thing over. You could get that thing down fucking within jumping, slapping 12 feet where someone's just out of someone's reach. And you got a camera in their face.
And all of a sudden you're taking pictures of every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Who the hell needs it? Give me a container of coffee. You're crazy.
You just need your container of coffee.
Give me a Polaroid.
You like your Polaroid cameras?
Oh, yeah. Hey, take a look at us.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's just too many problems.
Too many problems.
Too many problems.
But, again, I can't believe more people haven't used these things
because they're going to get smaller too, like for bombs and terrorism, but just for the spying aspect. Wait, did you see the footage of the I think it was, I want to say Garry Kasparov, the chess player, where he was doing a press conference in Russia and somebody flew their dick. Oh, you saw that?
But flew a remote control dick helicopter. It was a big rubber dick with rotors. And it flew in, and it was just above the people's heads. Yeah, there it is. And they're trying to slap at it, but it was too high. And then finally some big bruiser got a hold of it, took it
slapped it down.
But somebody flew a RC Penis. Yeah. It says flying RC Penis attack.
And arguably the greatest chess player to ever live is trying to talk, and a big cock is being flown at him.
Oh, is that hilarious?
And people were kind of laughing.
Because it's a dick flying around the room.
Taking pictures of it, and the one guy smacks
it across the room.
True cock block.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's fucking funny.
You see people laughing, too.
How could you not laugh at a flying dick? Everyone's laughing.
Flying dicks are old.
Yeah, so I think we're pretty much on the road to these things being banned, completely banned. I just wonder what they're going to do with regular recreational radio control aircraft, because that's something that's been a hobby for years and years. But those too can now, with the newer technology, do you ban the GPS and the autopilots from them?
Maybe how high they can go.
Yeah.
How is that going to stop anybody that wants to do? I mean, that's going to maybe prevent some accidental
RC control laws
thing happen. RC control laws. Yeah. But a lot of people, they have, this is their little hobby.
Not anymore.
What are you going to do?
But as the technology improves, you need new laws for it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there was some kind of, ban on something else that was okay, and then it just became too technologically advanced, and they had to say, get rid of that shit.
There's no way to spin it because there's such a new technology. There's nothing and there's no the danger to the public outweighs people's right to hobby. It's too much of a common sense. There's too much of a fucking danger. Believe me, I'd love to own one. You think the first thing I thought of is how much great jerk-off footage I could get window to window to window to window. I live in a 40-story building. A lot of potential there.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I was into radio control helicopters over 10 years ago. And there wasn't this technology available just yet to really pinpoint these things, to really put them where you want to put them. Right. And it was mostly just a flying hobby instead of photography.
Why don't you get yourself some trains like fucking Bobby Bacala?
Yeah, Bobby Bacala. I'll just have trains.
Yeah, wear a little conductor's hat. And go by the Blue Comet. Do us all a favor.
I don't know. It's fucking. I don't know, because that is something people are really passionate about. RC, airplane modeling, things like that. What about model rocketry? I mean, is that at a point? I don't even know what the technology is there at this point. I don't know what the restrictions are, but that seems like something that could get a little dangerous if they start putting any kind of guidance on them. Are you allowed to put guidance fins on those things and send them places? I mean, that's the old Estes model rockets. I used to play with those as a kid. I was quite the little geek. Yeah. Quite the little whiny, crying geek as a kid. Loved that shit.
I'm checking the National Association of Rocketry's website to see if there's any restrictions.
Ooh, how'd you get on it? The traffic must be crazy on that thing. Wow.
There is a model rocket safety code.
What is that?
I don't know. Let's see.
I bet you're not allowed to...
this is more of like a pledge.
Is it?
Ew.
Oh, I'm going to take the model rocketry safety code pledge.
Should we take it and make sure that we're...
I shall not squat over the rocket nude and fire it up my ass with a D engine.
I will use a countdown before launch.
Oh, that's so geeky, by the way. I never did that as a kid. You're supposed to take the little alligator clips and put it on the igniter, and then you unroll the wire a few feet, away, and then you're supposed to clear. Okay, 10, 9. I just went send it up.
That's okay. You didn't have to do this because this safety code was only effective August 2012.
Oh, what's the new safety code?
Let's hear the safety code.
Oh, it is the new safety code.
Trade safety is important.
Yeah. I will use only lightweight non-metal parts for the nose, body, and fins of my rocket.
All right. A lot of plastic and balsa wood they use, I know.
It kind of goes without saying.
I hear you.
I will use only certified commercially made rocket motors and will not tamper with these motors or use them for any purposes except those recommended by the manufacturer.
All right. I kind of broke that law once. I had an Estes model rocket, and I had a stage photographic flash powder, big fucking can of it, and I unloaded it. I poured it into the model rocket and glued the nose cone on and then sent it up. And I assumed it would go up, and then the parachute ejection charge, it's called. When the motor burns out, the top of the motor actually goes, poof, explodes, and the pressure from that pops the nose cone off and deploys the parachute, and the whole thing comes down real nice, But that parachute charge is hot, so you put wadding between the motor and the parachute, so the parachute don't melt. So I didn't have any wadding, and I figured that heat from that would ignite the flash powder, and it would blow up, and it would look cool. It would blow up in the air. So I send it up, goes up, and then it arcs and starts coming down. And I'm like, oh, shit, it's not blowing up. And it hit my neighbor's roof and exploded. And it blew about 5 shingles off of his roof.
All right, so you broke code number 2.
I ran inside.
How old were you?
Probably 27.
I thought he was 4.
No, me and my friends were having fun.
27. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we ran inside the house laughing and then hid from the landlord because I couldn't afford the rent because I was buying model rockets. What a piece of shit.
No, you're fucking just Pete priorities wrong.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All over the place. You have such potential to do terrible things too, but you're a good citizen. But
I try.
It's good for people that you're not a terrorist or a...
Yeah. What other rules let's see if I broke any other rules.
All right. Well, we already know that you broke the countdown rule.
Yeah.
I will ensure that everyone is paying attention and is a safe distance of at least 15 feet away when I launch rockets with D motors or smaller.
No.
And 30 feet when I launch larger rockets.
No.
No? Okay. I will launch my rocket from a launch rod, tower, or rail that is pointed to within 30 degrees of the vertical to ensure that the rocket flies nearly straight up.
Oh, no, I've leaned that fucker over real far to see how far it could go. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, launch them straight up, but if you pull that thing down and fire it at an angle, you get some good distance. Yeah, then it becomes a missile.
I will not launch my rocket at targets, into clouds, or near airplanes, and will not put any flammable or explosive payload in my rocket.
All right. That could be a problem. I'm breaking the model rocketry safety code.
Yes, you are.
They would kick you out of the National Association of Rocketry.
Yes.
NAR.
They would make you go out and get a girl.
I will not attempt to recover my rocket from power lines, tall trees, or other dangerous places.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Those are pretty much all.
Although I did climb up the telephone pole with a ladder and fiddled with wires to get free cable. But that doesn't,
How old were you?
29.
Your late 20s were awesome.
They were awesome, and I was broke. And they were still awesome.
You ever see those balloons, the footage where they send a balloon up and it actually goes to the edge of the atmosphere? And then it spins. They can't control the spinning.
Yeah.
But that even,
cool.
You can be dangerous just with a fucking balloon in a basket with a little camera on it if you want to be.
You know what I realized? You could probably set off a couple of those rockets from one of those remote helicopters. Set off the rockets, have it filled with something, and just... Oh, man. That would look cool as hell, but I bet that's illegal.
Yeah, I don't think that's part of
not
the
even the rocketry code.
Rocketry.
I'm not even talking the rocketry safety code. I'm talking the fucking law, Homeland Security.
You find the FAA quoted the rocketry safety law. Like that's how they base the law on the rocketry safety code. And you're not to use more than a 30-degree angle when launching.
Oh shit! I've done that. Yeah, we're sunk. I used to love those things though. I'd put, when I lived in California, I used to catch lizards. Those things are all over the place out there. I'd catch lizards and make them the little lizard astronauts. And I put them in the payload section of the rocket. Yeah. I wasn't, I wasn't crashing them in there. But
that's nice. You were just sending them.
There was a separate payload section that's separate from the actual body tube where the parachute is. So you'd unscrew that, and a lot of times it was clear plastic. So you'd put them in there, pop the nose cone on that, and you'd see the little fucking lizard.
They were like those 5-inch lizards.
Yeah, the little ones that are all over out west, and it would just it would shoot up like crazy.
How fucking crazy that would be for a lizard to experience that
with his stupid little lizard brain. Like, what's happening here? Oh,
the
how many G's he must have? Yeah.
Oh
lizards, I'm sure lizards aren't used to pulling a lot of G's.
No.
Little lizards don't do things where they're pulling fucking...
No.
His little face is going back.
Rock, water, grass, dirt, rock, water, grass, dirt, repeat. Then all of a sudden, big, greasy Italian hand, glass all over. Everything's going quickly. What happened? Would they die or no?
No, they were fine.
Oh.
I'd let them go. I liked lizards as a kid.
Humanitarian.
My little pals. Well, there were a couple of instances where, due to some type of anomaly, the rocket would crash. And I have lost a few lizard astronauts in the...
casualties?
In the tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It happens.
But it's part of scientific exploration, isn't it?
Yeah.
Casualties happen.
One time the rocket...
sacrifices must be made.
Yeah. For the common good.
Yeah. One time the nose cone was a little loose on the payload section, and the rocket went up with the lizard in it, and the little nose cone pops off, and the payload section, all in one piece, and then the parachute comes out, and I guess the jolt from the parachute catching kind of pulled the nose cone off, and the payload section opened with the bottom open, so he fell out of the payload section, just plummeted about...
Did you bury him?
200 feet. I was not able to recover him.
Oh.
He was unrecoverable. It was a tragedy.
Yeah.
MIA.
It was, but you know what? He was a hero.
Yeah. He never...
Yes. He touched the face of God. I gave a little speech.
Before that...
He slipped the surly bonds of earth to touch the face of God. Yes.
Was that the last time you cried?
No, I didn't even cry over my dead lizard.
Before that lizard met you, its whole life was just being stuck to the ground. And then within minutes, he was falling from the sky.
There would have been no way he would have done that just through his normal course of lizard life. No. He might have toppled off a rock and rolled a little down the riverbed embankment or something.
That was biblical shit to him.
Oh, my God. Right? Think about that. A human walking around, he's grabbed up by something, shoved in a rocket. Ah!
You did give him a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Literally, because that was it for him.
Yes, you're like the Richard Branson of Lizard World.
Yeah. I did feel bad about that one. I didn't cry or anything, but I felt bad. I wonder why. I was always pissy-eyed about everything else.
Then you kill a living thing because you want to play with your rockets.
I did cry over a lizard once. I was trying to catch one all day when I first went out to California. I think I was probably 11 years old, and it was a summer trip to go visit Dad. And we were in Laguna Beach, and walking into the apartment. And this is like right when we got picked up from the airport. And my dad drives, happy to see his boys again, and fucking, I think he might have forgotten for a split second what a faggot his younger boy was. And I saw a lizard, and I'm like, oh, a lizard! And I went to catch it, and I grabbed him and grabbed his tail. And his tail, of course, breaks off. They have that defense mechanism where their lizard tails break off and they regrow a new one. And you're left holding a wiggling lizard tail, and that's supposed to distract the predator that got the lizard, and the lizard has time to get away.
Is that why it still wiggles?
Yeah. And the little bird or something will be like, oh, I got me a fucking lizard. It's like, oh, by the time he realizes, the lizard's like, fuck you, I'll grow a new tail. And I'm left there holding this wiggly lizard tail as the lizard runs away. And what do? What does little fucking Anthony do? Lizard! I'm 11, crying over a lizard,
10
holding
minutes
the
into
tail.
Your trip with your father.
My dad was just like, all right, this has to end. He knew. He
was disgusted.
At that point. Oh, shut up, because they're all over out here. You'll get a lizard. But I had him, and
Did you get one?
What a disgrace. Yeah, I finally got one later. I got pretty proficient at catching him right behind the neck. You creep up on him, kind of from behind, and then you grab him by the back of the neck, the shoulders.
How do they break their tails off?
They just have it's like a spot. If you look at a lizard's tail, you can see where it happens. Like their scales, and there's like a little different looking ripple in one of the scales. And that's where it just breaks off. They fucking figured out how to just break their tail off.
But do they have to pull away from it, or they can just voluntarily
No, they kind of pull away. Yeah, it goes like, it's real disgusting.
But they can just grow a new one.
Yeah, and then it scabs up, and then after a while, they just grow a new tail.
You imagine if your fucking arm did that, and then or your leg, just to distract the murderer?
Genetically, they've been looking at trying to figure out how to do that with some kind of, using that genetics of lizards to try to figure out how you could grow your fucking arm back. Wouldn't that be sick? It would just I lost my arm, but it'll be back in 3 months.
Especially if it was a lizard tail, they fucked up the technology, and you're just lizard tail boy, and nobody wants to talk to you.
Tail arm.
Like an asshole.
That would be stupid.
Yeah, it was so embarrassing.
It was a little lizard walking around with a big arm off his ass. Things got mixed up. The new version of the Fly.
Yeah, you'd have two. Your gloves wouldn't be right. You'd have one lizard glove. Looks like a silly goose.
Yeah, I wound up getting more lizards, but I found many other things to weep about openly. Yeah. My horse is being stupid. I don't like this saddle. Ew. This saddle's stupid. I want the other one.
You cried about the saddle?
I was always crying about everything.
Were a lot of things stupid?
Everything was stupid. That's stupid. I don't want to feed the horses. Ugh, stop crying. What's the matter with me?
Boy, did you.
Oh.
That fucking, the War Games door was shut on your tears.
I closed down the mountain.
Yeah.
NORAD, the big NORAD vault.
Yeah, that's where all the humanity in you is. It's in some little fucking, just unplug the goddamn thing.
I'm emotionally the whopper. Yes, terrible. Oh, shit. All right, why don't we take a little break, huh?
Yeah,
our food is here. Yummy! And, just plenty of stuff. Apparently, the big news last night, Ted DiBiase coming out on Raw, and fans were chanting, "We want Virgil." I think this could be some kind of a Vince work. With this Virgil thing.
He better take advantage of it.
Yeah. Miss Teen Delaware. giving her name on camera, I guess, filming a disclaimer.
They released because they always make these porno stars not only sign a release, but talk into the video camera.
So it's not a forgery. Yeah.
Right.
You know what? I bet that's hot to just listen to. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
I found her very attractive, that girl. God damn.
Well, the company sure didn't.
Oh, no.
They could have done more with her and they didn't.
Like, she offered, and they said she was too frigid, and they never shot with her again.
Too frigid?
Yeah. Well, you watched the video?
She was okay, yeah.
Busted white trash chick.
there.
I love it.
But imagine how much they'd make with all these Miss Teen Delaware. They're kicking themselves.
She didn't. She wasn't really like very.
No.
You know, but I'm sure, you know, she was probably, give her a few more tries, I bet she'd be a little better. But,
they're offering her a lot of money to be a spokesman for this, or spokesperson for the site.
250 large?
Yeah.
Something like that? Wow.
Just to be the spokesperson.
I thought she was very pretty. Yeah.
Think she'll do it?
She had that girl next door face, and then she's there getting fucking plowed from behind from some big dick motherfucker.
What is she going to do now, though? It's like, what do you, after Miss Teen Delaware, you can't enter any more of those. Like, that door is closed, so where do you go?
She's also, she also has a warrant out for her arrest in Maryland.
She what?
She has a warrant out for her arrest in Maryland.
What happened?
Underage possession of alcohol and theft charges.
Wow.
She's a party girl.
She allegedly stole money from a city bus fare box.
Oh, she is fucking
she
great.
Needs money.
She's a fucking, like...
She is white trash. You were right.
She's the best.
A pretty white trash that's all busted up.
Would you bring her up
mentally.
to the compound?
She would fucking get royalty treatment. What, are you kidding? She's wonderful. Perfect. That, to me, you know what I call that? Girlfriend material. I've made mistakes my whole life like that.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want a fucking 18-year-old thief who does porn? How could that go wrong?
Perfect.
Yeah, she is fantastic.
I am despicable.
If she just wanted her ass eaten in the jacuzzi.
Oh, would that be great, right? Yes!
And she's like, if you're fucking her, she's like, don't even think of pulling out.
Oh,
like, all right.
Perfect, right?
Let me just milk your dick.
Oh, God.
No, I mean, that's just me saying that.
Oh, look at that.
Hang on, I'm going to get
You just imagine what her father must think.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's probably cranking it to the video.
Looking at her all those years growing up. There's my little girl.
And my little beauty contestant.
Oh, my little beauty contestant. Probably very proud that she was, you know, Miss Delaware. And then
paying for pageant school and lessons.
Do you think the parents watched the video? Was it like that scene in fucking Hardcore with George C. Scott?
Yeah.
Turn it off! Turn it off! He's watching his little girl fucking do horrible things. Must be like that. How you guys with daughters do it, it's beyond me.
Yeah.
You going to hope for the lesbian thing, Trav?
I'd be fine with that.
Are you going to go for that? Instead of the
push
fucking...
her in that direction.
Instead of the Kardashian route? Yeah. Where they just can't get enough black dick? What is now? The young one is going out with fucking...
Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith with Will Smith's kid?
He's barely black.
He's like, come on, it's a celebrity thing. It doesn't matter. Kanye.
Jaden Smith. I mean, these are like...
What?
These are the equivalent of rockers in the 70s. That's like the taboo. The black guys are naughty. Like, oh, these guys are... I'm telling you, these are fucking... These are rich kids.
Kardashians love black cock.
Yeah, they do.
It's amazing.
Kanye's a fucking...
Yeah.
Kanye's a brat. He's just a fucking brat. I can't even enjoy his music sometimes.
He makes it difficult.
He's such a cunt, this guy.
You don't like him?
No, and it's unfortunate because he's just such a... He snivels about not winning awards. The Taylor Swift. He's just a fucking whiny little
baby.
Do you have a picture with him?
I have not met him. I saw him once.
Would you take a picture with him?
I'm sure I would.
I love that. She was like, what a sniveling. I can't say, oh, please, picture.
I saw him in, I was years ago with my girlfriend in L.A., and I saw him in a restaurant where a lot of celebrities eat. They have to off lunch there.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't recognize him. She did, and he was on his way out. So
yeah, fuck him. Fuck him.
Did you want to watch that the video of her consenting to wrap up the story, or you want to do it after the break?
Yeah, let's.
Do you even care?
No, we'll do it after the break. Let's eat.
Let's have some eggs.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll be right back.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM. Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
This fuck you goes out to all the Twitter haters.
a Twitter hater. I got nothing to say, so I'll make fun of everything. Fuck you, Twitter haters. Fuck you. Hey, lady driving down the road with dual breast pump on your tits, looking up at me and flicking me off because you caught me looking. Fuck you. You want to call me a pervert? You're the bitch driving around with your tits out, milking yourself. And I'm the asshole? Fuck you. Nice moves, by the way. Fuck you. Beautiful military lodge. Fuck you. Fuck you. This FU goes out to Roland. Sam, I love your show, but every time I hear that moron's laugh, I just want to shit my pants and bust myself in the eye with a foot. Fuck you, Roland. Fuck you. This fuck you goes to the filthy pig that shit in the toilet seat at the Citgo truck stop in Smithton, Pennsylvania. I hope you roll your truck and burn to death. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I gotta fuck you to the guys that always call in to After O&A Live just to suck on Sam Roberts' ass. Oh, Sam Roberts. Oh, #1 broadcaster, Sweetie Sammy Primetime. Shut up. Your constant ass sucking leads me to believe that you have a plastic mold of Sam's cock that you worship every night before you go to sleep. It annoys me. Oh yeah, and fuck you. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people.
Oh, Ozzy. What's this about? B-Rock?
Osbourne's premiered 11 years ago.
Wow. That was 11 years ago. And it started all those other reality shows, the fake ones. Yeah. Do you like this song, Jimmy?
Stinks.
Yes, 11 fucking years ago. Jeez Louise.
I don't listen to it, though, because it's such an Ozzy classic.
It's been played a lot.
But once in a while, I'll just hear it, and I haven't heard it in a while. I'm like, man, fuck. Crazy Train's a great song.
Yeah. Well, enough Crazy Train. I want to hear Miss Delaware. I didn't forget. I want to hear Miss Delaware giving her disclaimer for her porno.
You have it?
Yeah, I just want to hear it.
I guess you don't want to watch the lovely lady.
I want to see her say it.
Yeah.
Where's this bitch?
Do we have a video of it?
I have a video.
Oh, pop that up. Okay, this is great. Oh my God, full screen. Full screen!
Of sound-minded body.
A porn website has released new evidence.
Shut up! Why is he talking over her?
Melissa King was the woman who appeared in an explicit video.
Why would you speak over her?
The company says this video was shot moments before King shot a pornographic video that was later posted online. In conversations with the
oh my God,
Jesus!
King denied that.
Thanks for saying.
They showed 2 seconds of fucking her actually talking, and then some asshole rambling over her.
I get the link out of an article.
All right.
Here's what it sounded like.
Okay, let me hear. Yeah.
I'm Melissa King. I'm doing the scene of my own free will, and I am of sound-minded body. I am not under the influence of drugs or any mind-altering substances.
Oh.
I know the pictures and footage filmed today on May 19th will be used in the series scene named Marie. After this scene is filmed, I know I would have released all rights whatsoever to the footage. Anything contained in the footage may be used however.
Sounds like Mike's fucking
all
Sirius XM
model
contract.
agreements are stated in the model release. I willingly signed to do this scene.
That's such a smart thing by the porn companies, though. This way they can't claim any bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Is that her?
Yep.
All right, now let me see it.
Let me see this
I
girl.
don't care. We just played it.
She's sexy.
She's so cute. Any mind-altering substances. Look at that. I know the pictures and footage filmed today on May 19th.
One. What's going on?
Dumb accent.
What's going on?
The scene is filmed. I know I would have released all rights whatsoever to the footage. Anything
Look at
contained in
her.
the
She's all
footage may be
nervous.
used
Hand on hip.
All other model agreements are stated in the model release. I willingly signed
She's hot, man.
Yeah.
God damn, is she beautiful.
Yeah.
She's about to take some strange dick in that hotel room.
Oh, man.
Yet she got through that disclaimer pretty good. Nice job. She's better than I am doing a live read. Very impressive.
She's used to, talking about what she'd do to help global warming, things like that. Those contestants, beauty pageant contestants, they got to be good speakers.
Yeah.
They got to be able to talk good. Man.
She's really fantastic.
Oh, God. But she was a relatively lackluster lay in the video. But the fact that it's just her, it's like, who cares? Because sometimes you see some porn chicks and they're going at it too much. They're over the top. It's like someone that's like a ham with acting.
Yeah.
And
I'd rather have a
porno,
regular chick like that.
In porno, you just kind of, that's great. She's just laying there with her giant fucking long feet.
Does she have long feet?
She has.
Let me see them. That turns me on to the
But they're not talon-y, and all beat up, like talons. Does Miss Delaware have large talons? No, it's not talon-y. It's just she's got a long foot.
I didn't notice. I would like that,
let's see the porn video. Let's go to the videotape.
Oh, I gotta find
I don't think that... maybe you can find a picture of it. Yeah.
Miss Delaware is fantastic.
Maybe. Let's see. That down. No. What? No. It's it's long and slender, her foot. But it's not
fly her up first
disproportionate.
class?
Oh, I'd fly her up first class. Should I pick her up from the airport myself?
No,
or
send a car.
Send a car?
Yeah, let her do what she does in the car. Talk to her friends, text. But she want to see you, pop it in. Hi, how are you?
That's true. I want to make that impression when the door first opened and I'm all drunk.
I'm all drunk.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's our foot. All right, pause.
Show me that foot, Travis, you communist.
It's good, though, right?
Let me see her foot. Stop losing the foot, Trav.
It's long.
Wow.
But it's not gnarly.
That's actually really sexy.
Look, right? Oh, my God. Look at that.
That's a massive foot.
It's very long from heel to tip of the toe, right? Oh, yeah, I noticed everything. Yeah.
But they're nice.
Smiling like, yeah. And she's looking up all like, I don't know. It's like a hostage video. Love it.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Let me see her feet up in the air.
Yeah.
I've gotten a thing for a little bit of a longer foot, and I don't know why.
Wow, that's
But it has to look.
interesting.
I don't like fucking bunions or calluses.
Oh, Jesus.
I do like her doing that.
There she is, sucking a little.
That's her first porno movie. Like, she's 18 sucking a dick like this. She's fantastic. This
right?
girl. God, she's look at the balls.
Well, they didn't think so.
Oh.
But again, in that world, she's very average. You know, in the porno world. But look at her just.
To me, that's fucking great.
That's hot. I prefer this to some fake going,
yes.
blah, blah, blah.
Some fucking bubblehead, bleach blonde bullshit girl. And she's like, yeah. Yeah. It's a nice, innocent blowjob right here. Look at her.
This is amazing.
Going at it.
These dummies fucked up with this one. They should have used her for more.
Hindsight. What are you going to do? They didn't know.
Yeah, but how do you not see that this is great stuff while you're doing it? Like, he's holding her hair. This guy's a pro. He's holding her hair, and...
he's got abs for days, this motherfucker.
I would have to be tweedling my nipples to keep my erection. He doesn't.
Oh, and then she's just looking at the camera like, just fuck me from behind.
Where's her feet?
That's great. Look at her fingers, too. She's got very long, slender fingers.
She's great.
Oh, I've looked at every inch of this video.
Have you
spanked to it? No, not yet. I might.
Oh, there's those big tootsies.
Look at that, right?
Look at them big, long, suckable tootsies.
Great. And the little, like, the little pad behind her toes and on her heel is a little darker from the carpet. She's been walking around barefoot.
They're actually weirdly shaped. They're actually long. They don't have much shape to them. No, they're like long. They're like fucking flipper feet. Like great to swim feet.
Look how she's arching her back to take that cock.
Yeah.
She does that back arch thing.
A little bigger than she's used to.
Maybe, right? She's used to some fucking high school guys. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch.
And then fucking Mr. Harry Cabs McGillicuddy is just giving her a fucking... She's riding him, and he's basically doing everything I wish I could do. He's holding her ass hole open and pounding the shit out of her from the bottom with a condom on. First of all, my dick would flop out soft. Did I have a condom on and my nipples aren't being played with? She'd be like, spank me. And I'd be like, I can't. I have to play with my own nipples, throw it up me.
Here's why they didn't bring her back. Because if you pot up the video, all you hear is him, like, breathing heavy. She doesn't
make a sound.
She doesn't make a sound.
No little, nothing. It's just
That's even hotter, though. Like, I don't need to.
I want to hear.
I don't need. No. Meaning it's real, though. I don't need to hear a fake.
I don't want to hear fake, but I want to hear a whimper.
I don't want to hear.
I want a whimper.
She's probably just too nervous.
You think?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I like that sound, though, of fucking more than dumb music and fake groaning.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at her sucking dick, ready for some cum. Oh, what a good egg.
God. Can't believe we're just going through this entire video again.
Dude, look at her. She's holding the penis like, please be over soon. Please be over soon.
She's like, well, I'm probably at the $1,495 mark. Almost there.
Kneeling on a pillow. That's how real girls suck your dick. That's great.
Yeah.
That's fucking great. Tentative.
Look at that.
She's just trying to licking the balls to give herself a break.
Look at her fucking abs.
Look at her.
There we go.
He can't.
This guy doesn't even have a good fucking
got his
load,
hand on her neck because he's angry at women. No, he's a terrible load.
No.
What a fucking awful load that is. And the face she makes. It's the face you should make when you're taking cum. Blech.
He gave her one little fucking dot on the fucking under her eye, like fucking what's his name from the Waltons? He gave her the
John Boy.
The John Boy.
Would you kiss her right there? Would you make out with her for a minute right there? And if you did, you could have her as your girlfriend.
No,
come
I
on.
couldn't.
If the cum was on her face but not her lips.
No. Oh, I got to kiss her lips with cum on her face?
Yeah. And then you might get some on your cheek or something.
No,
but
I don't want that guy's cum near me.
Why not?
Because I'm like a fucking heterosexual male.
So what? But I mean, you can have her after.
No.
That's a tough call, right?
Oh God.
I thought she was great in that movie. Like that was, even though I would rather hear her talk a little bit.
That was real life.
I hate when they fake moan. It drives me nuts.
It's terrible.
It's
Like
not
over
sexy.
the top. Yeah, stop it. I would like a whimper, something, when you're looking at those large feet going back and forth like that. That would be good. Her fucking little goddamn...
Her fucking skis.
Reese's Monkeys feet. And she's got her skis. She does. She's got fucking otter feet.
Yeah. Giant fucking...
really? Old swim fin feet.
But she was really attractive, man.
Yes!
Like... The way she sucks dick, because he's holding her hair, and she's holding the dick like with both hands, but kind of like a tentative, almost like a bird peck.
Oh boy!
Like that's how a real girl gives you head, man. That's so hot.
Do you think the fathers of every other contestant just watched that? It was like, fuck, I can't believe I'm going to see this chick fucking getting fucked.
Oh God, yeah, man. Oh my God,
so they got to go to those dumb pageants and look at these girls in their dumb fucking outfits, and then
finally pays off.
Yeah. Especially a guy that was probably like, wow, that girl's attractive. And then, wait, that's the one?
Or the one guy in high school who could have dated her but didn't because she was like a little annoying and he had another kind of hot girlfriend.
Oh, boy.
Well, I can't see who wouldn't date Miss Delaware.
She was a party girl, I bet. You could tell. That underage drinking shit, that rap, fucking stealing money from a bus.
Yeah, anyone who steals money from a bus is fun.
She is total fucking trash. Do you follow her on Twitter?
Is she on Twitter?
I do. Yeah. She did something like, which is probably something you shouldn't fucking tweet after something like this. She's like, and God wouldn't give me anything too big. God doesn't give you anything too big to handle. It's like, really? Too big to handle? You're going to write that with that giant cock going in and out of you?
What's her name?
Her name is Melissa King.
It's Melissa_M_King.
Yeah.
Well, that's an easy one to remember.
Get her to follow me, people. Yeah. She'll follow me. That'll be fun.
She only has 7,000 followers.
Because I was keeping her to myself for a while. Now it's going to fucking go crazy.
She's tweeting.
What did she tweet?
I mean, she's
retweeting support from people that are like, girl, everyone makes mistakes. You're beautiful. There's two types of people.
People are always going to throw stones. Just learn to catch and build with them.
Yeah.
Who the fuck says that?
All right, that was me. No.
Does someone say that?
Hey, Anthony Cumia. No. Here's the type of people that are tweeting her. There's girls that are just calling her a complete slut. There's guys that are calling her a complete slut that want to fuck her. Then there's the girls that are very supportive. We make mistakes. You go, girl. You're pretty and smart, and you can do it. And then the bane of the fucking existence of Twitter, the White Knight. The guy that comes swooping in,
of Twitter.
that thinks he's the guy. I had to deal with this when I fucking threw the model out of my fucking house. When Melissa took a fucking hike. I had to deal with the White Knights. You don't have to settle for him. Oh, you know what? If I had you, I'd treat you. You fucking losers.
All these cock-blocking
First of all, you don't have enough followers to get her. Get your fucking tweet followers up. She only dates famous celebrities on the D level.
Yeah, it is amazing how many fucking just gross little cock blockers. Fucking these
It's
white. They probably
amazing.
try to pull the chicks out of strip clubs.
Yes.
I can show you what a real relationship.
You know, oh man, they fucking get on there, and I've read the comments like from our blogs and things like that, and all the comments you see these guys are just peppered in there with hey, you know, oh, I don't know why you were even with him in the first place. Oh, you could do so much better. You know, oh, if I had you, and then they just list the great things they would do. Shut up! You don't even have a car. I bet they don't.
Even if they do, they don't have a nice house to take her back to.
No.
They don't have a big giant yard.
Exactly.
Big giant fucking jacuzzi and pool.
Exactly.
A lot of laughs, movie theater.
Yeah. Yes. No, the White Knight is great. I see him all the time on other people's, like, if a girl tweets some troubling little thing, and then they just got a comment. Or Facebook, when they tweet some fucking horrible tragedy they're going through. They try to be the shoulder they can cry on. Yuck.
When people try to put you down, what you need to do is pick yourself up.
Oh, a Gymspiration.
I'm going to send her a Gymspiration.
Send her a Gymspiration. Go ahead. A Gymspiration. That's all she needs. She's already got a dick in her fucking ass. She needs a Gymspiration.
When people try to put you down.
Oh, imagine if she's like, thank you, Jim. Thanks for the support. Yeah. What is she going to do?
Here's one that she's retweeted.
Oh, she retweeted. Okay.
If you can't make a mistake, you can't make anything.
What?
What?
How about you can make a noise while you're fucking?
What wrote that? Bobo's mom's womb?
Yes, it's Dud Maker at Twitter.
Fucking A. Yeah, she's getting and retweeting just all inspirational stuff. But man, there's some venom on there too. Fuck her good, that cunt. She wasn't even a good fuck. She didn't even look like she was a good fuck. Those are the opposite of the White Knights. Which, you know.
The guys who are just angry that they can't have her.
Oh, believe me, same MO there. They want her. They want her just as badly. But they figure they'll take the other tack because they know they can't get her. The White Knight actually thinks they can get these girls.
I like the White Knight better than that guy because that guy is being, at least the White Knight is just being the blithering douchebag that he is.
Yeah, true.
But the other guy is trying to pretend that he's not into her.
Right. Yes.
He's just angry because he can't have her. Grr! I want you. Grr! Because that guy will play the White Knight role if he thought it would work.
Yes. And maybe he has in the past. And
Of course he
and
has.
then he calls her a cunt.
He calls her a cunt because the White Knight routine, he's the White Knight in 2 years.
Right? Yeah. What do they think?
People are tweeting on your behalf, by the way.
Oh, really? What do we got so far?
Jason Pitts tweeted to her saying, you have a wealthy celebrity who is a big fan of you.
Oh, that's good.
Anthony
That's a good
Cumia
start.
of
Who wrote
Sirius
that?
XM's Opie and Anthony Show wants you to visit.
Who wrote that?
The Jason Pitts.
Thank you. Very good.
You should holla at Anthony Cumia. He's a good dude. He'll buy you dinner.
Thank you. What else do we got?
You should be following your biggest fan and supporter, Anthony Cumia.
Oh. That's good.
Cool.
This is a good in right here.
I just tweeted her, though.
Oh, yeah. No. What
Yes,
did you
you
do,
did.
you fucking cock-blocking shit?
No, I didn't cock block.
Oh, Jimmy.
Read what I wrote.
Gonna ruin it.
When people try to pull you down, you need to pick yourself up. Hashtag Gymspirations.
That's right. I'm going to save this girl, Anthony.
You're going to be the White Knight.
That's right.
Swoop on in. She's had so many White Knights.
Oh,
man.
of course.
I've been reading some really good ones. They were also on there when I was
because she's Miss Delaware too. It's not like she's a regular chick,
exactly,
who had an office job.
Yeah,
she's Miss Delaware. Like everyone wants to fuck her to begin with.
The Michaela Maroney comments that I put on her Instagram about pictures and when it was her birthday, and I wrote some things. The White Knights sweep in. It's like you don't need that kind of crap from this guy. It's like, really, you couldn't just go directly to me? He's yelling at me through her so she can see what a great guy. Yeah. What is that?
Just a screen cap of her.
Really?
Let me see her, Travis. What are you doing hogging all the screen caps?
It's just screen
I want to
caps
see
from
her.
the video.
Oh, God, look at that.
Oh, look at her looking up with a hi.
That is just
fisheye
an
almost.
oxymoron right there. It's her doing something so dirty, but her face is so angelic. Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Any more people on my behalf?
Let me check.
Tweet her on my behalf, people, and I'll go through and I'll follow a few of yous. I'll just follow a few of yous.
Anthony Cumia has a. This is obviously
IDS.
This is obviously misspelled. Anthony Cumia has a 90-inch and a theater and Just Dance 4.
Oh, Just Dance 4. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can play.
You should be following Anthony Cumia. He'll fill your pussy up real nice.
All right.
And your wallet, too.
That's not even fucking right.
I know. It's accurate, though.
Jesus.
Oh, here we go. Wait, 8 new tweets. You should date Anthony Cumia. I hear he's so hung, it looks like a baby's arm holding an apple.
Oh.
You should follow Anthony Cumia. I hear his hog is bigger than the one in your video.
Oh, man, come on. This isn't the type of fucking... This isn't the... You guys gotta make me the White Knight. I can't do it myself because it's...
Steve from Bayshore is helping out.
All right, Steve from Bayshore.
Hey, Anthony Cumia has his own drone he can use to drop duty on the homes of your enemies.
Fucking Steve.
Duty.
That's good. Nice, mature. She's going to notice, like, she's gotten so many, like, new followers and then messages, and they're all going to be stupid me or my stupid fucking...
Anthony
help me
Cumia
out.
throws the best parties, owns a mansion, and is a swell guy. Follow him.
That sounds nice.
Anthony Cumia gave me AIDS, but will treat you better.
Oh, man. Duty. Great.
Hi, Melissa. Anthony Cumia and his big Italian hog wants you to visit his Long Island mansion / end of the world bunker.
What?
You have a rich fan with a giant cock and Anthony Cumia.
Why, people? Honestly. I'm trying to make an impression through you.
Here's one. AIDS! Anthony Cumia is a huge fan of yours and would be your White Knight.
Oh, that's good. See? That's the type of stuff we need.
Anthony Cumia can fill your heart as well as your vagina.
That's going to make some headway. Asshole.
Somebody wrote,
Guys are assholes.
if you like, here's a inspiration. When life hands you lemons, make porno with them.
Now here's one that I think this is going to help your cause.
Yeah.
If you like curling your monster toes, Anthony Cumia eats pussy with a knife and fork.
Your monster toes. Who wrote that one?
That is Truth Diggins.
That's pretty good. Truth Diggins.
Despite the severe alcoholism and Chris Brown-like temper, you should date Anthony Cumia. You need to follow Anthony Cumia. He wants you to date him and eat your ass in his jacuzzi.
Holy shit. She's going to get all these.
They ruin everything.
This is terrible. Oh, my God. Oh, you fucking people are a hoot.
Some people are just giving her the facts. Anthony Cumia lives in Long Island and has a large cock.
Jesus. My God. Well, we'll see how all this goes. I wonder if she'll respond.
Cumia would be a great guy to get to know. He would take you for fine dining, and he likes to cuddle. # White Knight.
Oh, like that. That could make some headway. But then also making her way back onto the scene, Casey Anthony. She was in court, I guess, yesterday, filing for bankruptcy. She's like $800,000 in the hole, and she's filing for bankruptcy. Apparently, no money. She's living off of people's goodwill and like gift cards that people have been giving her, unsolicited gift cards and money. She's living with friends, and she was in court answering the judge's questions about whether she's got a book deal or a movie deal or anything in the pipe that could make her some money, and she answered no to all of those questions. So she's pretty financially destitute at this point. So I have to throw it out there. I would open my home up to Casey Anthony if she wanted to, take one of the rooms in the house, hang out, just till she could get on her feet. Of course, there would be certain circumstances, like when Riley's over, where she would not be allowed near the pool. Because I do like little Riley.
I appreciate you looking out for me and my daughter.
I wouldn't want that murderess to kill your daughter.
She jumps in sometimes by herself anyway. So.
That's crazy. Oh, could you see Casey Anthony? That would be a horrid picture. There's Riley and Casey Anthony like holding her in the pool, trying to take her swimmies off. Oh, playing catch with like one of my weights from upstairs.
Yeah, you see her tying the kids on to the Predator drone.
She loves killing children. It's amazing.
I got to tell you, I don't think the fans are going to help you with Melissa King.
No?
No, now it's just too much.
What are they doing? Oh, no.
What are they saying now?
Anthony Cumia is a pissy eye fag.
Oh, no.
Will you please follow Anthony Cumia? He wants to pound your puss.
Oh, no.
That ain't going to work, people. I need some good white knight stuff. Let's work off of this.
Anthony Cumia wants to wear you like a hat.
Oh, God. Let's work off of the fact that she's troubled, right? She's
Somebody tweeted,
what did they tweet?
Say the word, and we bombard her with chipper sins.
Holy fuck.
Chippers. It's fucking funny, man.
Oh.
Jesus. Yeah. What does she do now? What do you do after that? Like, as a beauty contestant, I don't even know what you do, but at least you're Miss Delaware, and then you run for Miss USA, I guess, or whatever the fuck happens. But where do you go from this?
Hardcore porn, like, for good.
I don't know.
That's your life? No, she obviously was doing it for cash, whatever the fuck.
But would have done more.
$1,500 so much. How the fuck are you, Miss Delaware? Have we heard anything about her upbringing? Like, is she from a
she's
broken home?
Yeah, like a foster kid.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Oh, she's perfect for you.
Wow.
But I mean, don't say like, how could you need $1,500 that bad? Did you see what men were doing in this studio for $1,500?
She did way less.
That's right.
Yeah.
So she only sucked cock and took cum on the face.
Oh
she
my
didn't try
God.
to stick it in her ass.
You're right.
Yeah.
Those guys came in here and did horrible things that are completely against their sexuality for $1,500 bucks
in front of their wives.
God damn.
You should let Anthony Cumia wine and dine you. His cock seats 6.
Oh, God. Why? Why?
Oh, you should follow Anthony Cumia. He's old enough to be the dad you never had.
All right, look. That's not the first, foray into...
Oh, no. Now someone is saying Jim Norton is the real white knight.
What?
Well, there's a very helpful one. If Anthony Cumia isn't your speed, consider Jim Norton, who is a sweetie, as long as you tweak his nipples and let him use no bag.
It's terrible.
Did you get followed from, what's her name, Gillian?
No. Good. No, she acknowledged it.
Yeah.
But no follow.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Gillian's a hard one.
She's, I found, somebody sent me a picture of her topless,
Gillian Jacobs?
Yeah, from a movie. You seen it?
I don't think so.
How's her nipples?
Not Not too bad.
I like big nips.
Let me see.
Wow.
It's all right there.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, yeah, pop it up there. It's on the fucking computer. Look at that, right? Huh?
Better than I would have thought.
Right?
Wow, those are like teardrop tits. Those are really nice.
Yeah.
Now we have something to talk about next time.
Yeah, we should have asked her about those yesterday.
Yeah. Well, how about you let me grab those puppies?
It's an icebreaker.
She had a very wet-looking mouth, and I mean that in a complimentary way. Like she'd probably
She had
very,
like glossy.
yeah, like she'd be fun to kiss, and she'd probably be fun to receive oral sex from.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd probably say that while she was doing it. Like, this is fun. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. What's better than a sloppy fucking blowjob? It's the best.
You like them sloppy.
Fucking foamy.
Yeah. The hands got to do what the mouth ain't doing at the time.
Yeah.
You know?
Unless she has awful breath, and that's terrible. 'Cause then
Have
there's
you
a lot
ever
of it.
have you ever smelt a waft of breath really from
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Not good. When it's dried spit.
Where from the garlic queen of Bayonne? who are you with that has
Just a regular girl.
Yeah?
Yeah. A lot of them are not very fucking aware. It's amazing how many people have. And we all have it sometimes, but there are people who always have it.
Wow.
I fooled around with a girl once who had flu breath.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, I just got her to blow me. My dick was like a fucking. I was packing like 1.5. 1.5. Her flu breath was all over the room. Like, oh yuck.
1.5. Yeah.
Petri dish mouth.
Aw.
That hit and run driver, the fucking one that looked.
Yes.
He's on the cover of both pages, on both papers today.
Yeah.
He's the guy, they say, that shot the original 50 Cent.
Now that's the gangsta dude that I guess Fiddy got his name from.
Curtis Jackson took his name from. Yeah, the original 50 Cent was a small guy. He was, I think he hung out with Eric B. and Rakim, the rappers from the 80s. He's like on the back of one of their album covers.
Yeah.
I saw a documentary on him. He was a very, very, very feared guy.
And that's the guy that killed him? So how is he out with the ability to kill a family? How is he not in prison?
Oh, he's a bad... I don't know. I don't know what the circumstances were. Maybe he's never been proven that he killed him. They're saying he did. I don't know. I shouldn't say that.
Did he go to prison? Was he ever in prison?
Oh, he's been in jail. But let's see. This is the way to do it. Read the paper. 8 years for that. He did. Kenny said he did 8 years for that. Okay. How do you only do 8 years for killing somebody? How does it happen?
I don't know. I guess they didn't... I guess they didn't feel it was just like a premeditated murder. They get these lawyers to fucking plea these things down. But that's just it. It shouldn't be 8 years. Guy should have gotten life in prison for murder. And then you'd get these this young couple would still, and their baby would still be alive.
Yeah, he got, it was at 87, he killed him, and then...
in 87, he'd probably be out anyway, even if he got like 25 years.
Yeah, you'd have to really fuck up to not get out.
Yeah.
And they had a picture of 50 Cent. Like, why?
Why would
this is why the Post is fucking the Post.
Right.
The biggest photo in this entire thing is of Curtis Jackson, the rapper 50 Cent.
Yeah.
Small picture of the real 50 Cent or the original 50 Cent. Small picture of this guy who allegedly drove the car. Tiny picture of the couple. And a giant picture of 50 Cent. Just to tie him into the story.
Yeah, there's
the
no
media
reason.
Stinks.
There's no reason. He has nothing to do with this story whatsoever. But they want to, like, have you turn the page and go, oh, what's that? Oh, 50's involved. Ooh. Well, they, did they get him, or They're
still looking for him.
Oh,
yeah,
they
know
just got it. They know who he is. What a fucking piece of shit.
And I think his biological mother said that he's going to turn himself in.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder what his circumstances were.
That he's probably drunk again.
Oh, yeah, maybe he was drunk. So what's the worst they can get you on now? Leaving the scene of an accident's a lot less than drunk driving, right?
Get him for manslaughter, yeah.
Can they, though? If
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now they can, sure.
Why?
Leaving the scene of an accident, manslaughter. I would think so.
No, but that doesn't make it manslaughter if you leave the scene of an accident. Does it?
Involuntary manslaughter, right?
If you're reckless, if they
Or
could prove
vehicular.
some type
But how
of...
can they prove that if you just panicked and left?
But
he killed him.
Yeah, but
it's worse than drunk driving.
But leaving or not, wouldn't it still be something like vehicular manslaughter? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the manslaughter you'd think would stick because
he was driving regardless.
Have an aggravated leaving.
But yeah, sometimes there are accidental deaths. And then I considered
involuntary.
Okay,
That's why
maybe
involuntary manslaughter.
Although who knows whose fault it was?
Yeah.
It might have been the livery.
Well, they say he was going 60.
Oh, what was the speed limit?
Like 30.
And they can look in the computer, right, and see on the car.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Because a BMW might have had one of those.
Yeah, I think it was like a 2010 BMW.
They're amazing at figuring that shit out. They look at like fucking skid marks in their underwear. No, they look at skid marks on the road. Witness testimony. Yeah, this guy. Believe me, this guy's not just going to be like, "Oh, here's a ticket for leaving the scene. Go about
driving.
your business."
You don't think he's just getting reckless driving?
Yeah. This guy's definitely going up for manslaughter.
Wow.
Manslaughter. And he's guilty of fucking like 3 deaths.
Yep.
The kid was born alive. That's crazy good. This guy's a fucking. He looks like a Banner citizen, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't look like. He doesn't look like. He looks like a problem, but not like a triple murderer he doesn't look like the guy that did this.
No,
because he doesn't have the picture they have of him isn't that much of. He looks like an older guy. He looks like he's about 35, 40. He doesn't look like he's a young thug in that picture. It's probably a more recent shot.
Probably right after he was busted for drinking and driving 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's probably hungover.
So he was busted when? For drinking and driving?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Whew. Wow, that's gotta suck. Jesus.
Wow.
I bet he didn't have a license too. Should have kept him from driving though. Without a license,
you would think that these laws are in place for a reason,
right?
Yeah.
So you get this guy not driving, like who kid?
Well,
his license. Holy shit.
He is verboten from driving. It just doesn't stop him.
Oh God, he's gonna go to jail, man.
Yeah,
he will go to jail for that.
Yeah, he will.
He came back. He was just wearing a sweater, smoking a cigarette, looking very nervous. And then he walked back up the way he came, they said, on Kent Avenue. A photographer snapped his picture. He just fucking...
Wow.
You know, I bet he was, I can't think of a reason you'd leave the accident more than just, unless you're drunk or doing something wrong.
Yep, I bet. That sucks.
Killed 3 fucking people.
Terrible story. It really is. Yeah.
Well, nice...
Yeah, that's our second day in a row of the depressing story break.
Right after the Melissa King story.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was such a happy story. Any more tweets coming through?
Hundreds. I did also find the full video.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, where she queefs.
What?
Oh, really?
Is there a queef?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You want to hear it?
Yeah,
Let's hear the queef.
Of course I do.
Let's hear the queef.
Big dick.
Turn that
fucking
up.
just filling that young vagina.
Turn that up. Let's hear. Okay. Shh. And then she makes a face. She goes, oh. Oh, man. She's so dirty. She is a dirty birdie.
Yeah.
I can stop it whenever you want.
She's a little embarrassed.
I'm not the talent here, so.
Oh.
Wow, he's really giving her a good one.
Yeah. He's giving her
This guy's a trooper, though. He's got the one fucking leg up. I could never fuck a girl like that.
Really? You're not a
not the camera
stand-up guy?
Not a camera-friendly guy. No, I can stand up, but not for as long as he's doing it and as well as he's doing it and as visually professional as he's doing it.
He is going to town there, isn't he?
With a bag on, one leg up. But the way he's holding her ass is just so the camera can get the angle.
Right.
Porn stars are amazing.
Got to know where your camera is at all times, I gather, right?
We reward the Oscars.
Yeah.
You ever try to keep your dick hard? Like if I want to snap a picture of my dick,
yeah,
I have to pretend I'm doing something else to fool it. To fool it.
Oh, look at those giant peds. With huge feet.
Holy shit.
God.
Yeah.
It's like a lemur foot.
Yes, Sleestack. Chaka should be fucking her.
Oh, man. Whoa. Nice bob shot. The back of balls. Get that camera right in there. What's he doing?
She's wearing a little Walton sundress.
That shit off.
Yeah, he's playing with her tits.
There we go. You should take off. She's fucking queefing like crazy.
Is that a queef?
Something. That or the No, she's queefing. Again, look at this. We'll just sit here and watch this.
That's probably why they didn't want her again. Excessive
terrible.
queefing.
Yeah.
That was the reason listed on her paperwork.
Air Pocket McGillicuddy, her name is. Oh, no.
Oh, there it is.
Was that another queef?
Yeah.
Another one?
Every time he pulls out and puts it
Put
back,
it back in. Let me hear it. I'm sorry, I talked over the queef. My fault,
Yeah,
folks.
every time she pulls out and puts back in. Oh.
That was a little duck sound. That was cute.
That is funny, ladies.
Did
Gotta
they take
admit.
that out of the final video?
No, this is the final video.
This is it. The other one was like a bunch of like, clips, the highlights, I guess. He's pounded.
Yeah. I've never heard a queef in my own personal life. What's that tell you about me?
Oh, no, Jimmy.
All right, we're just
There it
watching
goes.
porn.
Yeah,
here.
now we're just watching porn.
Oh, he lost his rod. Mr. Big Shot.
Maybe
Pulled
it was
a Jimmy
those
Norton.
queefs. Maybe he didn't enjoy the queefs.
Yeah.
It was a little disturbing to him. Look
They
at that.
smell like flu breath. Giving her lame spanks.
It really is. Why red up the ass like that?
Well, I don't mind that, but he's losing his rod to the condom.
Oh,
another
God.
one.
Oh, she is a
Firecracker.
queef McGillicuddy.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
That's good.
You think people are gonna?
Oh, no. That's right.
Oh, no.
They're going to start. I know it.
I hate the fucking fact that, what's that thing called, that yellow circular thing that's there?
Oh, it's like the pillow that's on
Decorative pillow.
hotel beds.
It's terrible.
It's like a cylinder.
For no reason.
Yeah. Yeah. You know they're covered in jizz. Because they're used as like fucking
This one.
leverage or something. God.
This
right.
is great.
All right. We watched
Big, long forearms.
She really is lanky.
Fucking spider monkey lady. Very sexy.
She's lanky.
I'm in love with her.
Definitely. She's lanky.
Yeah, I'd kiss her cheek where the cum was and go, there.
Aw.
It's all gone.
That's a good shot right there.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing for her to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
You know, doing a porno for $1,500 and losing your Miss Delaware title, Team Delaware. God damn.
Here.
Oh no.
He's shoving it.
He's panting like a fucking dog.
All right, I've had enough.
Yeah.
I'm filling up.
Oh yeah, getting a little rod.
Yeah, I am.
Getting a little rod action.
Yes, I am.
Gotta watch that.
All right.
Yeah. Well, we'll watch that later. I wanted to talk to Jimmy Norton about the Vice and their movies. I watched the documentaries last night. The one on Liberia and the one on the Congo.
Don't forget your library card.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it.
Fuck yeah.
Liberia.
Liberia. Vice Guide to Liberia.
Liberia could be the biggest shithole on the face of the planet.
Yeah.
Like, on a planetary level, that place sucks.
The fourth poorest country in the world.
What's in front of them?
I don't know. I mean, but it might not be. I'm going to guess African countries or somewhere.
I would gather it's
the Sudan, maybe. I don't
know. Somewhere, because that beach. Where was that? Was that West Point? They said.
Don't know.
And there's a beach, and there's no sewage system. There's no sanitation at all. So garbage, sewage, and shit flow through the streets, and people go to this beach where they also go fishing and stuff.
Yep.
And the beach looks like a giant cat box. It's a giant litter box with big fucking human shits everywhere.
They fucking Liberia was started, and I think the 1800s. It was
yes.
Former slaves went over.
It was the after the Emancipation Proclamation and the Civil War. There was this kind of a, hey, we'll send you back. You know, hey, we took you here, and now you're free. Yeah, we'll send you back. So they got this place, Liberia, and it was going to be their homeland.
Yeah.
And wow, that didn't quite pan out very well.
Well, they wound up going there and immediately enslaving the Africans that were already there.
The indigenous people
they
there.
enslaved them, and Monroeville's the capital, named after James Monroe, the president.
I thought it was named after the gay guy from fucking...
Yes, go to Jim J. Bullock Boulevard.
Monroeville.
Yes, it's crazy cow, City Square. It was, and then they fucking, what do you think? It was all these, Charles Taylor, is that when the problem really started or no?
Oh, right, yeah. There was a lot of corruption, I guess because they had so much, so many minerals and stuff there that was, that was very valuable. Is the big one, right? Yeah. So the United States figured, we'll put in our own guy, and that was corrupt. And I mean, that happened a lot in a lot of African nations. But I mean, there's no excuse for shitting on the beach like that.
No.
Having their towns you can't even describe it.
It's more than a shame. It's poverty. Like I thought Rio de Janeiro was bad.
Oh boy,
but the poverty in Rio is nothing compared to this.
The poverty there is literally shit. Floating down the street.
It's fucking raw sewage.
Every building is just this fucking slapped together cinder block and tin roof and wood, a horse shit thing. And there doesn't seem to be any, no one seemed to mind.
And there's no effort by people to just keep the area clean or the human living conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't control your poverty, but you can put the garbage over there.
Right. Yes.
It's like a whole country of people that have absolutely given up on living like human beings.
Like
it's fucking frightening that can happen on such a big scale.
A lot of these nations too, there's just so much war, and they have the warlords and they're fighting the government forces, which are just, puppet regimes.
Yeah.
No one that is in charge in any way, shape, or form cares about what's going on with the people. They just don't care.
No.
And the UN is there, Red Cross, all of these humanitarian agencies are there just throwing food at them and water, and without it, they die.
They're dead without it.
There's no ability of these people to fend for themselves. It's astounding.
And they went over there. The guy Shane Smith.
Shane's crazy.
He's fucking crazy.
I hear we might get him on the show.
Yeah, we can have him. I'm sure he'd
fucking great.
Him and there's a bunch of those guys, but there's another guy who goes out on a lot of these. Sarouche, who's really good. I think
I saw him for the Congo, which is another what a great place. Whew.
But they put themselves in tremendous danger.
Yes.
And they go to places I would never, ever... I mean, there's a lot of places I wouldn't go to, but these are places that most journalists wouldn't even want to go to.
Right, exactly.
How can you describe the Liberia? I mean, they talk to, the warlords would give themselves weird names.
That was the funniest part.
Yeah.
I'm watching, and the
General
warlords...
Bin Laden.
And General Rambo, they'd give themselves frightening names. They wanted to scare their enemies.
Yeah.
So the thing that got me was the one that was called Mosquito, General Mosquito, because mosquitoes are very scary there because they carry malaria.
Yeah.
It's terrible. And then another warlord called himself General Mosquito Spray.
Yeah.
Because he thought he could kick General Mosquito's ass. And I love how they're all generals.
Yeah.
No one has to work their way up the ranks.
Yeah.
There's no lieutenant or corporal or anything, major. They're just general, butt naked.
General butt naked.
He was
Joshua Blahi.
Yeah. General butt naked. And what he was talking about was just amazing to me. Sacrificing children.
Eating their hearts.
Cannibalizing their enemies. Carrying around vaginas and wallets for power. Like you'd cut out a vagina. How you do that, I don't know. It's almost like a donut hole.
Yeah.
How do you get it?
You layer between two chairs and you step on her asshole really hard and it just falls out.
It pops out like a bearing.
Yeah, it's an old trick.
You need a bearing puller. Holy shit. Yeah, it's an old trick. And they're savage. Absolutely savage.
When you realize all these ex-generals are alive.
Yeah.
And they, I know at least Blahi and I think another one they were not convicted of war crimes.
Yeah.
Because they converted to Christianity and they were saved.
Don't get.
So now he's a preacher. Mm-hmm. And another one, I think General Rambo is a preacher. And when you watch these guys talk to crowds or to audiences, you can see why they had power because they're really all of them are smart guys. They speak very good English.
Yeah.
They are able to captivate people with their words. Like they're charismatic.
Yep.
And Shane said that while he was there with Butt Naked, who was a terrible fucking 20,000 people he killed.
20,000, raped.
But not with bombs. Like, close-up killing.
This is close-up, horrid, torturous killing.
Yeah, genital mutilation. He's done it all.
Yeah.
This guy's got the fucking trifecta.
Yeah.
And he said he found himself liking him. He was like a charming guy.
That's just a real strange circumstance right there that he put himself in.
A scary fucking place. Because what happened when they got the one guy out of jail, General bin Laden.
Yes, bin Laden. That was scary when they had to bribe the police to get him out of jail. And then you don't know if the police are just going to put you in there
and dude,
take your shit.
There's the monkeys running into the fucking jail.
Did you see the little chimp?
The little monkey, just a wild monkey in the police station, just jumping up and down.
And the guys, Shane was laughing. He's like, "I'm here. It's in the police station. There's a monkey."
Yeah,
he's like, "What's a monkey doing here?"
And the one guy, you could hear the guy going, "You're not filming here. You didn't ask me."
Yes.
Like there's so many ways to offend people that you don't think of.
Yeah.
And he navigated it all, man. I guess you got to have a certain amount of money to pay these guys off.
That's what it's all about over there, it seems, is you get enough money, you got to pay people for everything there. And the police, the authority over there, which is just nothing but corrupt people, they will come up with 1,000 reasons why you need to give them fucking money. Or something not pleasant will happen to you.
And they got bin Laden out so they could interview him, and they take him to he wants to go to a rooftop.
Yeah.
And he was, he's just like he looks like a regular fucking 25 or 30-year-old guy wearing a wool hat. And they're on a rooftop, and he's like kind of describing stuff. And then there was a gathering of guys down on the ground.
Yeah.
And then Shane goes, that we knew it was time to get the fuck out of there because they told us these are not our guys, and we can't really protect you from them. So because people found out they had money and they had bribed the police and they knew how much they gave the police. So now this crowd was starting to gather because they wanted to get some fucking money.
Could you imagine constantly having to be on your guard, even when you're asleep? They were like, oh, we stayed in this such and such building and they gave us 2 armed guards to guard the building we were sleeping in.
Is that the Congo one?
Yeah, that was the Congo one. And it's like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, your entire life, you're looking around wondering who's going to torture or kill or fucking rob you. It's an amazing, horrible place.
I've gotten into watching their documentaries because I
love them.
Yeah, they're really good, and they're done in a regular style of like real speaking.
It's just like, just get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's like, or they're laughing like, fuck, that's hilarious. Or
they're like regular guys.
Shit. Yeah, regular guys in amazing places.
They don't have the smugness of most journalists.
No.
Or the let's make it look perfect, and they kind of just tell you the story. And it's kind of gritty, and it's I don't know. There's something very, very realistic about the way they tell the story,
which makes it scarier too, because it's more. You don't get the feeling that these people are being treated with this kind of respect that the press is supposed to get, or this impunity that the press is supposed to get. Like they just hold the press card and be like, "Oh well, we can't kill them, or people will be outraged." No, these are just guys that are there with cameras. And you feel like at any moment something horrible can happen to him.
Yeah, and he said, and I figured this was the case, was the worst place he ever went was Juarez, Mexico, or the most dangerous was Mexico.
I was watching that one. I got like halfway through the Mexico Mormon thing.
With the Romneys and the fucking cartels.
Some of that footage is brutal. Those fucking Mexicans are definitely at least catching up to the Taliban as far as cutting people's heads off. Oh, do they love lopping people's heads off?
I think they're worse than the Taliban. They're scarier to me because the Taliban are religious fanatics and they will kill you. But I don't know if the Mexicans, I think, torture you like much worse.
Right. Yeah.
Than the Taliban does.
Oh, it's just crazy.
They behead you, but they don't behead 15 cops at a time and then throw them in the town square.
They leave the bodies and the heads in public. Yeah. So that it's the old warning. It's the ancient body on a stick out in front of the fucking castle.
Yeah, it's like what Dracul would do.
Dracul. Yeah, Vlad the Impaler.
Right.
It's just I don't know how Mexico's really become terrible. Like people, even resort areas. If you're not strictly in the resort, there's a chance that you're going to get fucked up.
And I tell people who go to Mexico, Like, you're fucking nuts to go to Cancun. You're nuts to go to anywhere in Mexico right now. You're fucking crazy because they cannot protect you. If the cartel decides they want to do something, they're going to do it. And the army can stop them.
But where's the army at a fucking Club Med?
Where's the army?
You're just, they know an American is in there, a wealthy American, or something. Yeah. They could just go right up to the room and grab you out of there.
And that's what these maniacs fucking went to Juarez with cameras and they're filming. And they said in the thing that a lot of times they kill you for having cameras. They don't ask if you're press. They don't ask why there's a camera. If you have a camera, they shoot you. That's how Juarez is fucking terrible.
It's terrible.
And he went right down there with a big ass camera and filmed all of it.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get how they fucking think they're going to be able to do this without getting killed at some point.
Yeah, I really want to interview him.
I definitely want to talk to him. Yeah, he just seems really fucking. He seems funny too. Like, he's got a good sense of humor, but puts himself in some real terrible positions. And they're extremely wealthy.
They're doing good, man. Yeah, they have a lot of cash. That site is tremendously successful.
It's just getting bigger too.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Send other people out.
Yeah, do that. Send other people that are broke out there that they're not going to kidnap.
Or start doing easier stories. The prostitutes of France. Instead of gun runners of Pakistan, do the softer stories and let the fucking new guys take the grunt work.
Exactly.
You got to see the Karachi one too. There's one where Suresh goes to Karachi, and which is a tremendously dangerous place for Westerners. That's a very bad
fucking
city.
Guy went there, right?
No,
really.
Jonathan
wouldn't go to Karachi.
No, Jonathan knows these guys, of course. They probably trade fucking arms smuggling stories. But he's never been to Karachi and he hasn't been to Liberia. These guys go where he doesn't go.
Karachi. Kind of a Seinfeld reference. Close enough. Yes, it is. It is a Seinfeld reference. Why don't we take a little break?
Do that.
And then we'll be back. Oh my God, you're gonna give me a goddamn read, aren't you?
Can I plug this weekend in North Carolina?
That's different.
Charlotte.
South and North. Which one is it?
Charlotte, North Carolina. Tickets are actually selling well this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Funny Bones. And the following week in Toledo, tickets not going as well.
What?
I don't know why. Hey, step it up! Thank you.
That'll do it.
I hope so.
Right.
Welcome back to the finals of America's Got Genitals. We've got 4 contestants left, and you at home will decide which genitals are America's genitals. Our judges are here. Rich Voss, what should the people at home be looking for in a penis?
You take a nice one about this big, white, cut. It's got to be cut. You don't want it to look like a fucking horrible brown turtleneck, okay?
All right, let's take a look at Travis. Judges, what are your final thoughts on the genitals?
I'm not sure what that was.
My vote is no.
Look at that. That looks like a missile. Nobody likes a balls like that. It's like a grown man's penis with a young boy's balls.
All right. Eric is our second finalist. Eric, why don't you come out here and present your genitals?
You are truly amazing. I have to admit, you are making me a fan.
Oh, my God. It's amazing. It's amazing. No, you don't think that's a nice penis. Look at the head. Look at that. It's perfect. The shape and everything, the balls, the contrast. It's a good presentation.
All right, let's keep it moving. Danny is our third finalist. Danny, show us what you got.
I'm very confused by you.
Look, I had a lot of hope for you, and all I saw is a guy with his pants off and a rather small package, quite frankly.
See, that one isn't great because the balls are too tight. Just an opinion.
And let's bring out our last finalist. Let's give it up for Kenny.
My boyfriend, absolute perfection.
I am giving you a big yes.
Now that's a perfect penis. You know what it is? Look at the big balls behind it, and the head, like there's a little ridge, so it's, when you come down it, you'll hit your, like you'll know you hit the head. You know what I mean? It's fucking, that's a good one.
Okay, the judges have spoken. We'll find out what America thought after this, when America's Got Genitals continues.
I'm not gay.
Hey. You know Anthony Jeselnik, right? Yes, from the Comedy Central roast Charlie Sheen and Donald Trump. Now, he's bringing the same wicked sense of humor to his own weekly series called The Jeselnik Offensive, tonight on Comedy Central. Every week, Jeselnik gives his hilarious and twisted take on the darkest news stories of the moment. This stuff that no other shows are going to touch. Each week, Anthony has two of the hottest comedians joining him to rip on pop culture and those off-limit topics. Tonight, it's Christian Schall and Billy Eichner. Yes. They say life is cruel. Well, so is he. The Jeselnik Offensive with Anthony Jeselnik tonight at 10:30 p.m., 9:30 Central, after an all-new Tosh on Comedy Central.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back. Why this, Iraq? Comment?
No reason, just something to play.
Aw. You like it? Do you play it while you're playing your video games on your little Wii?
Figured something from your AAF era.
Oh, man.
Hey, buddy.
Ah, well, you're right. It is. Hi, Ari.
Hi.
What up, yo?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know what up.
Is it too early?
How are you?
Are you early or late comedian guy?
I'm a late comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go to bed last night or no?
Yeah, I did. I slept over at some girl's house.
How'd that go? How'd that work out for you?
Okay.
Yeah?
You ever had sex with a mother?
With a mother?
Yeah.
My own.
Fucking Jimmy. It's just terrible.
Have your parents ever said, like, leave us out of it?
No. I think a long time ago they realized without them there's no act.
This is that's a very interesting question, because as I think back, I think the answer is no.
Really?
And I'm no kid. I don't think I've ever been with a mother.
How's that possible?
I think you have. You didn't know it.
No, I don't think so. I honestly don't think I really. Yeah, no.
How about a father?
Okay. No, I'm not going to delve into all aspects of my personal life, sir.
Yeah.
No. I think I've probably only been with a couple of actual women.
Yeah. And the rest are don't ask, don't tell.
Yes, they're not capable of conceiving yet.
Oh, God. But was this a mom with like a kid in the house and everything?
No, she wasn't there. It was just staying at her dad's place downtown.
Really?
Yeah, she exchanged me sex for a place to stay nearby.
Nice.
Yeah, so I don't have to get up so early.
Oh.
But they look different. Their nipples are way wider.
Wider.
Yeah, and like flatter. I don't know.
There's something that goes on with a woman's nipples after they're pregnant. You're absolutely right. There's this darker discoloration. They're more disc-like or something.
Yeah.
Thicker.
Because they've been filled with milk.
I know, through pictures.
Life-giving milk.
Photographs and videos.
It looks like they have like coins or something they could trade.
Yeah, like a pog.
Yeah.
Iraq pogs? No.
I like
Collect
a tit
them.
that looks
Of
like a
course he does.
fucking dunce cap. I like a big fat nipple on top of it. Man, that drives me
Pointing
crazy.
out?
Yeah. Just a big stupid fucking, like the retard propeller hat fucking look. I love
Yeah,
that.
a retard
Beanie.
propeller. Yeah, a beanie nipple. Wow. So, when did you have sexual intercourse with this mother?
Last night.
It was last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
How was it?
It's pretty good.
Did you just meet her?
Yes, I did.
First night, and you had sex?
Yeah.
God, that's fucking nice.
She pretty much, it's a new day.
How'd you swing that?
Social media.
Fucking social media.
Yeah.
So you met some girl on like the Twitter or the
I
the
said I need a
Facebook?
place to stay downtown. Do I know anybody?
Are you kidding? That sounds dangerous.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I think on Twitter or Facebook.
Do you know how dangerous internet girls can be?
No, they cannot be dangerous.
Really?
I mean,
No, you're probably right.
whoever gets hurt from that.
Women.
Yeah.
More than the men.
gonna happen.
Actually, nothing's going to happen here. So you put the word
Not
out.
that strong, but I'll beat the fuck out of a woman.
It's a great bumper sticker.
So you put the word out that like you need a place to stay.
I was like, does anybody I know have a place downtown? I assumed like a friend would.
Oh, you assume like somebody, and then this girl.
It's like, I do.
Did you?
My dad
did you
has a place
follow
there.
her? Did you follow her on Twitter, or was she
I
just?
did after that, so I could DM her.
Yeah, if you're having sex with a girl that you don't follow,
yeah,
that's really bad.
What
does she
the
look
Holy
like?
Grail.
Do you have a picture of her?
No, I don't do that thing. Taking pictures
Well,
midway through.
does she have one like on her
I don't
Twitter?
do that thing.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Photography.
I just want to see what her face looks like. What was she on 1 to 10?
New York, maybe a 7.
A New York 7?
Yeah.
Not bad.
That's like an Oklahoma fucking
8.
9.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's off the scales in Oklahoma.
Yeah. And Alaska, it's off the scales.
Yeah, it's an 11 in Alaska.
Yeah,
4 here is an 11 there.
Wow. That's
did you wear a
amazing that
bag?
you got that.
I did until I couldn't get a boner, and then the bag comes off real
You
easily.
ladies in that goddamn bag. You don't know what you're missing.
It really does make it.
Nice.
You're riding around on half-full tires. Oh, Jesus.
Let me see her.
Well, she looks like somebody.
She does.
Like, let me look again. Some kind of a celebrity face. It's almost a
Casey Anthony.
No, I'm
Casey
looking
Anthony?
at there's something Sandra Bullocky around the
see.
top half of her. Well, no, the lips and the little Sandra Bullocky.
Would you guys fuck Casey Anthony?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely, right?
Even more now than before I heard about it.
I was just talking about it, She's definitely cordially invited over the house.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a place to stay. I got a fucking pool.
Yeah, you could put her up.
She's good with the pools.
How old's her kid?
5.
Casey's?
No.
5 and 2 or something. She's got a couple.
Oh, really?
A couple of kids.
Yeah,
but you don't have to deal with them
No,
like
I would
crying
never.
at the house. You wouldn't do. That's like the line.
And then it scares me whenever a girl has a kid.
Yeah.
Because you're already capable of making bad decisions.
Yeah.
So then it's like.
Yeah.
Makes you feel older, too. Like, I can now be the fucking parent role. I don't like that at all. I like being perpetually young and feeling childish.
Yeah.
I don't want a chick with a kid.
Exactly.
Then all of a sudden I get to work my whole life for him or her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't sign up for that.
I'm very
Fuck
selfish. I'm very selfish when it comes with my time and the ability to just wing off to go to Atlantis or something like that and not have to worry about kids or a pet or
You know what you're not
goldfish.
selfish with? Your cum. That you like to donate to anyone.
No. Oh, that's terrible.
You're very giving with your fucking jizz.
Jimmy.
Drink.
Yeah, it's on me. Yeah, plenty to go around.
Was this the first mother you were ever with?
No, I think I've been with one before.
Yeah. What did it feel different down there? Like,
yeah, it's pretty loose.
is it a loosey goosey thing?
Yeah.
And what about the lower abdomen? Was there some...
This one was pulled in. It was okay.
It was okay.
I was with one. It was really disgusting when she was on top.
Yeah.
And then you look down and it sort of hangs.
Was it draping like a doily on an armrest? Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty unsettling.
Oh, man.
That part's the worst.
Yeah, that's somebody's original house flopping over on your on her bunt. Get that fixed.
Wow, but she was, how old would you say she was?
32.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I asked.
All right, 32.
Where's the guy?
Divorced or something.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but it's good.
She must have,
it's a great
must have been
situation.
pretty horny.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
guess
saying
so.
I'm not saying, wow, she fucked you. That's
Dude,
terrible.
I take too many chances.
But that is that's amazing that you just put the word out and you're like, that's like what I assume Tom Cruise can do.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt. It's just like, hey, how you doing, ladies? I'm going to come out and I'm just
I need a
gonna
place to
fuck
stay.
you. Yeah. And then you fuck. I'm surprised you didn't just get some matronly woman that's like, here you go. Here's a pillow and blanket. If you need anything, the fridge is there.
That's what I expected.
It was. You didn't
They
expect
make these jokes now sometimes, but she goes, yeah, the apartment's great, and I come with the apartment. Just kidding.
No, that's not just kidding.
And then I'm like, all right, I'll ignore that. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I would get a guy that wanted me to stay. Dude, you can sleep in the back of my rig. It's a Peterbilt, plenty of room. I would get creeps.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a good move.
This has never happened to me, by the way. This isn't like normal. It's not old hat.
But you've put the word out that you need a place to stay.
Yeah.
In the past.
No, I thought a comic would say, yeah, you can sleep on my couch.
I hope she is one.
Not one
And then she
comic
starts-
said yes. Oh, yeah.
And then she starts bouncing jokes off you. Can I open for you?
Yeah.
Where are you working?
God, I did not Caroline's, Governor's.
Okay.
And then
Governors,
I'm looking
Levittown.
for a place to stay. I'm going to try to move here to New York.
Oh, really?
Are ya?
Yeah.
Why not? Why are you leaving L.A.?
New stages.
Okay, yeah.
I just want to switch.
Just sick of it, right?
Yeah. It's enough of the same thing already.
When are you
Date a
at
black chick.
Governor's?
This past
Date a
weekend.
black chick. Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man.
So then
Right there.
I figured I'd just stay. You live out there?
Yeah, I'm kind of close to Levittown. I'm in Nassau
okay.
County out there on Long Island. Yeah.
So you gonna stay with this girl for a while?
No, just tonight.
Oh, okay. Where'd you
She
come?
knows the deal.
What?
Where'd you blow your load?
Once inside of her mouth.
Oh, you blew 2 loads?
Uh-huh.
What a great house guest.
And then, and then
You gave
another
her
time.
first month's and last month's rent.
Yeah.
That's great.
I would give her a
Except your payment
fucking
in advance.
I would have a Dramamine fucking soft dick from Travel. I'd give her a terrible lay and have her jerk off while she licked my nipples. Satisfaction for no one.
Oh, see her
wow.
just licking her nipples.
Yeah.
As a job. Just keep going.
Yeah, lick them. Come on, quick. Yeah, like,
That's pretty good. Twice. Yeah.
Where was the second one?
On her back.
Wow. Oh, that means, a little from the rear.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah. And then I went out and did some comedy spots, and then I came back. We did it one more time.
You fucked her 3 times?
Yeah. Well, I had like a 2 or 3 hour break.
So I would need like a day and a half for that.
That's that.
No, you would not.
Yeah, I would.
Really?
I'm awful. That's the great part is that he put one in her mouth, and the next time it was on her back. That tells you that he didn't want to breathe in her cum breath, so he put her on her fucking hands and knees, like you've been tainted. Face down for the next one. You fuck, your dignity card is expired. Holy fuck.
It's like, thank you, but ugh.
Yeah, exactly. What a good egg she is.
Yeah, she really was a tremendous person.
You could stay with me and fucking I'll fucking take your loads like a dream catcher.
Right?
What a fucking great girl.
I assume
Jimmy.
this is
She's
all
pretty,
of how
too.
New York is.
Did you rip one, Jimmy?
I was nervous.
God damn it.
There it is.
That
There
is
it is.
terrible.
I get nervous from guests
Oh,
coming.
we were talking about something so nice.
Dude, you've lost a lot of weight.
Thank you.
How much do you lose? You can see it instantly.
I don't know, but it's probably over 20. I'm not exactly sure. It's all from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Yeah, you are.
Yes.
He is svelte.
All from farting?
Yeah, he was so full of gas.
Cutting him on purpose now?
Yeah, it was all gas.
Pounds
Stored in
of
my neck and tits.
stench. Pounds of stink is coming out of him. I know, isn't
too.
that terrible?
Thank you.
Like when it's supposed to be gone already?
It
Yeah,
just
it
gets
lingers.
And
worse.
then it's still there.
It comes back. It's like a relapse with the flu.
It's like a drone. Just kind of hangs out, waits for you to enter its space. So now, are you going to see this girl again? You might as well.
When I'm back here,
Oh, when are you going home?
I'm going to stay with Renazizi for a couple days in Long Island.
Renazizi?
Steve Renazizi.
Oh, okay.
from the
Gonna
league.
fuck him?
Maybe.
You've been spoiled.
Gonna come in his mouth?
Yeah,
So I expect you to take care of business.
I could have stayed at the fucking girl's house.
Exactly. Why am I out here? Why wouldn't you stay with her one more night and give her a couple more fucking loads?
Her dad is coming back to the apartment.
So what?
Oh, right.
Oh, ew, she lives with her dad?
No, it's just her dad's place.
Where does she live?
I don't know.
Wow.
Somewhere else.
This is very vague.
Somewhere
Well, did she
off-
say my
off
daddy's
Manhattan.
coming back? Or
Her
my
dad had an
Okay.
apartment in Manhattan, so she goes, you can stay there. He's not going to be there.
What if he would have
And then
come
she made that
in
joke.
like, honey, little girl, where's my sweetie pie?
That definitely went through my head as
it?
I'm like, I'm fucking you on your dad's
As your
bed.
cum went through hers.
Fuck, he comes back like Leslie Nielsen and nuts. What are you going to do? Fuck someone else? Remember that before she killed him? Don't give me that whore talk.
Was that Leslie Nielsen's serious role?
Oh, yeah, and Nuts, when Barbara Streisand killed him, he played a John, and
What?
she was a hooker in the beginning of the movie, and he has sex, and she has to leave, and then he's getting belligerent, and he doesn't want her to go. He's like, come on, let's take a nice bubble bath.
What are you gonna fuck someone else?
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Fuck someone else? And he gets up. Then he kind of attacks her, and she kills him, and she goes to a mental hospital, and then the whole thing is she a murderer, or is she crazy? Or it was very good. It was Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh.
Carl Malden played the father.
Well.
Then you realize the father was fucking dipping his dick in her when she was 12.
Oh,
Taking
really?
her baths for money.
Oh, it's a rom-com.
Paying her like an allowance.
It's a rom-com.
A playful romp through pedophilia and fucking incest.
It's the back-to-back posters. The little girl looking up over and crying, and the father smiling back with a fucking tent in his fucking slacks.
Can they make a romantic comedy with serious themes like that?
They should.
They
Think
really
so.
should.
That would be
It'd
good.
be the
Still
greatest movie
yuck it
ever.
up.
Yeah, you don't expect it because
Yeah.
the movie cover looks, the poster looks all playful and fun.
Yeah.
And it's just tragic.
Yeah, there's about a murderer named Hammer Pussy. He beats girls to death by hammering their pussies. Hammer Pussy.
And then he falls in love with someone else? How would you do it?
He falls in love with a girl who sells him a nail gun that he's going to kill one of his victims with. And they just connect.
Sounds great.
As his stolen credit card is being declined.
Someone's going to steal this idea.
That's a
I'm
wonderful.
sure.
Please, go for it. Anyone who's out
Damn.
A marvelous idea for a movie that is.
When was the last time you had a steady girl?
A few years
Jimmy.
ago.
It was, yeah?
Yeah.
Do Do you like the single life or the?
Dude, it's so much better.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with crap.
Right? Yeah.
It's not like, man. It sounds like I get a lot. It's not like I get as much as I want. But
you like your downtime too?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I just don't care. I just don't want to deal with the crap. Yeah, this makes it all worth it.
Oh shit! Yeah.
They really are awful.
They're awful. Demands. I did this for you. Shut up! No, you didn't do anything for me. We connected and we had sex.
Were you? Did you ever have like a live-in type relationship?
I lived with a girl for a while.
How many years? About
3.
3 years.
Yeah. Was married for a few years. That's what it was.
Yeah. That's a living fucking nightmare right there.
Did the sex stay good, or did that get weird? Sometimes it stays good.
It stays pretty good. Yeah, it stays pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say if you're a live-in,
and
this like goes for live-in relationships. If you're a live-in, you could have pretty good sex going for maybe 4 years in a relationship. Then it starts getting a little fewer and further between. You really start thinking what a fucking new box would be like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like,
then what you have gets old.
And then it just starts. You start with the resentment.
That's it. That's what I want to avoid.
Yeah, the resentment.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
I had a Patrice situation when I lived with her, where we just did whatever we wanted.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
So she was fucking other people. And you were, and everything was great.
Yeah, we just not in the apartment. And
wouldn't you wonder where she was? Like, say you were home and you were hungry. It's like, oh, she's not answering her phone. Wouldn't you wonder if she was out taking a bunch of dicks?
No, we tell each other.
Oh, that's hot. Okay, I can see that.
I knew she was taking a bunch of dicks.
That's hot.
No,
Yeah.
If you get that could be dirty.
You couldn't do it?
Can't.
I didn't want to wonder. I didn't want to find someone's email password again and try to like look up what they're doing.
I get too if I'm in a relationship like that, I get too fucking connected to think that, to do that. Can't do it.
It depends on how it is going in, though. I'm with you, but I'm also with him. Like, I get...
Menage a trois.
Exactly. My little asshole is open for business. So, like, how long were you together before you guys did this, or did you start this
Quick,
way?
like a few weeks.
Wow.
Okay, cool. See, that's how you start.
Right off the bat.
Right off the bat. You can't... all my friends that I told, all my like, comedian friends are like, "Whoa, how can I arrange that?" And like, you can't. You can't move back into that.
No, you got to start.
Yeah.
That's got to be a starting line thing.
Yeah.
So what would happen? She'd go out, and what happened?
She'd go out. It'd be pretty fun.
You'd know where she was going?
Yeah, we'd always tell each other.
Okay.
It's like as many details as you want, but it's like, I'm going out with this girl tonight. Or she's like, I'm going out on a date with this guy. I might not be home. And I'm assuming if you're not home,
there's some
that's what
fucking
you're
going
doing.
on. Yeah.
So would you ever text her and say, what's happening? Like, what, your dick in your hand?
With my... like jerking off towards it? No, I never did that. I did go and find her on dates before. She wanted me to, like, look across the bar and stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
when he's in the bathroom, he'd come over and like kiss or something. And then one time she went to a movie with a guy and she had me sit in the back, and then she feigned an illness and had to leave. And then she went and sat in the back with me. She just got a free movie ticket. I didn't mind it. I drove her home afterwards.
But wait, didn't you? The guy see her as they were?
No, we were way in the back. It was like one of those gigantic ones.
Yeah, but the movie does kind of end at the same time.
Oh yeah. We sat there for a while. There was a back exit and a front exit.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice chick.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Now she's super Christian.
Really?
Yeah.
That'll do that.
So what happened?
I never once asked like why.
Yeah.
Why are you all Christian now?
I know why this happened.
She would come back and you would say, "What happened last night?"
Yeah, or like, "Did you guys do it?" Yep.
Would she give you details?
If I wanted them.
If I would have thought you have to. Like, did he have a big cock? Did he fuck you hard?
Yeah.
That's all I'd want to hear is how much better he was. Why? It's fun.
No.
I wouldn't want to hear how much better.
I wouldn't want to hear that.
Yeah, it would just be fun if it was a dirty girl.
And then you would just what would you get hard?
I'd make her sit on my dick and just tell me, like, I wish that your cock was like his. And before she told me how much better of a fuck he was, she'd be filled with cum and could just go about her day.
From you?
From me.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I couldn't lick somebody's cum out. My own cum grosses me out. Somebody else's would drive me fucking, would make me crazy.
Now somebody you're just casually maybe seeing that you know is fucking other people is okay. But, that's nice. But I couldn't imagine having that's your girlfriend going out fucking.
It was shockingly easy.
Wow. Before that, did you ever think you could do that?
Fuck no.
You'd be like jealous and
no
crazy.
way in the world. Yeah.
How the fuck did you decide then?
Because I got cheated on, and it was like, what the fuck? What am I doing this anymore?
Oh, you got cheated on before.
Yeah.
So you fucking
So, like, why
fucking
bother?
Good, fuck. At least I know it.
Yeah.
Who fucked more people in the relationship?
I did, but it became this weird competitive thing for a little bit, and I kept trying to tell, like, it's not competitive. Just do what you want, and I'll just do what I want.
Oh, my God.
Early on, like the first, 5 or so.
Was there any jealousy at all between you two?
Yeah, but only a little bit. A slight amount. Or if I boned somebody that she knew.
Oh, yeah.
Or knew about,
Did you want her fucking comedians, though?
No.
Yeah, it seems like that wouldn't...
Yeah, that's one where comics are assholes. They'll, hold it over your head. And,
oh, man.
Who
needs that?
Maybe when I was fucking your wife last night.
Oh, that was your wife?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck. I thought it was just a chick. I didn't realize it was your wife.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Wow. I don't know if I could do that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, once his lawyer's involved in a church.
How odd.
Yeah, we got married at the Comedy Store in the belly room.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that completely changes.
Did she pull any trains with guys, 2 at once?
Jeez.
Huh.
Oh.
Let me think.
Did she tell you? Yeah.
She would have told me. We were pretty open. We was like, there's no reason to lie. Let's not even start with lying.
She fucking black guys?
That was the other rule.
Oh, only black guys.
The other rule. I love it. The other rule. All right, we're gonna lay down the ground rules here.
We had nothing in the apartment, and no black guys.
Yeah, no black guys.
No black people. Excuse me. And no Asians. She said.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it was just. We just never got to that.
Yeah.
Just white guys.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow, that's fucking...
It worked out. Jesus, man.
That was from before.
Jimmy!
No,
that was
not
a new
from before.
One. That's
that
brand new.
came back again.
No, I mean a couple minutes ago. That's not the old one. That's the newer one, but that's literally 2 minutes ago.
You need a charcoal filter on your seat.
It's like ABBA's first release. It didn't catch on right away.
Exactly.
What are you doing? You're going to offend me with that spray.
Oh, yeah. It's so offensive. Oh, it's terrible.
Come on.
Smarten up. When I was married, after probably, let me think, maybe 4 years or so at that point, some girl that we knew came around and started saying she was getting a little flirty with us.
And we had both of you.
Yeah. She just come down to the bar that my wife worked at. And then we were all out one night partying. And we were fucking drinking and shit like that. And the wife comes up to me and says, "Yeah, I was just talking with her, and she said she wants to come back and watch us fuck." I'm like, "All right, fine by me." And then I'm driving home hammered.
Yeah.
And all I'm thinking is, please don't get Dewey right now. I got this whole fucking thing rolling home, waiting for it to happen, and a cop could have ruined that whole.
Your whole life would be different.
Oh, God.
Your whole life would be
terrible.
Wait, so what happened?
We went home, went to my apartment, mine and my wife's apartment, and went inside, more drinks and shit like that, and they started, making out and shit like that. So I was watching. I was like, all right.
Were you turned on?
I was like, no, I was disgusted. I went inside and watched television. I was like, I'm going to take a shower. I'll be right back. So I hopped in the shower and came out, and then just started joining in. Hi, ladies.
Did you use a condom?
That was the weirdest thing. And to this day, I have no idea what happened. I was... my wife was laying on the couch on her back. This girl, we'll just call her Cindy. Her real name was Cindy, and she was on top. She was on top of my wife, so they were face to face. And then I'm having sex with Cindy from behind as she's on top of the wife. So I'm able to make eye contact with the wife from around Cindy's head as I'm banging her, and I was wearing a condom.
Okay.
And then when I fucking came and pulled out and stuff, could not find the condom. And I don't mean like it slipped off or I couldn't find it. Gone. Like I think it went in her.
Wow. Did it ever?
Never found it. Never heard. And this happened a few more times with her. But never brought up the condom or what happened to it.
Were you hard? Were you fully hard?
Yeah, like crazy. It was killing me. It was
just slipped off?
Yeah.
Inside her?
Yeah,
had to be inside her.
Because he got cocky, thought he needed a Magnum, and he apparently didn't, so he put it in
damn
once.
It. No, I didn't. Like, I checked the couch, I checked in the cushions, everything. I think it slipped off, and then when I pushed back in, it just pushed the whole thing way in there.
Wow. I did that once.
Yeah, see? It could happen.
Did you shit it out?
No.
Shit. Yeah, I'm just wondering if like that rolled up condom is still inside her, and years later, and at some point it breaks open and some sperm goes in there, and I have some retroactive baby.
That'd be so retarded. That
20
baby.
years later, it's 20-year-old cum.
He looks like you did back then.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, afro. Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, that girl that when I did it with, I was looking for it too. I was like, where the fuck is this condom? And then I heard her from the shower yelling, "Ew."
Okay, good. Got it.
Wow.
Mystery
I usually hear that
solved.
when we meet at dinner.
Ew.
Yeah.
I had a condom fucking come off like that, and it miraculously went back to the package and sealed itself up again. I'm like, I don't know what happened. I put it on, but there it is in the drawer again. I'm unmolested.
Yeah, we had done it a few more times. Like that was like became a thing
with the same girl.
Yeah, same girl. And then I realized the wife was really into girls. Yeah.
Oh.
And then we wound up moving to like Boston and doing radio. I was doing radio there. But we'd come back to visit New York and, hook up with this chick again. And then I came back to New York, wound up getting in a relationship with a girl that, we did it again with this other girl.
Oh, wait, was Cindy
one.
not the
fourth one?
The one I knew?
No.
Oh, I didn't know there was one before.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like the prequel. I didn't know that.
That was the prequel to the whole thing.
I had no idea.
So then I hooked up with some girl here in New York back at NEW. And, we kind of, went out. It was, and then I was like attracted to her. So I asked the wife, I'm like, hey, is this girl, and I didn't want to sound too into her. Yeah, she's cute and stuff and cool. And I was just thinking like, it's been a while. Maybe you want to, and she's like, all right, drunk. All right. Like, okay. So I got in touch with her. I was like, hey, you want to, hook up? And she's like, yeah. So the three of us hooked up for like an entire summer. Just fucking staying over the house. She stayed over my house. We were just fucking all the time. Three of us in the bed all the time. My wife had a rule. It was, don't have sex with her when I'm not around. Like, just like one of those.
Fair enough.
Dude, I've heard about that rule so many times. That's the one that gets broken.
Never works.
Nuh-uh.
She would go into the bathroom to take a shower, and I'd be all over, just fucking. And then it became, phone calls like, hey, what are you doing? And,
it was like Grease, summer loving, except you were fucking Sandy and Rizzo.
Yeah, well, she was acting like Kanicki in fucking. Yeah, so that pretty much ended the marriage right there.
That was it.
Because then I hooked up with the other girl and stayed with her for 9 years.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the first time your wife got mad at that? Like, what was the first thing that happened where she went like, hey, it's not cool?
I think we were upstate New York, and we were all together, but I started paying way much more attention to the other girl than the wife. Like, I'd be like my entire body is totally entangled with the new girl, and I'm like fucking everything, kissing, fucking hand, and one fucking middle finger is outstretched, going on the old standby's pussy, like, and meanwhile, Mr. fucking Passion is an elbow away. I'm just, I wanted no part of her anymore. I was just like,
Enough. Done.
Be gone. Yeah, so she started getting a little, and then she, by the end of that summer, she started with the, ultimatums started coming in, like, well, I noticed what you're doing, I see what's going on, you're getting feelings for her, it's either me or her, like, all righty. And then one time, me and the girl were on the couch watching TV, and the wife stormed out all pissed and went to the bar. that was right down the road. And she walked back like hours later and fell through the front door, just fell onto the floor. And me and her just turned around. We're looking, going, this is great. That's when I knew everything was just fucking.
Did you start to hate her?
Yeah. Started to literally hate her.
On a honeymoon.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted no part of her anymore, and that's pretty much what happened.
That's the part they don't tell you about marriage.
Yeah.
I'm going to hate you.
I'm going to literally hate you. And that was it. The only thing that kept me there was, like, I didn't want to tell my family that I was getting a divorce. I didn't want to you know.
Did you explain to your family what happened?
Right through this little microphone.
Okay.
Years ago.
Okay.
Right through here. Hello, check 1, 2. Mom, you listening?
That's how I tell my parents a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Good
from the
podcast.
stage,
It's like, I know you'll hear this and won't talk to me about it.
It'll filter back to you. You'll get the info, but we don't have to discuss it all awkwardly.
Yeah.
They fucking all know I'm a degenerate anyway.
Yeah, please. You don't think I've had the fucking tear-filled conversations? Why would you say that? Like, I was just joking. I don't mean it.
Oh, no.
I've said some horrible things, but I don't mean them.
Did your mom get all upset?
Yeah.
Really?
Does she know now, though?
I think so, yeah. Once in a while.
That you could say anything and
some
you don't
things
mean
are just
it.
timing jokes. Like,
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like you make fun of your own mother. It's not like you're thinking of your real mom.
Yeah.
It's like before. Like when you said you fucking mom, yeah, mine. I'm not thinking of my mother.
Yeah.
It's the timing of that joke.
Anyone's mom would be funny there.
Yeah, I could have said yours, or I could have said,
Hey.
you know, it's.
That's true.
Yeah, like, we couldn't have said Travis's because she's not around, but I could.
She left.
Yes.
She left with a Hebrew man. She did.
Yeah, his
Really?
story, his mother.
That's great.
Maybe you know
off
more
with
about this.
with the Jewish guy?
Yeah.
Was it that guy that died in that accident and left the kid?
Oh,
to
man.
survive?
No, she's
Wow.
the older.
Tragic.
What?
The wife, the husband, and the kid are dead.
Yeah.
Oh, the kid died too?
Yeah.
He didn't survive?
No.
The story of hope?
I know, the miracle.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. And that's the guy that fucking hit and run.
Scum?
I know.
Wow, the Daily News is awesome.
Scum.
So they found him?
Yeah, well, they didn't find him yet. This is him, but they're, like, looking for him. Apparently he was in prison for murder back in '87. And he just got a DWI 2 weeks ago. And now he's killed 3
And then another
people.
one.
And, yeah. And he was probably drunk. I'm going to just go on record and say he was probably drunk.
Probably is fair.
Probably.
Yeah.
You can speculate with probably.
I say he was definitely drunk.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, okay.
So wait,
Yeah.
so your mom left with some Jewish guy?
Orthodox, right?
God.
Some Orthodox rabbi?
No. I don't know what type of Jewish sect
The
he
worst
belonged
type.
in.
Leaving your mom.
He was a lawyer, but he wasn't
course.
Hebrew because he didn't look Hebrew. But
What do you
he
mean,
was
Hebrew?
of some.
What does Hebrew mean?
What does he mean?
Or,
He wasn't
Hasidic,
Hasidic?
Sorry. But she had to leave her entire past behind.
Really?
Yeah.
What was her past? What do you mean? Did they get married?
No, like me and
She
and,
abandoned her family and just took
and
off with this guy.
her brother and her friends.
Abandoned everything
to be with him.
Travis has a wonderful
how
little
old were you?
family now, and they don't. She don't even
It
know.
was 10 years ago.
Why did she have to abandon you at 21?
I don't know.
She could still call? What do
It's
you mean?
probably some.
No,
It's probably that
but I'm
male
saying that
shit.
that's part of his. That was part of whatever, religion he followed. She had to leave her entire past behind.
Wait. What? That is not.
Oh. I know. I don't know what the hell it is either.
If I were you, I would just find her and write her hate mail.
I know where she is.
I get so annoyed for Travis.
You know where she is?
Yeah.
You got to write her a letter and just say you're disgusting.
Brooklyn?
Why?
Crown Heights? Where?
She left
No, she's states and states away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is no part of Judaism.
No.
That you couldn't
all I
talk
know.
to your son.
No.
It's not right. That's
No,
not,
it's absolutely not.
not even an Orthodox hardcore.
He would make her convert, maybe, or live like a religious life. But you could always talk to your to friends, definitely your family.
So do you think that's some kind of bullshit cult thing?
Probably.
Maybe she's in a cult.
She could be.
What did he
That
look like?
sounds
Did he wear a
cultish.
yarmulke?
No, he looked like regular.
Didn't
guy.
wear anything.
Suspicious.
Yeah, it does sound cultish.
He was a divorce lawyer.
Suspicious. He was a divorce lawyer?
Was she married to your dad when she started banging him or no?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
That's
and
a
no
cult.
one knew. She was like the ideal mom, too, from what Travis
Yeah.
says. She was
Really?
like,
Yeah.
you know,
Oh, yeah, great.
the
Best mom.
perfect little housewife and mother, and then she just fucking takes off.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, I wouldn't write to her, Jim.
Not even angrily?
No.
No.
I tried for a year to maintain a relationship with her, and she didn't give a shit. Why would I reach out 10 years ago and say the same thing?
You tried to maintain a...
Yeah.
What was she doing?
Oh, poor little needy Travis needed mommy.
What was she doing? Not responding?
No. She would respond, and we would speak on the phone and this and that. But at some point, I realized that I was the only one who was maintaining the relationship. I was the only one who was reaching out. So
what would she say when you talked to her?
Nothing. We would have regular conversations. But anytime I would ask her, like why are you doing this to Dad? Why are you doing that? Blah blah blah. She'd say this doesn't concern you. This and that. Even though I'm a grown man, I was 21 years old. I'm not like 10 years old. What's divorce?
Oh no.
And so at one point I was like, I'm the only one that's really maintaining this. I said, so if you want to call me, and she never called.
Wow.
That was that.
Oh, hateable. God, that annoys me.
Wow, yeah. Every time I hear that story.
I'm not gonna write her a letter and reach out again after.
Oh no, I wouldn't reach out. I would just it would be a vindictive, just to remind you of what a fucking rotten non-person you are.
I could do that.
Leave. That would be that. You have a granddaughter you don't know about.
I would never say that.
You're just not good enough to see her.
Why wouldn't you?
That would get her.
Say, hey, your granddaughter that you'll never see.
Yeah.
How about that?
You know why? Because, and I've said this before, if you Google my name, she could find her. So I wouldn't even lead her on the path to find a photo of her.
Oh, true.
You want her to do the work?
No, I don't want her to do any work, but I don't want to say, oh, hey, by the way, you have a granddaughter, and then she can just Google my name and find my Instagram account and see photos of her granddaughter. I don't want to,
You don't want your mom seeing her.
No. Why would I want that?
That's even worse, though, because then she has to have a connection in a face. It's harder to detach with no...
It was pretty easy for her to detach from everything else.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to look at a photo of Riley and say, like, oh, now I regret everything.
Nah, but there's some weird... That's weird.
Yeah,
I thought that was a really strict Judaism thing with certain
That's what I was under that impression.
Do you get mad during, Passover? Because she passed you over for a new family. No, it's coming up,
Is it?
Aw.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
She tore it away from you. See, she tore. No, oh boy, poor Travis.
I know.
Fine.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
A 21-year-old boy needs his mommy. You were affected.
Keep pulling the nipple right out of your mouth.
Poor guy.
That's some weird shit. That's cultish.
Her loss. Little Riley's adorable.
Yeah, she is very cute.
Her loss.
She's very cute.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Man, that's so weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Crazy.
I mean, but it's not just me. Like her and her brother, my uncle, were the closest,
That'd be like me and Donnie.
Yeah, exactly. And then one day Dawn just doesn't talk to you anymore.
Oh,
they haven't spoken in 11 years either.
But isn't that some weird, is that a mental breakdown of some sort? That might be some kind of weird mental illness.
Worse than when she went out with Adam Ferrara.
You think that's what that is?
It could be.
How old was she?
She was born in 53, so that was 10 years ago. So about 50?
50.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's like kind of a...
Who wants... Yeah. What's the guy doing? Like, why would he want a 50-year-old woman?
To start over with, wow. It's crazy.
There's some weird... That you'll learn something someday about that.
Maybe.
That was... Because I thought... You were told it was a very strict...
Well, yeah, I don't know when that came into this whole situation, but that's what's always been, the assumption, I guess.
I love when this discussion comes up.
Yeah,
it's so tragic.
It's interesting.
It's tragedy.
Yeah.
I can't fucking...
Brother's one thing, but your kids, it's such a weird thing with nature to abandon your kids.
It's very odd, and especially being a father now, I can't fathom it,
Yeah.
It's just very weird. Very weird.
I mean, I could see your wife leaving you, but not the kid.
Of course, yeah.
A Shade 45 employee. But yeah, that's terrible, dude. I feel bad for Travis.
That's so strange.
We pity you.
Yes, thanks everyone.
I pity that fool.
I feel so bad for you that if you cleaned my tub and there was a ring in it, I'd let you leave.
Well, it's a tragic story again. Boy, we're all a bunch of fuck-ups.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, not Travis.
Well,
you've probably been a degenerate, though.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my problem.
Sam's been with black girls, so that's like his vice.
That's not a vice.
Yeah, it is a
but
vice.
they're just normal
It's a
chicks.
fetish.
Healthy relationship.
The only white chick he's ever been with is his wife. He just married.
Oh, really? That's the only white girl?
Yeah.
That's weird.
He's just into black chicks. His hair was straight when he was a kid, and then he just fucking started eating that pussy.
It does it to you. It's magic.
Yeah, it's voodoo. Some kind of fucking voodoo.
Yeah, the succubus from fucking When We Were Kings got Sam when he was a little boy.
I get some crap all the time. People are always sending me fucking pictures of black chicks going, do you find her attractive? Do you find... Like I've said, yeah, I don't find black women attractive. Just don't.
You don't?
I don't. And they're always trying to, what about this one or that one? But
Oh,
I'm
that's what I was about to do.
see, it's very...
None?
There's probably one or two that I'm like, for a black chick, that's attractive. But I personally don't go like, wow, that's hot. Like, I am so into pale, white, trash girls.
Right.
Love them. That fucking Miss Teen USA from Delaware.
I just heard about that.
I'm in fucking lust. That's a perfect girl to me. Fuck it.
I've never dated a black chick.
No,
or done anything.
Do you
with
find
one.
them attractive?
I'm just starting to, like the ponytail black chicks.
Oh,
Yeah,
ponytail black
ponytail. Good way to describe it.
Ponytail
I
black
like
chick.
that.
That's
yeah.
kind of funny. Not the little ponytails that they're very hard to make.
Oh,
They
yeah,
always look
the
like,
Afro puffs.
They look like duties in the cat box. The braids, because they're so fat at the base of the head, but then where the rubber band is this little tapered little duty. I don't like that at all. Ponytail, okay.
Yeah, like Stacey Dash, as I was telling you, from Clueless. That
Stacey Dash, she's pretty, definitely.
The daughter
But
from
not
Lethal
my cup of
Weapon?
tea. The daughter from Lethal Weapon.
if I remember, that's a little too dark for me.
Little too?
Oh, no, she was really cute. She had a crush on Mel Gibson.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's right.
Where's the daughter from...
Who's that?
Stacey Dash.
That's Travis.
I'm sorry, that's Lavoie. That's someone else.
Oh, that's Lavoie.
Is she black?
Apparently.
That's Stacey Dash.
That's Stacey Dash.
Wow.
She's very pretty.
She is.
The boy hopes to be Stacey Dash.
That's a
Lavoie
white.
Allen.
That's Stacey Dash.
That's a white chick with fucking a great tan. Yeah. Lavoie Allen. Who's that? That's Stacey Dash.
That's Stacey Dash.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
Yeah. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's her.
Is she an actress, Stacey Dash?
Yeah.
She was in Clueless.
Oh, I never saw that.
It was pretty good, actually.
Punch up.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, it was like surprisingly
Punch up
good.
the chick from Lethal Weapon. Lethal Weapon daughter.
Oh yeah.
I don't know her name.
Just put Lethal Weapon daughter.
Yeah, daughter from Lethal
Holy
Weapon.
shit!
How
You
many
gave me
more
the best clue ever.
words you
Maybe
need?
that's why your whole family can't find each other, because you don't know how to use Google.
Yeah, exactly.
Lethal Weapon daughter image.
He just put in mom, send.
I thought you wanted like
She's kinda
a
nappy.
current photo.
She's a little nappy,
Tracy
but that's
Wolf?
kind of
Let me
close.
see her face.
I
Let me
like
see her
it.
face, though. I'm trying to see if that's the picture from the movie or she's older there.
Do you care if the hair is fake or not?
Oh, look at her now.
I don't know how all that stuff works.
That's
Because
terrible.
most
Let
of
me
the
see.
time when black girls have hair that's not nappy, it's because it's not their real hair.
It's just horsehair?
That's her.
Yeah.
Like, that's her in the bottom there with the sweater on. Like, the bottom left. No, bottom,
boy.
second left, second down, one from the left. The second, there you go. That's her in like, the movie. That's
Yeah.
her. She was really pretty there.
Yeah, that's cool. That's the one. That's what I would. That's what I
Yeah,
wanted.
yeah.
She's very pretty. Is that her now?
No.
Whoever that is, she looks fucking hot. I don't like her fucking Robert Plant hairdo, this lady.
And now for 3 or 4 days, I'll get Twitter, I'll get pics from guys going, dude, you
What
can't
about-
tell me this isn't. Like, no. And usually it's, like real fucking, like Hutu women that are just fucking.
Super dark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen pretty black chicks before, and I'm like, I just can't see a woman in there.
No. I'd be so, conscious of that. I wouldn't be able to concentrate on anything.
I've had some good sexual experiences with black girls.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I've dated a little bit. There's almost like there's a lot of social pressure when you're like the looks you get. But I had a lot of dinners and
I was thinking the pressure she got from you on her arm.
Please, I mean both ways. Yeah, it's not like because I'm not exactly the white athlete.
Yeah,
black men don't see her with me and go, well, we understand. Yeah, it's both.
It's the equivalent of when you see the handsome black guy with the bleach blonde fat white trash.
Exactly. I'm slug boy in a sweater.
Yeah, I love seeing that. The black guy with just the grossest blonde trailer
the
trash
roots showing through, just fucking at the laundromat.
You're like, what are you doing with her?
Yeah. It's the prize, man. It's the black prize right there.
Not a there's a reason she's single.
Prize. I got me a white woman. It's great.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. I don't know. I like also the whole just culturally. I have absolutely no rapport there. There's nothing I could talk about. On average, I'm sure there's some black chicks that aren't, fucking, you're just going to be talking up rap artists and fucking hair weaves. But for the most part, I can't carry on a conversation with a black woman.
What do you mean?
Yes,
It's just they just talk about whatever's on the news and TV and stuff.
Exactly, and then completely argue about it.
I don't know. When I watch World Star Hip Hop, I don't want to have to go to Denny's and throw chairs around. Seems like a very tiring evening. But I would being tasered, kiss her, and good night, and it's over.
But I wouldn't date a girl like that anyway. Like I wouldn't date.
Oh, Jimmy!
What's the matter?
God damn it!
Another one?
Whenever race is talked about, my body expels any anger.
It's so bad.
I'm sorry. Sam, come on. Those are not good fumes. That's Lysol.
I gotta look out for people.
All right, now it's the worst one ever. That was fucking terrible.
Oh, don't try to smooth me over.
I like how it goes one way or the other usually.
What are you guys doing? You're trying to embarrass me.
Holy fucking Hiroshima.
My farts know you're talking about it.
I know. I can't help it.
Oh, God, it won't go away.
No, it won't.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
Lysol really just covers it up. What is it, because of your diet now?
No, I don't know what it is.
Oh, God. You're eating a lot of beef jerky?
This diet of dead fucking skunk.
What did I eat last night? I ate last night. I had some Tex-Mex chicken from the supermarket.
Right? It's not going away.
Yeah.
And some vegetables.
Ugh.
And that was it. I had a healthy boy dinner. And some mustard.
Mustard?
Yeah, my stomach's just all acting cute.
Cute? That's horrible.
Oh, come on.
All right, let's take a break and air this fucking
Come
joint
on,
out.
man. What are you doing? We're having fun.
No, we're not. You are a smelly boy.
I can't break wind without being yelled at.
It's right?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah,
It's
it's bad.
lingering in here terribly.
Hey, can I promote my special?
Please.
Okay. I have a new special out at chill.com.
Chill.com.
All right,
Yeah.
fucking yes. I talked to those guys. What's it called?
$5. It's called Passive Aggressive. Yeah. It's that new
Chill.com,
model.
passive aggressive. Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking cool. Yeah,
It's great. You just
So
throw
is
the
it kind
ball.
of
Oh, there it is.
releasing it on chill.com in a way is like what Aziz and Louis did, but you're like they're doing the server work and you're just fucking releasing it online.
Yeah, they do all the server work. It's great. They have like stuff you can get like with it, like old CDs and T-shirts and shit like that to help
That's
pay for
very
the production.
You know what? Watching shit from the computer on your TV too isn't like a big thing anymore.
Oh no!
It used to be like a pain in the ass, and be like, I don't want to watch it on computer. But all those things I was watching from Vice last night, those documentaries, all on my television.
Oh, I
just
didn't.
like
I
a
don't
quarter
have
or
that
a
on the fucking 90-inch. It's great.
Yeah.
It was fucking just, and you sit down and you realize I'm just watching a show. It's not like you're fucking 2 inches away from your computer screen or something. So this is great.
Bob Kelly
Chill.
showed me on his iPhone.
Yeah.
You can actually, if you have a hookup with Mac TV or whatever
Apple
it is,
TV, yeah,
Apple
you just-
TV, you watch on your fucking iPhone.
Oh yeah, you can watch this on your iPhone.
Switch it right over.
You can
Boom.
stream.
It's on the TV.
God damn it.
Great, man.
It's amazing.
It used to be,
It's like $100. Just
No, I
pain in
have
the
one. I
ass.
don't have it hooked up.
oh,
Jimmy.
Wait, what is it called?
Apple TV.
Apple TV. $100, really?
I have a little black. It's a little black box, right?
Yeah, it's about that big.
Right,
You-
Bob's eating-
HDMI in.
So like any YouTube video you're watching, you can just pop on the big screen.
Yeah, and it picks up between your phone and that unit, and when you're watching a video, you get a little button on the bottom that'll say, do you want to watch it on the phone? Do you want to watch it on your through your Apple TV? I could also watch it through my receiver, audio receiver on my house, and you just click one of those, boom, and it comes right up on your television. It's
And if
amazing.
somebody says to me, why didn't you fucking use this sooner? I'm just going to go, I was busy.
It was Cyrus.
No, that was 48 hours.
Oh, that was it. It was the same guy. Yeah.
Was it the same guy?
Same guy from 48 Hours.
I didn't
Luther.
even make that connection.
Yeah, Luther was the guy from
Oh,
Warriors.
right.
Same
Okay.
guy.
Fuck.
Yeah. I was busy.
Yeah, come out and play.
And actually, he says in the Warriors, he's buying a candy bar or something from some woman on the side of the road, one of those little kiosks or something. And she goes, "Hey, you owe me 30 cents." And he looks at her, he goes, "For what?" Like that must have been his thing, just to yell something at people.
Yeah.
For what? Love that guy.
I like doing things like that. And he doesn't notice that there's 400 black men on the beach with hockey sticks behind him.
Pummel him.
You know how close you have to be to overhear a guy saying that? And on the beach, he should have just went into the ocean. None of them would have followed him in.
If it was Liberia, he'd have known by walking on the beach.
Yeah.
Just stepping into
totally
human
fine.
shit.
Landmines of duty.
Yes, the Liberian duty beach.
You know what they did in Liberia? They had no infrastructure there.
Yeah.
So they just tore up, like, they would use wiring. They would sell rocket launchers to each other, and they would test it on, like, the dam of the city. And so they have nothing. Everything's been ruined.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
I don't know, because they're animals.
Holy shit.
It's just...
What was that fucking
just
movie?
war.
Oh, it was a movie about an arms dealer, and he was talking about how he sold a bunch of F-16s to this tribe.
Yeah.
And someone's like, how do they even fly those things? He goes, they just push them down the hill onto their enemies. Fucking great.
What was
Deal
that?
of the century. That was it. Thank you, sir. All right, let's take a break and be back after these words.
On the ice roads of Alaska.
Oh, hey, man, thank you so much for picking me up.
Someone is playing a deadly game.
I gotta tell you, man, most people wouldn't have stopped for a stranger.
The good Lord puts different things in one's path every day.
What?
There's always things happening around me ever since I was young. Not good things, you know. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of the dark, too, but I go out there.
Prepare for the thrill ride of a lifetime.
40,000 Americans a year die on the highways of America.
The Trucker.
I'm the funniest guy, though.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, everyone. We're back. Ari Shaffir. Is it Schaefer or Shafir?
Shafir.
Shafir.
Yeah. Well, my dad, when he moved to America, he changed it to Schaefer for a while.
Schaefer.
He just said, let's
kind of Americanize
let's pronounce it differently. Yeah. So it's okay.
He's an alcoholic.
I just like the beer. Yeah. God, I remember that beer.
It's a good drinking beer.
Oh, Schaefer beer.
It's a good drinking beer.
That can of Schaefer, the steel can with the seam down the side and everything, is so etched in my memory from my dad and all of his fucking beer drinking friends around like the house. I used to see those everywhere.
It's the beer to drink when you want to drink more than one beer.
Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one.
That's it.
Was that it's a good drinking beer, or am I wrong?
That was
it's a good.
Is it like Coors Light? Is it just like some shitty, easy drinking?
Coors Light, it's the right beer now. And there's Rangold. Remember Rangold? That was
I remember the commercials.
My beer is Rangold, the dry beer. Think of Rangold whenever you buy beer.
Wow. You can't have those anymore, can you?
Not really,
You can have jingles. I mean,
they do have beer. Yeah, they still got like... Yeah.
Jingles for
yeah.
beer?
Bum, bum,
oh, yeah, they do. You're right.
When you say, buddy, you got the great number one. Bum, 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 bum.
I wrote one for Michelob. I wrote one for Michelob that they wanted to use, but it didn't happen.
Weekends.
You wrote a jingle for them?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Get drunk and hit your wife. They said it was too upbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Too upbeat.
Yeah. Oh, plow into a family of 5.
And use the bottle to smash over our head.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah,
That's what this guy should do. We should sponsor a beer. Yeah, Scum should be like, when you're going to kill a family of 2 plus 1.
Yeah.
Hi, you may know me as Scum.
Yes. The official beer of drunk drivers everywhere. How great would that be? No one would buy your product.
Michelob was weird. That was like if you wanted to class up your Budweiser for the night, you got like Michelob. I remember going to parties with a 6 of Michelob, and it was like, ooh. Michelob. Well.
Or Grolsch. Was it called Grolsch?
Yeah.
Or Grolsch? And they had like the fucking little
tops.
The top that you could smoke pot out of and use as roast clips.
Really?
Oh.
Very good.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, with the wiring.
Yeah.
It was a little holes in it. That was like good beer from what I remember.
Yeah, Grolsch was that like a stopper, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you pop the top open.
That was kind of cool.
I gotta
but-
stop talking about this. I'm starting to want a beer.
No,
Yeah.
you don't want a beer.
This is that moment. I was like, a beer would be great.
No, they're
cold,
it's terrible.
crispy beer right
it's
now.
only cold for the first sip, and then it tastes terrible. Ew, icky,
I'd have
Jimmy.
a
You don't want
crispy
one.
beer. I'd be fun on the radio.
Oh boy.
Fucking Harry, talk to him. What are you doing? What the fuck you doing, man?
Oh no, I hate fell off the wagon, Jimmy.
Do you still have urges and stuff, or are you pretty clear?
Oh no, this is actually what he'd be like.
Fuck you.
Oh no, it's good.
Yeah, I was one of those guys.
Yeah, let's just hang out. Fuck you. I hate
You
that.
never fucking liked me.
No,
So
Jimmy,
the worst.
everyone likes you, man.
Fuck you.
Jim,
Oh, why are you hurting
look,
him?
we've all been drinking a little bit. We're just going to have some fun. We're just
I'm
hanging.
just kidding.
It's cool. All right. Oh, cool. Okay, we're good.
Oh, great.
That's all right.
It was one of those.
Oh, God, that would be terrible.
You don't even like my fucking farts, you fag.
Well, that's true. God, if drinking would stop those farts, I'd get a funnel and pour it down your throat. It's
Yeah, like
terrible.
Caligula. This man has been breaking wind. You tie my cock off. A shoelace. What a horrible thing to get your dick tied with. A Roman shoelace.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So yeah, I don't remember. What was the? It's a good drinking beer. Was that? Yeah, I'd love to.
Schaefer?
Class is
Real old.
Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having
Look at these guys at a gig.
Yeah.
It's like the cracker view in a circle jerk. You're looking up.
They're all casual. The ties are
Your
loosened.
work is done.
Wow.
The most rewarding flavor to this world. People who are having fun.
Oh, boy.
Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one.
They're actually a quartet,
Oh.
and the name of the quartet is "We All Died of Cancer" in 1971. That was a black and white. Old
I love thinking about how many of those people are dead.
all dead.
Yeah.
They're all dead.
Oh, look at that. A black guy in the commercial. He's the bartender.
Oh no, of course.
Schlitz.
Let me see.
It's malt liquor, right?
Groovy.
Coming at you.
Coming at you.
When you order a Schlitz, you don't think about the months it takes us to brew and age it.
A month?
Long, careful,
A
golden
month to
Schlitz
age it?
is what makes it America's choicest premium beer.
Wow, who's that voice? That's Jose Ferrar.
Is it?
Yes.
No, but
Oh.
when you're out of Schlitz.
Oh.
Disaster.
Oh, no, that's
Oh,
fucking...
that's the guy from the A-Team.
Oh, that's McLean Stevenson.
McLean Stevenson.
But wait,
What
was
is
he doing the voiceover or no?
I think it was.
Can you play that again, the voiceover?
Are you good at voiceover calling?
Yeah, people in high school always voted most likely to guess a voice.
when you order a Schlitz, you don't think about the months it takes us to brew and age it.
That's Jose Ferrar.
Long, careful, golden age of Schlitz is what makes it America's choicest premium beer.
America's.
Yeah.
A dinosaur.
Yeah, no, that's you knew that you could drive Captain Quig crazy.
Really?
He's the attorney from fucking Candy.
Oh.
You're disaster.
Have you ever seen him throw a beer down a bar?
Never.
Slide it down?
No,
Never.
It's an old
Never.
Western thing. Yeah.
It's just a cool thing to do, though.
Remember those?
I guess. I've never even seen anyone
No.
try it.
No, I've done it with piss
In a glass?
on my kitchen table.
Glass of piss. I wonder, like these.
Sure.
Obviously, these beer commercials had an impact on me.
Yeah.
And
You think? Jesus Christ.
The fact that you can sing along.
Had an impact on you.
Because you wonder.
They've had an impact on everyone around you.
Because you wonder. It's like,
Yeah.
I remember all the words to them, and I remember the imagery of the commercials. And
Well, they're catchy
as a
jingles.
kid,
They're catchy.
as like a little kid, and then you grow up and they're there.
Dude, I heard this thing
Lowenbrow.
on brand loyalty and how they want to get you by the time you're like 12.
Of course, wouldn't
Yeah.
they? Yeah.
Same
Oh,
thing
this
with
is
beer
Let It Be
companies.
Lowenbrow.
Tonight, let it be alone.
Lowenbrow. Tonight.
Robert Klein had a very funny.
Tonight is kind of special. The beer we pour must be something more somehow. So tonight, let it be Lowenbrow.
When you want the
Yep.
taste of
Take a
Yuck.
look, bro. What a kiss up that guy is.
Yeah, 4 worms in a suit.
I'll get what you're getting, boss.
He's a suck-up worm.
Yeah. Exactly.
Let it be low and
They
brown.
don't show you 8 hours later when he's trying to he's telling the boss's wife that he wants to fuck her and he's in love with her and he gets fired.
And I fucking deserve that promotion, but that spook got it over me.
He's all drunk, hitting his wife because he was passed over from affirmative action.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Fredo, but he's a guy in a Lowenbrow commercial. I was stepped
The real
over.
version.
It's the way human resources wanted it. Yeah, fucking beer commercials were always
all
good,
those
man.
cigarette commercials too. I
don't remember those.
I remember the tail end of cigarette commercials on television,
Right.
but they just stuck in my head like, fucking taste me. Come on and taste me. Take a puff and let me do my stuff.
What is that for?
Doral. I think that was Doral. And then the I'd rather fight than switch Tarryton commercials.
I'd rather fight than switch cigarettes.
Yeah. They'd be like, it was like the commercial was somebody with a black eye, and they got their cigarette.
Is it Heidi Klum? I'm sorry. Black eye.
No, a black eye. And it was like they'd rather fight than switch their brand of cigarette. So obviously they got in a fight and got a black eye, but they're still smoking the Tarryton.
Because someone was trying to demand that they switch their cigarettes.
Exactly. I don't get it.
His wife, she was making him a cuckold. She wanted him to smoke Virginia Slims.
Newports for her dates.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking cools.
Yes, they want to put Salem's out in your mouth while they fuck me, honey. You don't mind that, do you?
Salem's in your mouth.
Yeah, go to the bar and get some Old English.
That was the Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. They all had jingles.
Of course they did.
The easy-drawing filter cigarette that tastes good like a cigarette should.
Ah, sure.
Winston filter cigarette, easy-drawing filter cigarette. Winston's new and king size too, brings flavor back to you.
I don't want a cigarette.
Winston tastes real good. Rich and full like a cigarette should, brings real flavor back to you. Try a pack of Winston.
Look
You
at
win. How about a Winston? Well, everybody's smoking Winston.
Look at this.
Filter cigarette really tastes like a cigarette. King size Winston
Hey, is that,
brings flavor back to filter smoky. And Winston
Is that Jim Rockford?
There's no effort to
From the Rockford Files?
Yeah.
finer filter
Looked like
works
him.
so effectively,
Easy
it
draw.
doesn't flatten the
Easy
flavor.
draw.
It's a finer filter.
Rich flavor comes clean through to you for real.
Is that
smoking
Rockford?
enjoyment.
Yep, that's James Garner.
Wow, he's so young there.
No Negroes in my house when we smoke Winston.
That was great. The four fucking guys in their suits at a bad table.
The table was much too small.
Way too small.
Yeah. The card table. They're all having fucking. Have a Winston. Who says that?
Have a Winston.
Yeah. Then a Jamaican guy comes in and fucks her.
Oh,
That's all.
me and my Winstons. Look at this chick
Ooh,
going at
she's
it.
saucy.
Can you believe how accepted this was? Now you guys are shunned. Now smokers just shunned.
Yeah.
Me and my Winston.
Oh.
We got a real good thing, a real good taste. Me and my Winston.
Oh.
Me and my Winston. We got a real good thing.
Got a real good thing.
Tastes good.
She looks like,
It's so weird to see smoke.
Yep.
I know. Yeah, it's just a big wafting thing of smoke in the commercial. It doesn't look good.
I saw this interview with, who's the guy that took over for Letterman for a while, the old guy? After Letterman.
After Letterman.
Snyder?
Tom Snyder.
Yeah, and he was
Tom Snyder.
like,
He was
like
always
30 years before. He was doing some talk show with like Chevy Chase and maybe Letterman and a bunch of comics, and they were all smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
It looks so weird.
Yeah.
There's an interview with Rod Serling, and I keep thinking is it David Susskind or Mike Wallace? I think it's Mike Wallace, and Rod Serling, and it's all black and white.
Yeah.
I think it's like kinescoped or something, and the room is full of smoke. The entire studio is full of smoke when they go away.
Like nobody would ever just say, "Hey, can you just wait 5 minutes?"
Yeah, look at the haze and smoke billowing up at them. It's
They're both
constantly smoking. The whole room.
Wow.
God, people back then you smelled it.
These, of course, were not Playhouse names. These are worthy award-winning.
Could you imagine what the equipment had to go through back then? Like their studio equipment, the cameras, the audio stuff, just gunked up.
Just wipe it down.
Not only the host and the guest were smoking, everyone, the guy behind the camera,
everyone smoked.
All smoking.
You've come a long way since those early days. This is such a perhaps more
It's a great interview.
Really?
Yeah, if you get a chance, it's Rod Serling and Mike Wallace being interviewed. Rod Serling goes off on censorship and the ability to put stuff on TV that with freedom that doesn't interfere with the sponsors and stuff. It's an amazing commentary on shit that's still going on way back then. And sensitive racial issues that he wanted to tackle in certain shows, but he couldn't because of political correctness. Is that it?
Yeah, it's like right now.
Oh, okay. Pop that up. Yeah, we might as well, as we watch them smoke.
Your own case especially.
Make it loud.
Well, depending, of course, on the thematic treatment you're using, if you have the temerity to try to dramatize a theme that involves any particular social controversy currently extant.
Pitiful portrait of a shitty shot.
For instance, a racial theme, for example. The case in point, I think a show I did for the Steel Hour some years ago, 3 years ago, called Noon on Doomsday, which was a story which purported to tell what was the aftermath of the alleged kidnapping in Mississippi of the Till Boy, the young Chicago Negro.
Chicago Negro, who later became our president.
Initially, then it was changed to suggest an unnamed foreigner. Then the locale was moved from the South to New England. I'm convinced they'd have gone up to Alaska or the North Pole if Eskimos as a possible minority, except I suppose the costume problem was of sufficient severity not to attempt it. But it became a lukewarm, vitiated, emasculated kind of show. You went along with it? All the way. I went on fighting, as most television writers do. Thinking, in a strange, oblique, philosophical way, that better say something than nothing. In this particular show, though, by the time they had finished taking Coca-Cola bottles off the set because the sponsor claimed that this had Southern connotations, suggesting to what depth they went to make this a clean, antiseptically, rigidly acceptable show. Why it bore no relationship at all to what we had purported to say initially. Patty Chayefsky is talking about...
What a smart guy.
Isn't that fucking amazing?
54 years ago, and it's still the same.
What if they changed it to New England because they didn't want it to seem like it was a black thing?
Like it was a black thing. They made the black guy just some vague foreigner. And then they made the locale in the Northeast, New England, instead of the South. And even still, Coca-Cola was like, nope. This still has these connotations of the South. It's too controversial.
The South. That was just the way of saying black.
The South, black, racism. It really. What an eloquent fucking speaker that guy was. You could only dream of having the ability to communicate like that man
did. Calmly, too.
Oh, just fantastic vocabulary.
And a good voice.
Delivery, a great voice. And the writing he did, you watch some of his other stuff, even besides, the Twilight Zone stuff is brilliant. But then you watch other stuff, even Night Gallery. He did a lot of stuff for Playhouse 90 and a lot of older stuff, like the original first television shows. He was a writer on them, a lot of screenplays adapted from other things. The guy was a fucking genius.
He died way
Unfortunately,
too
he
young.
loved cigarettes.
Yeah, he really did. He couldn't get enough.
He loves cigarettes.
That's what Winston Draw got him.
Yes,
Sure did.
smooth draw to deliver cancer quite quickly. Rod Serling. Look, even his picture in there, he's got a cigarette.
50.
He was 50
when he died.
Fuck. That's astounding.
Yeah, he had a lot done.
Holy shit.
The Twilight Zones hold up as interesting works.
Great. It really is.
Brilliant.
Yeah, when it comes on sometimes.
Unfortunately, like with some of them, obviously time goes by and you realize, okay, it was a little like obvious or something. But for the time, especially, and then some of them just completely still hold up. But you can't take away from that guy's writing ability.
The Can episode.
Did he write those?
I want to come with you.
He wrote many of them. He didn't write all of them. Some of them were he wrote the screenplay from a novel or something like that.
Oh, now they would just have a host.
Yeah.
They would have
Ryan Seacrest.
Oh, you wouldn't fucking have the writer of the show? Stop. First of all, he's not attractive enough. He's got a big, goofy mouth and funny teeth. And they'd never have that.
He wrote 92 of the 156 episodes.
92 of
by
156.
himself.
Jesus Christ, amazing.
See, I have one. I wrote one for the new Twilight Zone, but they didn't want to do it.
Oh, really? What was the
a guy buys a fedora, and there's a town on his hat.
There's a whole town there?
Yes.
That sounds like something they would do.
What was it called?
The new one.
The Heavy Hat and the Man.
We now bring you the Heavy Hat and the Man.
The hat is too big to put on his head. Yes.
This is a hat you don't have to remove before entering the Twilight Zone.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, I gotcha.
And then they pan back, and you realize the train's just going in a circle around the brim.
How come the guy doesn't notice that there's a whole town on his hat?
He has very strong neck muscles.
Really?
He was a high school wrestler.
Your story stinks.
Did he eventually come to know them at all?
Yes, he did. No, but he walked by the mirror and he saw like a to-do on his hat.
A to-do
Because
going
people
on.
would look when he would walk by.
Oh.
And all the hustle and bustle. And somebody said to him, there's quite a lot of hustle and bustle on your hat.
Oh.
And he went, oh, shut up.
What's the big twist? Usually the Twilight Zone has some twist at the end that you go like, holy shit, I didn't see that coming.
He sneezes and the whole town falls off.
just destruction.
Yeah.
That's the dumbest idea.
Yeah.
I thought he would go into the hat eventually and be living on someone else's
or
hat.
he finds out he's living on someone's hat. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got the hat.
Okay.
And he's trying to figure out, he knows now there's a town on his hat. It's freaking him out. So he goes to some fucking, like, mystic, and the mystic tells him he's got to travel and see some guy about what to do to the hat. About
a travel agent.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's some guy. And the guy sends him off on a fucking journey. And after this big, long journey, he spreads the bushes apart. He's on the brim of a hat. Oh, and he looks off and realizes, I'm merely a man living on someone else's
Right, he
hat.
realizes it's a pimp's hat because there's bushes on it. He realizes no white person would have a hat like this.
That was just thick felt.
That wasn't grass, that was felt.
Felt.
Yeah.
How did he take this new information?
Well, he yelled into the ear of the guy wearing the bigger hat and warned him that he is just on a hat.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It's like looking into a mirror with a mirror behind you. It's terrible.
It's a great
What
story.
an awful story. What is it called? The heavy hat. What?
The heavy hat on the man.
Oh, is that awful? Oh, what an awful pitch.
I bet Rod Sterling got tons of pitches like that.
Oh, I bet.
I bet he got tons of like go nowhere stories.
Rod, I got a Twilight Zone for you. Sit down, sit down.
What is it?
What is it? It's called The Heavy Hat and the Man. Interesting. Oh, God, that would be terrible.
It's a great fucking
It's like when George Costanza told, what's his name? Corbin Burnson, that he's got a case for him for L.A. Law.
Yeah.
I got a case for you.
Have I got a case for you? Corbin Burnson. Me and Corbin Burnson talking.
Like, we don't do the writing.
That's fucking great. I was so annoyed last night at, and I'm a big FiOS Verizon television fan.
Yeah.
They do a great job. I have Time Warner Cable in the city, and it sucks.
Terrible.
You're trying to scroll through the fucking guide, and it's doesn't move, and then it skips 20 channels ahead.
It's a horrible service.
Terrible. And they got nothing. They don't have any of these big fucking things, these features. So I'm watching last night, and I'm all right, albeit a dumb show, the stupid Pawn Stars show. But it was one of the new ones, I guess, with Star Wars action figures, and I want to see what they were going to be worth. You know, they had a Jawa and shit, and it was probably going to be worth something.
Original packaging?
Yes.
Oh.
All of it. I was amazed.
You got to open it up and play with it right there on the show.
No. Iraq. Play with the little toys.
Just make you scream.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. What are you doing? So the guy's like, I want $10,000 for all these. And then the toy expert guy says, like, well, the Jawas, I've seen them go for like $6,000. And he had a Princess Leia and a fucking Darth Vader and a Luke and a Han. He had like a whole bunch, C-3PO. So he's like, the $10,000 might not have been that out of the ordinary. So the guy's like, well, I've seen that go for $6,000. And he goes, well, tell me what this collection's worth. And then a local commercial just comes on.
What?
A local commercial just comes on for like a car dealership, or the local commercials. You can tell they're not national
they're
commercials.
non-union.
The volume's different. There's a buzz because the fucking matching isn't right on the frequencies and everything.
Was it Manfredi?
No, it wasn't. Okay. When you're ready, go to Manfredi. It was a bunch of them. It was like 5 local commercials. I was annoyed, but I assumed when they came back, they wouldn't come back to the show already in progress. So they come back, and the show had been playing because it wasn't a spot for the commercials. They just cut into the show, left it, and then came back. And then a minute and a half later, they went to real commercials where they, have a regular, Campbell Soup and all that kind of shit commercials. Yeah. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tweeted it all angrily with a FiOS hashtag, and then Verizon gets back to me. Anthony, what seems to be the problem? Please tweet us and let us know. Like, that, you fucking channel! You're cutting into the spots with spot. And then, so I don't know what the deal is, but they're doing that. And it's happened a few times.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
That's
get
sucky.
it. It's terrible.
When you tweet and tag somebody, the company, are you hoping to create like a movement behind you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh. That will all tweet at them, and then they'll answer your problem.
They do, though. It works.
I have gotten some results.
Yep.
From tweeting and hashtagging it. Yeah, because these are vicious, scumbaggish fans. Well, they're relentless. They're fucking relentless.
And they've had the same issues, so they like the fact they get with a bunch of other people just smashing the company.
Yeah, this gives them a chance to fuck you, and they jump.
They just want to smash anything.
Anything. The frustration that they feel. Yeah, it's terrible. So, so that's my latest.
Fans, by the way, I got a text from that girl saying, "Why am I getting 1,000 tweets?"
Oh shit! Really?
And I was like, unfollow.
Oh, are they being nice?
No, she's okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a weird thing when you have contact with a girl in this environment because there's I have 100 and something thousand fans. Jimmy's got you're up to like what 200,000?
248.
248. Huge. Opie's got fuckload. And then you don't realize when you say something, bring up like a subject, and someone else is involved, that they're just going to get deluged with fans. That some of them are nice, some of them weren't so nice. You
just trust them all to be cool.
Yeah, and they're not.
And they're not. Yeah.
There's some terrible people out there saying awful things about people you love. It's like, what happened here? So
leave them alone.
It's kind of hard to get some people used to that. Like they jump in and. Like sometimes people say, like I've been with girls that say, well, why don't you mention me on the air? Why don't you say you don't mention me. It's like, you don't fucking want me to. Believe me, these cruel ass motherfuckers will decimate.
They have no limits.
No,
they don't know.
Absolutely no limits.
There's no fineness to it. They just go straight to fuck you, cunt.
Jugular, cunt. They'll pick on they'll look at every picture of you and pound the smallest thing that has plagued you in the mirror your whole life. You'll just you'll leave with zero self-esteem.
Yep.
You'll log off of Twitter with no self-esteem left.
I'm like, and once you take that, you can't put that genie back in once they know who you are and they start fucking with you.
It's over.
Yeah, it's done.
It's fucking over.
Wow.
Yeah. They're terrible. But they do come in handy.
When you want
to
harass something,
you want fucking, you want those savages.
What did they say?
Oh, Verizon. They wanted to know exactly what was wrong. So I told them we'll see what happens. I haven't checked Twitter, but they. I'd like to talk about Fios. Okay, you know what? We haven't taken a phone call all day. Let's go to Carl in NYC. I assume that's somewhere far away. Carl.
Yeah.
Hi. What about?
Over there.
I had a problem with the Fios. What happened with Fios?
No, Fios. They have really poor scheduling. You ever notice that Justified on a Sunday morning is only a minute 30 seconds long?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Scheduling. They have odd scheduling. They like to throw in their local commercials because they're trying to buy Verizon Wireless back from the Germans.
Well, they can't throw it in the middle of a show. You can't cut off part of the show to put local spots in.
Why are the Germans have Verizon Wireless?
The Germans got nothing to do with it.
You're lucky there's not commercials just showing Jews with boo sounds put over them. The Germans have it.
Just censoring all the Jewish lines.
Yeah, boo. Yeah, making them say awful things.
The humor is not natural from him. Wow, that's a terrible accent.
No, not bad.
Really?
Yeah, I knew what it was.
Oh, good. I think maybe it's just because we were talking about Germans.
Thanks, Carl. I'm glad we broke that whole record of the day of not going to the phones.
Yeah.
I don't, something? I listened to the Sam Roberts After Show. Mm-hmm. It's on right after this, except on Wednesday.
That's right.
With a lovely and talented Jim Norton. Has an advice show.
Do you really?
It's wonderful.
Very helpful.
Sex advice, or what do you do?
Any kind of
Everything.
advice.
Just life advice?
That's right.
Do you ever get kids that have real problems with it, in 7th, 8th grade?
Only in my personal emails.
Yes. He does get serious. Sometimes I'll be driving and I'm listening and I hear somebody call up with a real problem and it's a real person. It's not necessarily funny. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is Jimmy. He's calling for this fuck. Like Jimmy could send him off the deep end, but you usually, when I'm listening, I'm like, that's pretty sound advice. You're never very committal. It's not like do this, like you're prescribing something.
Too many people
but
do
Jimmy
that.
really calms. Jimmy can calm someone down. You're good with emotional band-aids, I think. You could slap a fucking emotional Band-Aid on someone and send them off.
That's right.
Probably good for 3 years.
Then it gets ripped off.
That's good. Then it gets ripped off at the scab. It's pussy.
Yeah.
And then you leave your kid and grandchildren.
Yes, exactly.
One day, some Jew.
No, it is. It's very good. I like how you you deal with people. It's pretty good.
You got somebody like thinking about suicide?
Yeah, I've gotten emails like that.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I've heard people thinking about that. It's
yeah, you get them.
What do you tell them?
Well, it depends on, do you have, a lot of... I try to find, first of all, if they have anything that they could leave to me. Like, do you have comic books, or do you have a Jawa figure?
That's how good the help is. It depends on
now, you always
how
tell
much
them,
they have.
you basically, you tell them it's not a good idea, and they know it's not a good idea because they're calling you. People who talk about it are people who are hesitating, and they kind of want to be talked out of it. They want to do it, but they want to be talked out of it, too. People who want to do it for real, just do it.
Once Jimmy sang the Andrea McArdle version of The Sun Will Come Out Tomorrow to a young suicide.
I did, and it helped a lot.
Helped a lot of people.
I said, look, bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun.
The music starts slowly, lightly in the back.
I tried my original tactic of I double dare you. I just
found the lawsuits that could pile in for
I
that.
found was not the right way to do it.
Less favorable results.
Yeah, much less favorable results.
But I've listened to that, of course, and the Sam Roberts
and then you do yours every
debacle.
other day? That's cool.
And I notice phone calls. Yeah. You take phone calls. Yeah. And as I listen, you're dealing with the caller. They're contributing something, perhaps, or just saying something, and then you talk back to them. And then it goes again and again. And then by the time you hang up, you're not completely disgusted with them. I don't understand it.
You don't.
I can't grasp that for the life of me. I only feel contempt, hatred, disgust, and complete embarrassment for everyone's name that pops up on that screen.
It's 0 to drop dead instantly.
Terrible. If they aren't telling me something amazing within 2 seconds, I have no patience. None to wait for the golden nugget that's going to fly out of their fucking mouths.
Right.
Because you know what? It ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm still in the phase of, holy shit, there's people listening to me. I better be nice to these people.
True. And you do take a lot of calls from people that just want to blow smoke up your ass.
Well, and then they start doing
Let me tell you, Sam Roberts, you're the best on the radio. I love the show. Yeah, maybe that's what you're doing. Ugh.
I'm not going to interrupt them.
Well, true.
That shit annoys me.
What?
Yeah,
just the hey, I love the show, big fan. Just shut up.
It's like you're wasting my fucking time.
Clearly, you're a fan of the show. If you're calling,
yeah.
I need to hear it. I don't get it enough.
You need the adulation from the fans.
You don't get it here all the time. You don't constantly get reassurance from all the guys here.
It doesn't come up every night.
No.
So I need Larry the trucker to tell me how great I am.
The people that work with you in this environment don't give you constant.
Usually not. You know.
Yeah. For faggot. You faggot.
Well, I'm a mixture of Ambien and Vicodin. You're the best guy to listen to, brother.
Yeah, great. Thanks. Are you going to talk about wrestling on your show today? Are you talking about the $1 Million Man?
Unless you want to talk about it in the next 10 minutes. In which case,
I just want to talk about one thing. Of course, because I don't like getting into the whole wrestling thing because people really hate it.
It's polarizing.
It is polarizing. It's like talking about the race issue or guns or now drones, which is the big thing.
Junkyard Dog, you heard about them, right?
Oh, what happened to the Junkyard Dog?
And whoever his partner was, gang rape.
Oh,
really?
Yeah,
tragic.
It's just weird.
Yeah, I think they just got convicted or just got tried or something. No.
Oh, sounds great though.
Junkyard Dog has been dead for years and years and years.
What happened? Oh, then I would have kept going if he was dead.
Was he in an old age home when that happened?
No, he was. I think he was about probably in his mid-50s.
Ooh, boy, yeah. The steroids are a bitch, huh? So Ted DiBiase, $1 Million Man, he comes out on Raw. Now, what was this? Why was Raw doing all this fucking...
They like to theme episodes sometimes.
So this was like Blast from the Past kind of a shit.
Yeah.
So they brought out old-time wrestlers?
Yeah, Ric Flair and the Honky Tonk Man. And
now, did they just bring them out like to wave and smile, or were they in character?
No, they would be in character. Like
now, that's silly. Who's to think that for years...
Right.
Just somewhere. Right. Not in this ring. But for years, they were still just acting like that. Well, yeah, and then Vince goes, hey, 20 years later, why don't you show up and be that guy in the ring?
Yeah, the $1 Million Man he hasn't been wrestling. He's just been hanging out with his millions of dollars.
And his belt and just like laughing.
Right. And shoving $100 bills in jobbers' mouths.
Right.
Which he just does in his free time.
And then it was like, oh, Vince called. Let me go there.
Yeah, exactly.
And do the exact same thing I used to do.
Exactly.
I like that bringing the old guys back.
It is kind of nostalgia.
Brings in people that
I saw Jim Duggan.
That's cool.
Jim?
He comes out with his 2x4.
Now, I heard none other than...
It's petrified wood now.
Billy Gunn. Did Billy Gunn make an appearance?
Maybe he did.
I'm a nice man.
Yeah!
Best fucking entry music ever. And then he tells what he wants to do with the asses, which is fantastic.
What does he want to do with them?
Well, I listen, because it's amazing.
The whole list
What
of
is he
things.
doing? Love them. Kick them.
Oh, fair.
Shove them.
Shove him.
Oh, stick them. What? Watch them. Pick them. Kick them. Why? Oh, because he's an ass man. Oh, he's an ass man.
Great song.
There was no ass man song last night, though?
They don't do ass man, no. It's PG now.
They don't do that. It's his theme song. I'm an ass man.
It's the greatest song ever. And it's got a second verse. No entrance music, we've learned, has a second verse, but this was so good.
This is my favorite line.
I love it.
When he talks about surprises.
The best surprises always sneak up from behind.
I'm an ass man. Who doesn't love it?
And he just come to the ring shaking his ass.
Yeah. He's up on the fucking turnbuckle. He's an ass man.
I love asses.
Fucking rules. He loves asses.
Would girls like shake their ass when he comes in?
No, he would shake his ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's about his ass, not fucking anyone else's.
Why would he kick asses if he's an ass man? Why would he? I get sticking them.
I don't know.
That's him last night.
Oh my god!
But he came out like one, with the tag team.
Yeah, of course.
So it wasn't. That's the Road Dogg.
Well, the Road Dogg,
there's
and then there's the ass man.
He's got his little tights on, but if you look, they had to take Mr. Ass. It's just a lip print now.
Oh,
it doesn't say.
Come on.
It doesn't say Mr. Ass.
Well, how
anymore.
could they do that to the ass man? Look at Billy Gunn. It's hilarious seeing his fucking face.
He's smiling.
He's so happy.
He's the ass man. Oh. Uh-oh. I think the ass man needs a little Rogaine. What happened to the ass man's hair?
Are you ready?
You getting psyched up?
It's a lot of people.
No.
You aren't?
I'm just ribbing. I know you're ready. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
boys and girls,
Remember this?
children of all ages.
Yes.
Tonight, D-Generation X proudly brings to you in 5-time WWE Tag Team
Champions all the way!
You remember.
Of course.
You'd be right there in the crowd.
I was right there years ago.
the badass Billy Gunn, the new
Word are outlaws. That was it. Wage Outlaws.
And then he's going to give him
This
this.
is sad to listen to.
Oh,
No.
isn't it? It really is.
And of course, if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Yeah!
But they all have like
I'm not very
crow's
excited.
feet.
I
and,
know.
they're
it's
wrinkling. and
and they're fucking.
they're wrestling.
they're
Wrestling with the t-shirts on?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just boxing.
Oh, he's doing his little dance. This is retarded.
Good thing the other guy was so weary.
This is retarded. Oh, you don't want to see like these guys wrestling.
The trick is to daze your opponent enough that you can dance between moves.
Yeah.
This is like
I like the early pin try.
Yeah, I think I can get him now.
It never works.
This is like when Warrant did that show in the 90s. And the drummer started doing a drum solo, see?
Yeah.
And it was at a small club. And Warrant was huge at one point in the 80s, you know?
Yeah.
And the drummer's playing the drums, and he goes, ah! And then he threw his sticks into the audience, and you literally heard, clink, 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 on the floor. You know?
It's not like the old days.
No, it's not like the old days.
The story with Mr. Ass and the Road Dogg is that they hired him to be like backstage guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, we can make a couple bucks, and they started working them on house shows.
Oh.
So they just put them back in the ring on non-televised shows.
Oh, boy.
Because they're just backstage anyway. So
they're there.
They're
hanging out.
Outfit.
That was a pretty good move by Billy Gunn for being, 60.
How many non-televised shows do they have?
They do 3 or 4 a week.
Oh, Jimmy's got a goal.
Yeah, I got an audition, and
Ooh. You have an audition? Ooh.
Oh, well, break a leg, Jimmy.
Are those your sides?
Bust a gam.
Yeah.
You want to try it?
Yeah,
you want to try it?
I did that, sure.
Huh?
They would love it.
Oh, they'd love it if you did it over the air.
Good point.
Didn't we do that to Than once?
Yeah.
Years ago? Yeah.
Cost him the job.
It cost him
Did
the
it
gig. Yeah. We made him do the audition live on the air.
Oh, yeah, there's also that.
He wasn't going to get it, believe me.
Man had no fucking product sale charisma.
None. Yeah. So to wrap up with our big wrestling break before we go, Ted DiBiase comes out.
Yeah,
but
he
now,
was just a manager, by the way. Ted DiBiase is not exactly in wrestling shape.
No.
$1 million man.
$1 million man.
He did not
quite.
invest his money in a personal trainer.
Oh, okay.
I saw Piper do this, where they brought him back in, and he had to fight against somebody, but then his student got to ref the fight, and I saw him at the Comedy Store, and I was like, Piper, that was completely irregular. That should not have been allowed. There was a definite conflict of interest on his part.
Yeah,
and I think it cost your opponent the match.
Right. The referee had an obvious interest going in. It's not a right thing.
I'm glad you told him.
Yeah.
Now, Virgil, who was, I guess, the $1 Million Man's, what would you call him?
Black
a valet?
house servant.
He was like his houseboy, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. He wore a tuxedo with no sleeves.
Yeah. Now, we know Virgil has been in some, lean years here, because every appearance that he does at these Comic-Cons and wrestling events and whatnot. Subway stations lately. He has a little table. He's got, pictures of him that he sells
from back
people. Then? Yeah, and you could take pictures with him, but he'll charge you money. But no one ever is online at these events for him. Our own Sam Roberts started a page called Lonely Virgil. And it's full of pictures that fans have taken of him just fucking alone.
Look at the one. I put a new one up yesterday.
See? They're always...
See?
Oh,
he's in the background.
He's in the background?
He's in the background.
With nobody at his table.
No one at his table. No one at his table. Let's look through the rest of some of these pictures from lonelyvirgil.net.
You can skip the video.
Skip the vid.
He's in a subway station?
There he is. Look, he's actually got Virgil, WWE
Virgil
Superstar, and he's selling pictures in a subway station.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Wow.
There he is. Again, no one at his table.
You think he has to pay for the table space?
No, what he does is he's not booked at these shows.
He's not even booked.
Like, I know the promoters who promote these things, and he doesn't get booked at the shows. He has a card table or whatever, and that Virgil Superstar flag, and he just drives to places.
And sets it up.
And he just shows up.
And they don't tell him to go away?
No, they're like, all right, if you want to
I remember Virgil, though.
I love how he doesn't even have his own thing. He has to roll up the part where it says Ted DiBiase.
Yeah.
Just so it says Virgil WWE Superstar.
It says and Virgil.
Yeah, because up here.
But it doesn't bother him that the banner behind him says Ted DiBiase.
Yeah. No.
Because Ted DiBiase doesn't show up with him. He just has the banner that says Ted DiBiase and Virgil.
If Ted DiBiase was right next to him, he would get so many more pictures taken.
Oh, yeah. Although he would then hone in on Ted DiBiase stuff, much to the chagrin of the people that want their $1 million belt signed. See, our own E-Rock back there, he had a $1 million belt that cost a lot of money. A replica $1 million belt.
$1 million.
Ted DiBiase, and Virgil was there, and he asked Ted DiBiase to sign his $1 million belt. And Ted DiBiase's like, sure. And he signs it. Virgil grabs the belt and the Sharpie and signs the fucking thing too. And he's like, I didn't want that. And then Virgil tried to get money, right?
You asshole, I didn't want your signature.
Well, you never had the belt?
No.
It's in, look at the photos.
It's in
on the left of the page.
Yeah.
And then Virgil jumps in.
And then he jumped in and grabbed the fucking belt like to hold it, too. He can't even Photoshop him out of the picture.
Virgil.
Fucking Virgil.
Yeah.
So now...
E-Rock looks upset.
Oh, he is so pissed.
You weren't happy, right?
No, not at all.
E-Rock is pissed. I love it. So now last night, the $1 Million Man comes out, and what a surprise, the crowd started to chant.
Yeah, he's a manager, the $1 Million Man.
Uh-huh.
Do you want me to just play the...
Just play it. I gotta hear it.
Here's the crowd reaction to the $1 Million Man, right?
Okay, I gotta hear it. If they want Virgil so bad, why is no one ever at his table? There's another shot.
Because he's become an internet sensation.
Just go to Penn Station.
Oh, my God. Because he's become an internet sensation, known for no one wanting to see him, and that gets a chant going for people that want to see him. This is like a paradox.
Because after Deadspin completely ripped off my idea...
They did.
And put it on their site as theirs...
Did they really?
Yes.
Yeah. Motherfuckers.
Sam started Lonely Virgil.
Yeah.
And then they were like, that's hilarious. And now look at him outside the front of a...
That's
the most pathetic.
That one is my favorite photo.
In the yellow?
Yeah, the one where he's in the yellow, because you know what that was? There were people lined up outside that store to get another wrestler's autograph. Virgil heard about this. He showed up at the store, set up a table outside, and tried to get the people that were online for the other guy.
To give him $5?
Come over to my table, give me $5.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Hilarious. That's hilarious.
And yeah, now the crowd is chanting, "We want Virgil."
We want
the
Virgil.
$1 Million Man.
We want Virgil.
That was just like a chant for fun, right?
I would hope so. Look at this one.
He's in the parking lot. He's literally in the parking lot.
Ted DiBiase and Virgil. Wow. Wait, does this guy, that's his only way he makes a living?
He does these shows a lot. I mean, he would have to take a lot of time off a regular job.
Again.
Oh, that's
Every
so
picture.
sad.
It's pretty goddamn sad.
Yeah.
But it's getting him some heat now.
And don't feel bad for him because he's a motherfucker.
Yeah, he is a prick.
He hustles people. He does his business the exact same way that people in Times Square do business.
What do you mean?
Like he'll bring you over. Like you're you're a wrestling fan from when you were a kid, right?
Yeah.
So you see a picture of Virgil and the $1 Million Man and Andre the Giant. You might go and just to look at the photo, right?
Yeah.
He'll see you looking at the photo. He goes, "Oh, you like that one?" You'll go, "Yeah." And he'll go, "Oh, what's your name?" And you'll go, "Oh, I'm Ari." And he goes, "Oh, okay, Ari." He takes the photo to Ari, Virgil. He signs it. He goes, "Ari, we should take a picture." And you'll go,
"Oh, yeah.
Sweet, yeah, let's take a picture."
Yeah.
And then he'll go, $45. And you'll go, "What?" And he'll go, $45. You can usually talk him down to about $5, but
he'll start really high. It's like Pawn Stars.
He doesn't try. That's why he
That's
can't.
such a scam.
It's a scam.
I wanted $45 for the picture, but I'm happy with the $5 I got.
I told them.
Somebody should interview him after taking pictures of people.
Yeah.
How do you think that went?
Oh, it went pretty good. You know, I wanted more.
Yeah.
But, I'm leaving with more money in my pocket than I had.
Yeah. Now that guy clearly didn't want to take a picture with you. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm sure he'll grow into liking the picture once he gets home.
It's really a nice way of looking at things.
You know, obviously he has to frame it, hang it on the wall.
I have a photo of my bathroom that a fan sent me.
Yeah.
That it's signed. He got it in a convention from Virgil, and it says, "To Sam, have a great marriage, Virgil." It's hanging right in my bathroom.
I wonder what that costs. Probably a pretty penny with that fucking shyster.
But yeah, dude, I told them. I saw him hustle. A guy showed up with his girlfriend, and he did his same scan, except he also added in, "Oh, have your girl take a photo with me." And the girl's like, "Oh, yeah, that'd be fun." Oh, God. $80 you got out of that guy. He got $80
what a prick.
out of that dude.
Good,
and the guy was
hustling at subway stations.
He looked like a rape victim walking away from that
That'd
table.
be funny to fucking go around a dark, dank corner in the subway and you see Virgil just sucking cock from under. He's just fucking ripping some cock in his mouth.
All right, that'd be $35. You said $15. $35.
I sucked a dick for $10, but I'm pretty happy.
He knew it was me.
Yeah, he made me wear the bow tie. But
the bow tie.
What if you no, I won't pay you? Does he
He tries to intimidate people.
Does he?
And
With his size?
he preys on nerdy wrestling fans.
Right,
that
aren't going to they're not going to fucking put up a fight.
Yeah. They're the few people left in the world that would be like, "Oh, holy shit, it's Virgil," and get nervous.
Yeah.
When
fucking
oh
abuses
my
them.
God, he kills them.
God.
Yeah.
He murders them.
Crazy.
Have you gone down and interviewed him or anything?
I've tried to many times, and he charges for interviews.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much?
However much he thinks he can get out of you.
Yeah.
Jesus, he just charges for everything.
Expensive.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Half the pictures on this thing I took myself at conventions.
Yeah.
Knowing that information, I'll go up to him at these conventions without him realizing I'm, stealthy taking photos of him, and go, "Hey, can I grab you for an interview?" And he goes, "Come back later, boss. Making money. Come back later."
Making money. There's no one there.
I'm taking photos of you not making money.
I have documentation that you're not indeed making money.
Set up a whole website.
That's a funny website. LonelyVirgil.net.
Yeah.
Is .com taken?
Yeah, I think because it started as a Tumblr page, and I think when I put the Tumblr page, some asshole just bought the .com. Because the phrase "Lonely Virgil" was certainly not in the vernacular before me.
No. Well, that's fucking great. I'm glad to see Virgil getting a little heat on the fucking old-timers day at the WWE.
Ted DiBiase's just giggling at ringside.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Let's hit the fucking road. Not you. You got to do your little after show.
Yeah.
Ari, we're fucking pisser, man. Great time.
Yeah, thanks,
like
man.
having you in. It's a lot of
it's fun.
A lot of good conversation on how fucking terrible people we are.
I like just accepting your degenerate side.
It's great, man.
And owning up to it.
What are you gonna do? Try to live like a fucking saint. Ugh. What are your where are you going to be?
Oh, well, I'll be in Vancouver in a few weeks. Do you guys have Vancouver listeners?
Vancouver, of course.
Yeah, Comedy Mix and March 21st to the 23rd.
Cool.
Let's do that one. And I'm going to be with Norton at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival.
Ooh, with a
bunch
Genie.
of people. Bill Burr's going to be there too.
Oh, Bill's great, man. I love Billy.
That's going to start becoming like a vacation thing for comedy fans.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no agents and managers there. It's just comedians and
none of the scum that ruins all the fucking fun.
Yeah.
I hate those people. Oh, airline pilot reports drone near JFK. This is like,
What?
I can't get away from this.
and my
I have
special.
a drone. So
Do you really? You have one?
I have
Gotta.
one. I fucking own a fucking photographic video drone with autopilot, GPS, fucking completely autonomous flight.
Wait, are you serious?
Wait, yes.
What?
Through all of like I could program it to go places on a map on my computer, and it will just fly there and fucking come back. I don't even need the remote controller anymore or anything.
Can you make it drop shit on people?
Yes. You could make it go to a certain waypoint, carry out a thing that you have pre-programmed. There it is.
Whoa!
And fucking, it's insane. But now, because these fucking idiots are fucking up, someone flew one near one of the runways at JFK yesterday and came within 150 feet of an airliner. And now they're going to start regulating this shit. Yeah, they're going to start fucking regulating all my shit.
Dude, that's badass.
Yeah, this is the video from my driveway. I took this when it snowed the other day. You don't need the music. It's just the camera's like unbelievably steady. It's on a gimbal, so it compensates for every move that it has.
So you could drop a water balloon on somebody if you wanted to?
Water balloon, C4, fucking anything. It really is.
It's a nice naive thought. You could drop a water balloon on somebody. And
it's wonderful, like fun technology. Like I love this shit.
Have fun with it now.
And now, I mean, they are going to FAA looking into pilots' claim and fucking terrorism's. Yeah, there's one. Terrorism fucking task force is looking into it.
How easy it would be to use it for
all kinds of horrid things that you don't even want to say.
And
Believe
you don't
me.
have to be there. Wow.
No, you don't.
That's so clear.
Dude,
that's
isn't
so
that
high
sick?
up.
That's insane.
Wow.
That's like fucking.
It's like in the movies.
Yeah, the parkways.
Have you tried to use that camera just spy into people's windows from blocks away?
That's very illegal.
Oh yeah.
See, that's illegal. I have not tried looking in people's windows with the drone.
I definitely know that's what I'd be doing.
Would you be doing?
Yes, absolutely. I wonder what that girl's body looks like. Some comic, some new female comic.
Holy shit.
And we're like, let me just find out. There's bathroom windows.
Yeah, the parkway and the houses after the snowstorm.
How long can it stay in the air?
About a half hour.
Wow.
And yeah, and you could. It's got GPS and an autopilot, so I could put it up somewhere and then just let go of the controller. It also has a video camera with a downlink that I can watch the video from the camera as it's flying. So I don't even have to see it. I can see where it's going and work it as a first-person view of what's going on.
Wow.
So
just like in Iraq.
There's that, and there's the screen of the front of it, and that's what I would see.
How much are these things?
Thousands of dollars.
Okay.
You could get one for.
You don't want to have like $20.
You could get like a cheap one, the inexpensive, not cheap, for like $300. You could get one that you work with an iPad, and it's got a camera on it, and they're pretty fun. And you could do some pretty good distance with them. And then it goes up into the tens of thousands of dollars with the GPS systems, autopilots, sensors, all kinds of the retractable landing gear, so you could get a complete 360 view with the camera gimbal, which is another.
If the landing gear pulls away, so you can have more access to.
Yeah, that way when the camera spins 360 degrees, you can see in the video. It's up on my YouTube channel, by the way, OPANTXM. This shot coming up, you see the gear come back down. That's where it comes down. Yeah, because the gimbal on the bottom, the camera, has to be able to turn 360 degrees without picking up the landing gear. So you have that. And then just land it in my driveway.
Have you crashed it at all?
It's crashed, nothing major, but I've had some bumps early on trying to figure it out.
Where you're getting the feel? Yeah,
trying to get the feel of it. And if you try it on windy days, it's really a bitch. And that's what was weird, because yesterday was very windy. And supposedly this came from...
And that's when they did it with the cops?
Like at JFK. Which to me was kind of like... I don't understand how they would fly it that high. That's a view from another camera of the camera to show how the camera gimbal that's on the bottom compensates for every little movement and makes it really smooth. But this is all going to be fucking legislated and restricted. I am no longer going to be able to fly this around.
You're going to have to register it?
I would think there's going to be some kind of registration thing, but you're probably going to need a reason. Like, what the fuck to you? In my case, photography. Right. I did a spot on CNN about drones, about civilians owning drones and stuff, and she was like, why do you have one? I goes, in my case, photography. I do like, which is true, I kind of like the idea of taking video from altitude. It's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. But it sounds like, all right, what are you into? Yeah. What are you really pulling?
I have to get aerial videos of my boner in the backyard.
Aerial boner shots. It really is, but it's just so much like it's a great,
like a crane.
Fun. It's definitely movies. Companies are starting to use these.
It's so steady.
Doesn't it look like a still picture?
Yeah,
it's completely steady. You can move it around.
Should use them
with the gimbal or with the copter itself.
Would have made Kubrick's life a lot easier.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, instead of running
shots down the hallway, a steady cam, you just. But they're using these a lot more. That was before the retractable gear, so you can see it kind of gets in the way. But they're so much fucking fun, and I love buying new gadgets. But now what? Some idiot decides to fly it in front of a jetliner at Kennedy, and now they're gonna fucking.
Would that hurt the airplane?
Oh, I could only assume if that got sucked in an engine, it would probably be an issue.
Oh, yeah, all this metal.
I think if birds are a problem.
Yeah, if a fucking nice, soft, cushy bird is an issue sometimes.
How are birds not more of a problem?
I would think, right?
They're all up there. And
that's where they
so fast.
They travel up there. Well, ask Sully. He'll tell you. Sometimes it is really bad. But, it's just, there is much too much responsibility. And the chance of a problem, like that's fucking like a great view. I love that. Yeah. The chance of a problem is very easy if enough people have these just flying in the air. You can't just have 1,000 people flying these fucking things in the air. Even I understand it and I love it. So
no, yeah, you can't have that many people.
What they're gonna do? It used to be with RC planes, you'd go to the field. It was a sanctioned radio control field, and you'd just fly them in circles at about 100 feet in the air, 150 feet at most.
People did those everywhere, though, didn't they?
Yeah, kind of. You just find an open field.
Just find a field,
That was fine. Now, you can autonomously program them to fly anywhere you want. So you don't even have to see it anymore. That's the big thing. You don't even need an eye-line view of these things, so you could send it off somewhere and then have it come back. If it loses radio frequency, it knows to just come back exactly
like a pigeon
where it took off from.
Wugga.
It'll come right back. If
dude, people are definitely going to use that for evil.
Horrid evil. Yeah. Of course they will. There's no other real reason. Except in my case, photography.
Could you murder somebody with it if you like get velocity enough? Could you just smash into someone's head?
I would assume you could smash that into someone's head and murder them. You could mount a gun on it, I'm sure, with a servo for the trigger. I've seen somebody with a paintball gun mounted on this exact
and they could fire off the paintball?
And they had wooden silhouettes of people in a field, and they were picking off every one of them.
And getting them good?
Oh, fucking accurate as fuck. And hitting the mark. You put a real gun on there?
Yeah.
Even a .22. I mean, not heavy, no big kick. Or if you have C4 mounted to the bottom with, ball bearings and nails and everything.
Just drop it and let it explode.
And some important dignitary is speaking somewhere outdoors. Well, how are you going to stop that?
How are you going to stop it?
First of all, you don't know it's coming. Second of all, what are you going to do, shoot at it as it's flying in towards you? You wouldn't know it's there until it's too late.
From super high?
Evil will be done with these, and they will take away my toy because of it.
Were these some of the evil things that you didn't want to mention?
No, because the politicians are going to just be all over this, and I'm doing a show Thursday about it.
They're going to start doing shit.
They're going to start doing evil stuff. Because if I could I'm an eccentric millionaire.
But it's like you talked about with your Twitter followers. Like, not all of them know the line.
Right, exactly.
There's going to be one of these guys, especially as it becomes more affordable.
Yes. It's so scary to think what people will do with these things.
Can they lift a human?
No. That's pretty heavy. But they're getting to the point where they're able to lift things that are a lot heavier, and the heavier you can lift, the more debauchery you can do. I've often spoken about the prison yard. I'll say it again. You can drop. What if during fucking rec time you dropped a bag of knives and guns in the fucking yard,
and then start filming,
and then just fucking
you have got to film
hang there with the camera going and say, "Hey, check this out.
Let's see the murders that just happened in the next 10 minutes."
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Just a whole bag of fucking screwdrivers
drugs and shivs and just
needles and wow.
Just reasons for them to kill and things for them to kill with.
Oh, can someone please do that? That would be an awesome video.
Wouldn't it make an awesome video?
God. There would be a moment. They would all look at the stuff that dropped and at each other for about 10 seconds. And then as soon as the first person flinches to to reach for a knife, they'd all just run. It'd be Hunger Games.
And again, you don't even have to be near the place that you're doing this stuff with. You just find it. The program for the autonomous flight works with Google Maps. So it uses Google Maps as the template. And what you do is you just point and click where you want it to go.
Yeah.
And it will go there. And you program in the speed you want it to go, the altitude, how long you want it to stay where you send it before it goes to the next point that you wanted to send it. Whoa. So it's got a complete autopilot brain in it. I mean, think of
How haven't they gone to the Pentagon yet?
I know, right? Things like that. How about the horrid things you could do at sporting events? An open area arena. You don't even have to be there. Just fly it over the top, and now you have thousands of people that are completely vulnerable to whatever horrid thing. They are absolutely going to take these away from everybody.
You can at least disrupt like a punt or something. Try to hit it with your thing.
Just duck it down between the posts. Fuck up his punt. Yeah, very, very crazy.
Wow,
yeah, it's just hovering around in the sky.
It's on some Bane.
That seems like so much fun. Yeah, those RC things were fun.
Yeah.
This is helicopter.
Oh, this is the pizza delivery guy video. There's just
there's a guy delivering a pizza right now?
There's just a guy down the street.
And so you're seeing this, so you're following him?
Oh, yeah, I'm following him at this point. Now he's kind of under me. But he's going to that house to deliver a pizza. And I'm hovering over his car with the camera facing at the door. And then he gets out. He's got his pizzas. And that's now the camera view instead of the
view of the camera. Yeah.
The view of the camera, so it's much better quality. And there he is. And I'm just like, look, he doesn't even notice it.
Are you a voyeur?
No, but I think this is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it is.
like it's just people's shit going on in the neighborhood, and
so you don't think to go fuck with them just to zip by close?
Oh, I could definitely do that.
Which camera feed are you looking at?
Yeah,
I'm looking
while it's in the sky.
I'm looking at one from the top of the thing. It's a new camera that I popped up. But now the people come to the door, and you see one of the little kids. Like now he can see it, so he's kind of like, "What the fuck?"
The kid is looking at it.
Yeah, the kid points at it. There's the father getting the pizza, and the kid goes, "Hey, what the fuck is that?"
Yeah, little kids with imaginations are the only ones looking at that stuff.
So then, of course, I just peel away and fly off somewhere else. But that's got to just be like, what is that? My fucking neighbors are insane. Yeah.
Can you imagine if that's like in Afghanistan where you're just like, hey, what is that thing? Oh, it's firing on me.
Hellfire missile shoots up your ass.
Gigantic missile.
Yeah. But I had a good year of having fun with this, with the whole drone thing.
You don't think do you think you'll make it to the summer?
I will tell you, they are going to legislate against this before the summer.
Oh.
I think so? Within a matter of weeks, as a matter of fact, because of what happened at Kennedy, they're going to be like, this is just too dangerous to have. Look at how that camera compensates for every move. It's just amazing.
Wow.
I like the fucking technology behind it. How does it know?
It's definitely in the summer. You have to go like when people are swimming by the pool in their bikinis.
Yes, I have a pool. I could just hover it above there with the camera facing down. They'll never know.
I once stood in the Riviera Hotel and looked at. There was no internet porn then, and just see who porn I can see in a bikini and just jerk off at the window.
What fun!
Yeah,
that is good.
With this thing,
I know.
I'm going to change the game.
I'm a pisser. That's all I want to do now. I got like a million of these videos up there. And I'm sure the FAA and Homeland Security are viewing them right now as we speak.
Fuck TSA.
They just, there's an anti-terrorism task force that's looking into the Kennedy Airport thing. And the FAA is looking into it. And then some guy on Twitter fucking had the New York, aviation or something, Twitter. Yeah. And they're like, Anthony Cumia's got one. And he lives near there. Like, really, dude? Really? You need to do that? You fucking asshole.
It's not even funny. It's like, why the fuck are you doing that?
I know, but look, it's not me.
You're supposed to be like a fan of the show.
I was not flying that around.
Stop it.
You're just ratting me out.
First of all, I'm not.
I didn't even do.
I didn't do anything.
I wouldn't fly it around Kennedy, that's for sure. And it was much too windy to fly yesterday.
I would probably, yeah, they have to regulate it.
Right? Dude, there's too
I'm thinking of the stuff I would do, and I'm pretty smart.
Of horrible things.
I would try to stay behind a plane and see how long I can keep up with it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, see? Not good.
Yeah.
Right there. Not good. I took it up at night once, which was pretty fucking... is the night one on there? I took it up at night, and... how
much weight can yours support?
A few pounds. Definitely. Enough to really do damage. I think it's scrolled down. Yeah, that one. There's lights on the bottom of it, so you can kind of tell which way it's facing and shit. And it was just like, it was really creepy. And people had to think there was some kind of fucking UFO because, yeah. And I was I remember doing this because I might have had a couple of drinks to think that I was going to, take it up there at night. Like, why would I do that if I could only see it with the fucking lights? Although I have that one switch. You can just flip the switch and it'll come back to wherever it took off from. So if I ever lose it, you could just,
How does it know not to hit anything on the way back?
Well, that's just it. It will go up to, it'll stop. It'll go up to a certain altitude. You could set it to go up to 200 feet if you want. And then it'll go back and then it'll land. So it won't run into telephone poles or trees if it's at a low altitude.
Okay.
It'll know. And that's all the lights
telephone wires, that's got to be a problem.
Yeah, you don't want to hit any of those.
Dude, that's beautiful.
But it's at night, right? Isn't that fucking cool as shit?
See all the lights unfold?
Yeah. It's getting higher and higher. You see the horizon and a little glow from
Do you get stoned and do this? Do you get stoned and do this? You never get stoned.
No, I don't get stoned, but I love a good drink.
Yeah.
I'll fucking catch a little buzz and just be like, this is cool. It's like you're virtually flying through the night. It's just fun.
And you remember those simulators, those flight simulators?
Yeah.
They were just so boring, you couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
This is so much better than that.
This is a real fucking simulator. You're a first-person view of what you're doing, and you're controlling it just by using that.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. I don't do that anymore at night, though.
Why?
I got a little scared. I was like, I don't want to lose it. I don't want it crashing down into. It's kind of hard to see at night. Even though, like I said, you could bring it back, but I don't think you're supposed to. It's probably against the rules of radio controls shit to fly at night. Although I would love to get fucking night vision for the camera and then pop it up there, because that could look really fucking cool.
You gotta do that.
Yeah, do it fast.
Yeah, you definitely should get night vision.
Yeah, that would be fucking cool. Now you could like start looking at people's backyards during parties.
Ari's going to come over.
Only the stuff that Ari's going to be over the house this summer.
So when can I come over and play?
Yeah, that's pretty high up. That's like what you see out of an airplane window when you're landing.
It really is.
But I wasn't up that high. It just looks that way. I swear, FAA and fucking Homeland Security. This is good. Enjoy it. Go to the website and enjoy the video, because I don't really see much of this.
You think before summer?
Which sucks.
Wow.
But I think so. Oh, what's that? What's that in the air?
Okay.
Is it?
That's how you turn around like, get the fuck out of here.
That's far away, though.
Yeah, the FAA is going to disable watching these videos on YouTube.
They're not even going to let you watch the videos.
No.
The evidence.
Yeah.
Too tempting.
A beautiful night view, though, of Long Island.
It's awesome.
That's very nice.
God.
All right. Well, hopefully they're not banging on my door tonight. Miss Cumia! Miss Cumia! What? What agency is this? I don't like when agencies visit me. Yeah. Between the fucking me trying to defend the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
And then now the drones, which I have no defense for. The Second Amendment, at least I could say, hey, it's a right.
Yeah.
I could argue the constitutionality of it. This
drones
is just
weren't around then.
It's fun. Why do you have it, and why should it? Why should you having it outweigh the safety of people? Funness. It's so fun.
I don't know if that's going to stand up.
No, I don't think I have a right to fun.
But I said we.
Yeah, the right to bear fun.
Dude, I want to do a podcast with you about gun control.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay,
Do in a
cool.
second.
All right, we'll do it
absolutely.
sometime.
Let me, I'll give you my number and shit.
Okay.
All right, 516. oh, shit. All right. Iraq! Who the fuck is that?
It's an intern.
Who is that?
What's going on?
Who the fuck are you?
Is the new intern guy.
The interns.
Who the fuck are you?
An intern at the
Where's
board.
my fucking money? Fargo.
You owe me money.
Where's my fucking money? Who the fuck are you?
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. I could turn that back to where it was. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Opie's been out, but his mic has more boom on it.
Yeah.
And so yesterday, when I started talking, Aunt yelled at me and told me I needed to bring my mic down lower.
You're
than
not
everybody's.
Opie.
Yeah.
You don't get that. What's wrong with him?
Jim usually informs us of what's going on with Opie. He said yesterday that Opie had gotten a rare sickness from swallowing jizz. Like his stomach had become full of semen.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Yeah, and so when he was sick again today, Jim said, yeah, he just found out, the more you eat, the sicker you get. So
Was he trying to eat his way out of sickness?
I don't know. Hopefully though, he's going jizz free, I've heard.
Cum burps are really.
Is that what it is?
Really, it's painful going up. It burns.
Because it bubbles is the problem. It just covers so much area.
It's hard to breathe.
It's disgusting. Your story was incredible. The one of you just meeting that chick on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
So Ari, he's from L.A., so you don't have a place in New York. You're looking for
an apartment. If anybody knows of a good sublet.
The last time you did this, you got banged.
Yeah, this is probably a bad idea.
Or a good idea. But yeah, so he's on Twitter, and he goes, hey, who's got a spot for me to sleep in?
Just last night. Yeah.
Right. And then
I knew I had to be here early in the morning.
Some random chick is just like, yeah, why don't you come over to my dad's apartment, and I'll be there too.
Well, she just said, yeah, my dad has a place in Manhattan you could stay at. I'm like, are you serious? I would totally use that if you're serious. Because fans help you sometimes.
Yeah. Have you ever stayed at a fan's place before?
I didn't expect her to, when the offer came out, I didn't expect anyone to be there. But then when it was a pretty girl who wanted to be there, I was like, oh, all right.
All right, you can be there too, I suppose.
Slumber party.
It was the craziest part to me, though, because you came in saying, like, who's ever banged a mom? And the fact that this woman who just randomly invited you to her house for sex, because that was her plan now.
I guess so.
She wasn't being a good citizen. She wanted some sex from you.
Well, she got it.
Yeah, 3 times.
Yeah.
But she had kids. What did you say? What were their ages?
5 and under.
See, all it makes me think is like, there's like a 5-year-old whose mom is away from them for one night.
She's got secrets.
And she's just like twittering comedians and fucking them.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Dude, when I walked down here, maybe it's because of last night, but when I walked down here, I was passing by all the women in their business suits and stuff. And I just, on the same streets people walk by when they're drunk and stuff, 6-7 hours before. And I just imagine all these girls with their secrets. I'm like, oh, you got fucked behind the alley last night.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you jerked off a guy.
It's got to change your whole viewpoint on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I look at my wife, who I think is just...
Oh, that's who I stayed over with.
What? God damn it. She said she was working all night, and that was suspicious.
She was working. She was getting work.
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, but like we just have a normal, healthy...
relationship,
run-of-the-mill relationship. So I don't have those thoughts.
I don't think that's normal.
Women. You don't.
I think that's abnormal now.
The healthy relationship.
I think you'd be surprised at how many people have done fun, weird shit.
Yeah, because I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And
this girl's divorced and all, so it's not like she's like.
I know, but just the fact that she's got kids, and she's like, I need you to take the kids. I'm gonna because you'd think like a irresponsible, like fresh out of her teens, drunk 20-something would do that. Not a woman who's experienced some life, who's given birth to children. Like a 5-year-old is going like, Mommy, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm on the computer, and I'm randomly tweeting some comedian who I've never met for sex.
It's going to turn into boning.
Yeah. But like, I'm aware of how I viewed my mother at 5.
Yeah.
Horrified, if I would ever think.
I asked my mom recently, because I just started seeing like everybody as full humans, like everyone is equals.
Oh, like, so you're not idealizing your
No, not that, but I
parents or
realized
whatever?
like you all went through regular human histories and emotions and stuff. So I asked my mom, like, did you have sex with Dad before you got married? Because it just hit me, like, you probably dated at some point. Dad probably wanted to.
And that was just now you were thinking that.
Yeah, and she was like, you don't ask that of your mother. She got really mad. I was like, it worked out.
Yeah.
It's not like you just did and left.
If you did, it's okay.
Yeah.
You're allowed to. I would assume that they did.
I would assume so too, but I don't know. Well, the way she reacted, I'm almost definitely she did.
Yeah, and now she feels guilty about the fact that there was some pre-marriage sex.
Why?
I don't know. You're supposed to. Well, you have to do it.
Before you sign the paper, you can't do certain things with your body.
What's that?
The marriage license.
Oh,
it's just so dumb.
Yeah. No, I don't understand the idea of even how you could get married before you have sex.
Yeah.
Like, can you just getting involved in that and then realizing that you're not at all physically compatible? Like, holy shit.
And they're like, oh, well, enjoy the next 40 years.
And how do you break that to somebody? Like, how do you break that to your wife? Like, this isn't working at all. You just deal with it.
Yeah, you would just stick with it for.
I guess if you're the type of person that wouldn't have sex before you got married.
I knew a guy who did that, he had sex, didn't have sex with his wife before marriage, just got a couple blowjobs.
Really?
And
how long were they like together before they got married?
Maybe 6 months to a year. They were religious Jews, though.
Okay.
But then the marriage started. He had sex, I believe it was either 4 times in 6 years or 6 times in 4 years. Either way, not enough.
And he's just starting to have sex with that chick?
Had a kid. No, they got divorced now. But he put 4 years having gotten laid at most 1.5 times a year.
Oh.
Like, you didn't sign up for that.
No.
How often do you have sex with your wife?
Probably, we try to, like, remain aware of what it is. Like, we try to keep track of the number because we don't want to slip into the rut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So we try to do at least, like, 2 or 3 times a week.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's solid.
And if we get to 3, though, we congratulate ourselves.
Like, yeah.
But if we don't get to 3, it's like, oh, fuck.
Do you ever just, like, daytime, just, like, see her and just, like, bend her over, like, a couch or something?
I don't know if I specifically bend her over a couch, but I have, just, like, randomly in the daytime.
Like, if she walks by you, but accidentally her arm brushes against your leg?
Well, here's the problem with that. I have done that. But the reason that that's a huge risk is because once you're married, there's no sort of, like, oh, this is so exciting.
Oh, right.
Like, if she's not in the mood for that, she could easily be like, what are you doing? Or, like, laugh at you. Or just, and once that happens.
Once I'm not in the mood starts, it never stops.
Yeah.
It's always on the table.
Yeah. And it's just such a shot to your pride. Like the fact that you're like, okay, I'm going to turn this woman on, and she's just laughing at you like, what are you doing? Knock it off. What are you trying to do? That's what I've got. What are you trying to do, Sam? What do you... Well, if I have to tell you, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. What are you trying? You know what I'm trying to do.
And then it's just awkward. I'm just going to go back to watching TV. I didn't mean to ruin it. I didn't mean... Well, you did.
Are you married, Roland?
No.
You're not?
No.
Yeah. Are you seeing anybody right now?
It's...
On again, off again?
Yeah.
Roland has a tough time with women.
Why?
He just makes friends with them.
I friend him to death.
Because
we go like brunch and antiquing on Saturdays.
Because antiquing. Brunch and antiquing is what he said.
I have a friend who has the same body type as you, and he has trouble with women too, always becomes friends with them. Because he only fucks hookers now. He's given up on regular women.
Have you ever gotten a hooker?
No, but it seems easier.
What?
It's like I should go the Charlie Sheen route.
Just get a hooker.
Yeah.
Seems easier.
I mean, it's definitely a relief.
Easier, yeah.
Tension and build up.
And you have to worry about it as much.
Yeah, because you spend more on the girl, like dinner, this and that.
Time spent too. Thinking about how am I going
events.
Because it's probably the same thing with your buddy, but like I've seen girls around Roland, and he's the big teddy bear. We love Roland.
Yeah.
But when it's love with multiple O's, love Roland. It's like, oh no, Roland. And Roland's like, yeah, I mean, she seems interested. I go, Roland, she's not interested. There were so many O's in that love. And then, he sits there. But Roland's also like a sweet guy.
Yeah.
So he'll buy cupcakes and he'll leave little gifts and stuff. And it's just so much that they're just like, oh, this is great. My friend and the girls pretend not to realize that Roland has feelings for him.
Yeah.
They just accept all the gifts and niceness.
My friend told me this once. This is way before he was had accepted, like, I'm not going to have sex with regular girls. He said, I had to stop by some 7-Eleven because I wanted to buy this plastic, like, blow plop ring or something like that. I was like, I got to get this for this girl that I'm friends with. And he goes, Ari, don't be that guy. He's like, there's two types of guys in the world. There's a type of guy who buys girls little fake plastic rings or cupcakes or whatever. Like, yeah, she'll like this. And then there's this type of guy who fucks those women. And they're not the same guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So true.
Yeah.
It is. Because, and then, Roland will text me, and I'll know whoever he's, like, buying shit for, and he'll just be like, I'll be like, oh, why aren't you hanging out with so-and-so? She's fucking some guy. And he's mumbling himself. But that's what happens. Like, they just accept the niceties and love the friendship and everything until...
they accept all the concert invites.
Right, except then they got plans.
You know what this is? You should say no. They should say no.
Yeah.
If girls want equality, you got to start saying no when you have no intention to do what the guy wants you to do.
That's what I'm saying.
You go to a VIP concert that's limited to like 300 people, and you say yes.
Yeah.
That should be a date. They can.
Yeah. If you were best friends since you were in 4th grade, that's different.
Yeah.
Like, the girl should be like, Roland.
I mean, I want to go, but...
Yeah, but you have to know...
see you that way.
Exactly.
Yeah, I have a friend that, like, she's that way. She goes, look, I'll hang out. And she'll tell all the guys, like, but we're just friends. Like, she'll straight up. But other girls, you go, hey, want to go see U2? Oh, yeah, let's go. All right.
Scandalous.
Yeah. Horrible. But that's what Ari's right. There's with the two type of guys.
Yeah.
You're either friends with them or you're one of the guys just fucking them.
Yeah.
And, you gotta have confidence. The body type thing is an issue. You got to get yourself into shape. You know that.
I know.
And not that
like
shape.
205?
I don't know.
203? You don't know? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You're way bigger than that.
Yeah, I know.
Significantly larger.
I know. It'd be nice.
Do you think you're 3?
I think close to it.
You're about
That's
3
a big
bills.
number, man.
I know.
3 is a big number. That's like may not come back.
Whoa, that's not a lot. Prove him wrong, Roland.
Well, my friend, that same thing, he's just over 3. I'm like, that means you're closer to 400 pounds than you are to 200 pounds, which is also overweight.
Is that what it is? Is it hard to go and try to exercise and get the pounds off because well, even if I lose 50 pounds, I'm still way overweight.
Hey, you still lose 100 pounds, you'll be like, eh.
Right.
No,
you still got work to do. I mean, but
the booze and the free food, though, that's
what it is.
Where do you get free food? Here?
Oh, yeah, from chefs and all restaurants.
And it's not just the free
Why?
food.
Because they know you work at...
I know some of them, too, yeah.
So you get free great food?
Yeah.
5-star restaurants.
Dude. Yeah, I'd be fat, too.
Just be a fat guy. Just accept that. Plus, you got guys like Troy who are bringing you out to... Like, Troy, he works here. He's, like, in good shape. Mm-hmm. But he brings Roland out to these giant meals. And then he works out like an anorexic the next day for 2 hours.
Right.
But he knows Roland's not going to do it.
Going to do that.
But he will. But
That's what Joe Rogan always says to me. He's like, you got to eat salad. I'm like, you ate a salad and 4 steaks in the same dinner. How are you like getting rid of all this?
Right.
I don't understand.
Well, because you can't bring somebody out to binge eat when you know they're not going to work
it's the
that
same
shit
thing as the
off
girls
later.
doing. Like, you know the deal.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's like Troy. I take him out to the good places. I go, I know a great steak place, or I know a great place. Mm-hmm. And he'll go.
Well, yeah, I'll go. Of course, you're offering him some free steak. He doesn't care that you're going to sit there and just indulge.
You're like, I'm going to turn this straight into fat.
It's delicious.
Turn into muscle.
Yeah, because I'm going to go. I'm going to eat. But you think like shitting is like your exercise, right? You're like, well, I took a big shit after that meal.
Yeah, I lost half of it.
Yeah, I know a lot of fat guys that say that. Like, you gotta take a shit once in a while. I'm like, that's not how you lose weight.
Yeah,
take a shit and lose it.
Yeah. Well, you understand. I lost like probably 10 pounds from my colon over the last week. So, no, that's just shit. It's waste product.
It's delicious meals, though.
That is weird, though, with getting married and stuff and having to deal with sex.
Yeah.
Where it's like, when you're dating somebody, if they sleep over, you're fucking.
Yeah.
Unless you both get too drunk or something happens.
Uh-huh.
But then when you sleep with them, or just living with somebody every night.
You're not going to have sex every night.
You're not going to have sex. So it has to be the first night where, like, well, good night.
Right. The majority of nights, you're going to just sleep.
That's so weird.
I mean, I've been with my wife for 8 years, over 8.5 years.
Ugh.
So I'm optimistic, the fact that I'm not sick of her and we still have a healthy sex life, that it's not going to go terrible, at least anytime soon.
Yeah.
I mean, 8 years is long.
It's a long time.
Right. So it's not like we've been together 3 years and things are starting to get shaky. Like, we're past that.
Right.
But, yeah, I mean, what would happen is, because of this job, because I wake up so early in the morning, I go over to her house before we were living together, but I would pass out because I was tired.
Right.
So it's like now, so that wasn't even a thing for us. But you're right. When you start to move in, you realize you're going to be fucking every night.
Honeymoon's over. That's what they mean, I guess.
Yeah. Are you going to stay with this chick tonight?
No, I'm going back with Steve to Long Island.
Oh, that's because she was. Did people find her on Twitter?
Yeah.
How? I guess they just.
I don't follow many people. So then I followed her just so I could DM her. I follow people just so I could DM them, and then I unfollowed them, but I forgot to. I didn't do the math. The fucking the O&A virus people.
And you announced on the air, yeah, I followed her, and they're like, oh, get on their computers.
It was like either her or Roseanne Barr. It wasn't probably her. So
have you unfollowed her?
Yeah, I unfollowed. As soon as I realized, as soon as I got a text, I'm like, oh crap, unfollow. Sorry.
Does she know the relationship is over now?
Well, she knew what. I mean, she wasn't like fooling
right?
herself. It was fun. I just met her and we had some fun.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I have kids and they like you too. They love comedy. I don't understand why you would do this to us.
To my family.
Yeah, when she says you do this to us, that's when you know the Twitter game is never being played again.
Look, I know I shouldn't be this hard right now, but the way you say your family's in pain just gets me rock hard.
Well, you say us. I don't know what it is about that pronoun. Well, you can get Ari's special on, what is it? Chill.com.
Or my website, arishafir.com or arithegreat.com.
And then you're in Vancouver, March 23rd. Are you plugging these New York dates? Stand Up New York and Gotham?
Oh, Gotham's tonight.
Right. So Gotham's tonight.
Me and Kurt Metzger and Steve Renazzisi will be there.
They're all hilarious.
Comedy Juice at 10 p.m.
All right. So check that out.
Sure. Short sets. Fuck it. Come on out if you're looking for something to do.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
And
I'm doing 420 shows. That's what I got. Big 420 shows in Seattle at the Parlor and in Olympia at some pot dispensary.
It's very exciting.
We're celebrating legalized weed.
In Colorado?
In Washington State.
Oh, in Washington State?
Yeah, Seattle, Washington. And did I say Colorado?
I thought you did.
I might have. I'm really bad at promoting when I get the wrong city and state. It's Seattle.
All right, Ron and Fez are coming up next. Thank you, Ari.
Oh, fuck, that's all the time you have. You're welcome.
That's it. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over. Over. For real this time. 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 Over.